The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
It's day 2 of the Challenge Finals for Call of Duty Mobile here in EU. And one team has claimed their spot, not only in the Grand Finals, but also at the World Championship later this year. And now exclusive, wait to see who they will face off against for the title of the best in the region. Which team will survive the lower bracket and who will be crowned champion? We're about to find out. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Snapdragon Pro Series.
Looks like the players are ready. Here we go!
Hello everyone and welcome to the Snapdragon Pro Series, where we are about to get into the last day of the Challenge Finals here in EU for Call of Duty Mobile. It's going to be a very exciting way to close out the entire Challenge season here so far. My name is Glitter Explosion and I'll be your host for today. And of course, we're bringing back Infinity and Ton to get us through day 2 after what we saw yesterday. Today is for sure going to be a fun way to close it all out, Brody.
Yep, exclusive already in champs, but can they take it all home? They've got a heck of a lot of competition to go up against to get it done. Honestly, I said it yesterday, Europe is a highly competitive region now. Excited to see how today shakes up.
Yeah, and we saw maybe a little bit of a surprise in Animus's performance against exclusive, but either way, a strong overall performance out of Animus. And we'll be keeping our eyes on them in that lower bracket here, Son.
Yeah, I mean, look, they've got to be the team that everyone is expecting to press on in that kind of area. You would think realistically we will get to see them again in that grand final. That's my presumption, at least anyway, after what their performance was like against 117. So let's see if they can do that again. But look, they had some positives but some negatives as well. They will have to turn it around if they want to win that final, if they get there.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, if you guys missed anything that happened yesterday or in the entire previous challenge season, or you just want to keep up with what is going to be coming up here in the future, just follow us on social media, whether that's X, Insta, or Facebook. That way you can keep yourselves up to date with everything that we've got going here in the Snapdragon Pro Series, or you can join our Discord at discord.gg/Snapdragon Pro Series to join our community, talk all things Call of Duty Mobile, and of course, continue getting all of those updates. Now, we showed it to you yesterday, but just a little bit of a rusher, as today is when we will be officially kind of handing out the big bucks. Prize pool money is on the line. Outside of making it through to champs here, Brody, 7K for first place.
7K, that's 7,000 Freddos in today's economy. That's a lot of money on the line. It's going to first place, of course. Everybody walks away with something, though. 4K of second place, 2K for third. And even if you drop out in last, you've made it to challenge finals, you're playing with a cool $1,000. Not too shabby.
Which we will be handing out after the first match here today, because in that first lower bracket match, our first team will be eliminated from challenge finals. We'll actually take a look back at that bracket if you don't know what I'm talking about. Like I said, we've already had 1 day of competition here so far. 2 3-0s to kick off the daytime out of Animus and exclusive.
Yeah, I mean, really coming in on a dominant side of things in the winners bracket semi-finals for both these two squads. And it really, I mean, is it what we expected to a certain degree? Yes, but I mean, in the way that they did it, set themselves both up to come into that, of course, upper bracket final in a good kind of way. But I mean, look, it sets them up as well good for today based on what the performance that they're going to have to bring through in the losers bracket for Animus and, of course, for exclusive on the winners bracket side of things. But still a lot of questions to be asked.
Yeah, absolutely. And as you guys can see here, schedule-wise, we'll be doing that matchup between 117 and Wanted first. Whichever team loses that will then officially be eliminated from the challenge finals. They will go out in fourth place, and whoever wins will move on to match 2 in that lower bracket final. They'll have to face off against Animus, and then the winner of that match will face off against exclusive in our grand final, and will also be the second team making their way through to World Championship 2024. Lots on the line for our teams today, but I think regardless of making their way through to the World Championship, everybody also just wants the title of best in their region. So these teams are going to be battling tooth and nail today to make sure they nail that down. But before we get into our matches, survey time, guys. Okay, we talk about this a lot. You'll see a QR code pop up on your screen. Scan that with your phone. Fill out the survey. Let us know your thoughts about the SPS, what you love about the SPS, areas you think we can improve. Just tell us your thoughts on how things are going. And when you do that, you'll be entered in to win a $100 gift card. It takes like 5 minutes and it's super easy. So if you could do that, we'd really appreciate hearing from you. But you saw it on the schedule. It's time for us to start talking about our teams here, okay? Both of these squads eliminated in 3-0 fashion, so you know that they've got something to prove here in match number 1 on the day. 117 versus Wanted. Talk to me about 117 here, Brody.
Yeah, 117 yesterday, not the greatest day. You can see a little head-to-head here. Great production. We love to see this. 117 on the left side of your screen, you can see kind of how their season has gone thus far. And I think yesterday was very much emblematic of that. They did get 3-0'd by Animus, but some of the maps were really, really close. And they did do most of the stuff what you kind of expected them to do over the course of the season. They've been throwing out a lot of unique strategies in Search and Destroy. They only lost that in overtime. They're one of the best Search and Destroy teams we've have in this season of the SPS. In Control, they also look pretty good at clutching up. It is just the hard point right now that is letting them down.
Yeah, it's easy to see that, right? I mean, like, based on what we've seen on the graphic, it's a glaring issue, Lauren, right? Both these two teams have their strengths, they have their weaknesses, but it sets us up very nice series. You know, both the teams know exactly what they need to do. I think if you are Wanted, take the hard point, steal another one away. If you decided 117, just win everything else. There's 3 other maps, then you should be okay, technically.
Yeah, no, I was trying to figure out the right way to phrase the question that I wanted to ask you after that, but you picked that up beautifully. So thank you. Thank you there. That's what the teamwork is for, okay? But of course, we've got a little bit of stats to look at there, but that's only one piece of the puzzle. That was their performance here yesterday. We always pay attention to whether or not the teams are also learning from the matches as they're going on when it comes to their map picks and bans. We saw a lot in what we saw yesterday where we thought maybe some maps got through, for example, in favor of exclusive, that we were thinking maybe some of those teams would ban out. Now we get to see what these teams have chosen for the first match of the day. It's standoff hardpoint here to kick things off on behalf of 117's son.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't actually seen, I don't think we've seen Standoff as of, well, yesterday at least. Anyway, we haven't seen it a great deal either. Curious why teams don't like it that much, because I mean, Standoff is an absolute classic, Brody, you know me. But Express then coming in the search and destroy. Seaside, though, in the control. First time I want to say I've actually managed to cast over that one, so that should be interesting. Hacienda going to be coming up for map number 4, and the typical with Tunisia coming in for map number 5. I think it's interesting in the sense for 117, obviously their hardpoint being an issue, Standoff then coming in. So I think it's maybe a tactic in the sense of trying something different, Brody. I don't know if I'm just picking at something that isn't really there, but I think, you know, if every other map ain't working, maybe this one will.
No, I honestly think that's absolutely the case, and I think that's why the Seaside is in this best of 5 as well. This is something that we were talking about yesterday, where it does feel like, for whatever reason, Seaside is a really unfavorable control map. I think it is here for the sole purpose of, let's just try and get rid of Arsenal, let's get rid of Raid, let's make the opposing team feel uncomfortable. It is going to throw a real spanner in the works. The one thing I would pick out of this best of 5 is the fact that Tunisia Search and Destroy has made it in. Now, we did see 117 Not Found lose this yesterday. It's the only Search and Destroy map they've lost this entire season. But it's also worth saying Animus let it through because it is by far and away their strongest S&D map. So I do hope this goes down to a game number 5, and I think it will, because if it does, it should be an interesting conclusion to the series.
All right, chat. Well, everybody at home, you should know the drill by now. Before we get into our first match of the day, let us know your thoughts on who you think is taking this one home. This is an elimination match. A team will be going home after this is all said and done. So who do you think will be winning this? Will it be 117 or will it be Wanted, who continue on and try to survive this lower bracket run? Because match number 1 is ready to go. Day number 2 is about to get underway. So Brody and Ton, let's kick it off.
Alrighty, first map of the final day of Challenge season, Challenge finals. I can't believe it. I mean, this has gone so quickly in a flash. This has gone by. It feels kind of sad that we're here already, but we're about to say sayonara to one of these two teams, mate.
Yeah, I think that's probably to do with us being in Poland for about 4 months last time around, and now this is kind of being done over the last few weeks. I think for both these two teams, though, it's a chance of redemption for both of them, and I think sometimes in the losers bracket side of things, on I was about to say Championship Sunday. I'm so used to Sundays being the last days, but on Championship, whatever day it is, you know, when you come down to it, the more games you have, sometimes you get a bit of momentum behind them. This is a huge opportunity for both these two teams to get that momentum heading into a losers bracket final, which can sometimes throw up some strange results. But look, for me, I think this is 117 Not Found's game to lose. Wanted did prove that they belong in that top 4, but do they belong in the top 3? That's the question we're going to ask right now as we head into Standoff. And again, we haven't seen this map too much from both these two teams. I think, I can't remember if we've seen it from Wanted. I haven't seen it from 117 Not Found, but it may well just thrown a cat amongst the pigeons once again. That British saying, it's EU time zone. I'm allowed to do it. Here we go in the map number 1.
Yeah, to answer your question, I don't think we've seen a single standoff this entire challenge season. I don't think we've seen it since Open Finals. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that is the case, and we certainly haven't seen it from either of these two teams. What we have seen this season is some good hardpoint coming out from Wanted. That flawless record going into yesterday can be quite deceptive, though. They don't have that good of a differential in the game mode. They are winning these hardpoint maps by the skin of their teeth, so they want to have a good start versus 117 Not Found. It looks like they are doing so far. Commanding control over by P1, and they're already starting to send a couple of players over by New as well. Big double coming through from Etsy to maintain those spawns. Tom, this is a really good start coming out from Wanted.
Yeah, you take these kind of starts all day long, don't you? Rotation over towards next, starting to come on through. And really, I am really interested to see what the battle between Darix and Grizz is going to be like. We've seen Grizz yesterday dropping, 3 billion kills on the Search and Destroy, and they still lost it. So let's see if he can continue that form that we have seen with the R9. Wouldn't surprise me whatsoever, considering this man's form. Wanted now inside over towards P2. Some decent time on offer here. Can clear out these gunfights around the street. Sitting in nice and tight here, and the rest of 117 now starting to cluster themselves up in and around the point. The break coming imminently.
117, I think, just taking their time with this one. They want to hit this simultaneously. There goes the first hit from Grizz. Satins is able to come from behind for a couple of kills, and Slayer will finish things off. Yeah, it was a simultaneous hit from 117 Not Found. It is one that immediately works there. Now looking for the back 35 seconds as Wanted spawn out, but they're already starting to find their way towards the hard point. Etsy looking for the back 25 seconds here alongside Champy. The latter of those two players will be down. Etsy, can they do anything? Not with the surge of players coming off the respawn. And Satins is just firing down these arrows with the Sparrow sat inside the hard point. That is a huge break coming through from 117 Not Found. It's not quite certain just yet that they'll get the full time, but still an important one early on in this game.
Yeah, really nice break to find. will find themselves with a slender lead heading over towards P3. But again, this is another one you can get a decent amount of time on if you're the first ones here. What's the setup going to be like? Last time around, the first couple of gunfights did go 117's way. That will not be the case now. Wanted holding this one down. 117 not found, starting to make some inroads throughout the middle of the map. Inferno's the only one who has found a kill over the last flurry of gunfights. The side of 117 looking to try and find a break now, getting closer. Inferno will find another. Everybody else through the bottom door. Ikram and Grizz combining together. Champion can find one. He's got Darix for company. He would find one as well. Equalizes out in this kind of close space. It's absolute disaster for 117 not found. Hard to push this now. We'll continue to hold it down. Wanted in control of the point. 30 seconds to go.
Darix is going to get shut down, though. Big kills being made by 117 not found. Darix was the only thing holding that whole hill together for Wanted, and as he falls, 117 should be in for the back 20 seconds here. You've got to be cautious about this if you're Wanted. The next hard point is about as far away as you could possibly get from that hill, so they're going to send a lot of players, pretty much everybody on the roster, over for the rotation. That is absolutely the smart call. Things will slow down. 117 take the lead here in this game. Wanted, what does their setup look like? A couple of operators ready to defend this hill. Fahim's got one on the other side. 117 going to approach this from the barn side.
And they managed to find a break. Both these two teams doing a good job when they have managed to find that rotation over towards the hill. And that's a couple of good kills to find at the right time for Wanted. Find a couple more here as well. Champy's going to hold down this side. Pressure starting to come through. If you found anything else here, it will be an absolute bonus. Done well to find Lucky. Now the push coming around the street. They're trying to just smoke about as quickly as he possibly can. Champy did so well to survive as long as he did. Operators now coming through from a couple of sides of things. Fahim will turn and burn. Finds 3 before eventually dropping. But is the damage going to be done now? The Gravity Vortex gun out from Slayer just to zone off. Break coming through. Wanted. Need to find a break back if they can.
It's been an interesting talking point, hasn't it? The change of the Gravity Vortex gun becoming one of the meta operators this season of COD Mobile. The zone control you get from it is insane, and it's going to be a reason that Slayer is able to get in towards that hard point right there and right then. But for the moment, Wanted able to fight back through. After all of the operators, the status quo hasn't really changed that much. Still back and forth towards his time. Darix is looking for the scrap. Shots are not as crispy as he would like, and he will get shut down for it. So as we hit the end of the first set here, Ton, things will basically be even Stevens. 117 not found with a tentative 2-point advantage over Wanted. This is exactly the start we wanted to Challenge Finals Day number 2.
Very, very close game. First rotation in it, and it could not be closer. Both these two teams, it's been very similar for both of them, right? I mean, of course, on the scoreline, it's easy to say that, but it has been rotation, hold for around 30 or 40, break comes through, and that has kind of been the carbon copy across the last 4 hills as we head into another rotation. Wanted doing another good job over towards P1. They managed around 30 seconds on the first time of asking, looking to add to that as well. 35 or so remaining. Looking for the break to come through for 117 not found. They haven't been able to find a flurry of kills that they need to, but Satins is there to try and shut that idea down. Champy will find 2. Gravity Vortex going out again, just zoning around as best as he can. It's hard to find that push now. Darix will find himself inside, and honestly, Wanted have done a fantastic job here. 15 seconds to play for. They got the majority.
Yeah, they're very happy with the way that hill has gone down. That's a lot of time to get off P1. We always have those conversations about P1 being a total contest fest, and Wanted getting a majority of time at the back of P1 is going to give them a solid lead over 117 not found. 40 points or so as you go in towards the next hard point. 117 will touch first on this one. Where is the vast majority of that pressure coming from? For Wanted, it's around the barn side, but Lucky will deal with it. Lucky for 3 kills. Satins with number 4 with a nade. Satins now bringing out the Sparrow. A real good opportunity to fight back in this game for 117.
Yeah, potential 50 seconds on the cards here, but they just have let this one slip far too easily. Because Darix has got a hold of the equalizers. That's out. Hasn't found anything else. Fahim's going to be there to pick up the pieces, but now just continuing his reign of terror. My goodness, Darix. It was 4 or 5 before he did drop, and Wanted now starting to put their foot on the pedal, holding it down, and eventually Ikram will find something back. So Inferno and Co trying to find the break back, but they all get shut down. Inferno's still there with the Annihilator, but not finding a great deal of value for it. His team on the other side of things are there to try and find a bit of a pinch here. The shot's not quite as good as he would like to land. How on earth is he missing these bullets? Champy finding the shots. But Wanted have done such a good job. They were second ones here, but they've come away with the best amount of points. And now it's all about the rotation over towards Grandma's, and Wanted have extended that lead.
Yeah, that play at the start of this hill coming out from Wanted to get control against 117 not found might well be something we look back on at the end of this game, because that was an opportunity for 117 to even up the odds off the back of that hold. Now not able to, and Wanted are now following up with some kills over by New as well. They're winning all of these rotational gunfights, but Grizz can't get it done with the equalizers. He finds a couple of kills. Etsy will survive the onslaught, and Fahim and Champion watching around the backline as well. The numbers, the players are here for Wanted, but as they start to fall, it's all down to Champy. He's going to get cut short. And once again, 117 have control to a kill they need to hold.
If you look at the 35 seconds that they may well be able to get here, will put them within around 20 or 30 themselves. Champion will find 2 on the outside, but he will get shut down almost immediately. Back alley push now going to start coming through here from Darix. Can you find a break back here, if possible, for Wanted? Even if they don't, though, they're going to have a relatively decent lead heading over towards the next hill, but that's going to be something you're thinking of. But they're thinking about the scrap time as well. 15 seconds to play for. They may well get a hold of it. There's the final kill. They will. And that will be some good time for Wanted. It won't quite push them over the 200-point mark, especially this jump off the point. But now it's about the rotation over towards next. Wanted not found. Wanted need to find a break here. 117 not found. Arguably need to find nearly every single second.
That's the shipping name for the teams there, mate.
It was
These guys
difficult.
definitely not in love, though. Yeah, it happens sometimes. These guys definitely not in love, though. 117 not found. Hating the fact that they're currently 45 points behind Wanted, and now they need to hold on once again. It's a story we've told for the last 3 hard points. They need to hold on to this time to get back in the game. Kairu, though, doesn't want to let that happen. Almost finds number 3 in a row. Actually, number 4. But a kill's inside being made by 117 not found. Etsy looking for a double. He's going to get shut down for Keem now. The next one through. 117 not found. They braved the storm. Wanted sent back towards the respawn point, but they're going to spawn close.
Oh, holding it down if you're Inferno. Got a little bit of backup now as well. The lineup starting to come on through. It's going to be the flank that maybe comes through from the side of Wanted. Satins will shut that down. Really good job from 117 not found. 20 seconds to play it for here. It will basically put them within about 10 if they can hold this down. But I think if you 117 not found, you need to stop something happening over towards P1. Wanted have had so much joy over towards that hill, and they're going to have some joy over for the final 10 seconds potentially here, as well as Etsy will find a breakthrough. Looking over towards the operators, though, as those final few seconds will go over towards Wanted. They are the ones with the advantage in that scenario as well. A third rotation of hills incoming now. Wanted with a slender lead.
We're going to see Inferno bring out the Predator missile here to garner early control over P1. Gets a couple of kills with it as well. So that's a big investment coming through. You mentioned those operators from Wanted. They've got an opportunity to use them here to break P1 and get a slab of time away from 117. But it is only 1 kill coming through. It's Fahim now able to actually double up off the back of that. Etsy going to follow up with a double of his own. Wanted are cleaning house. They remove 117 not found from the hard point. They're fought back through.
They find absolutely nothing with the operators, but then find the push through. Fahim whips in the war machine. And all of a sudden, you're trying to hold this one down. Champy can't quite turn and burn onto Satins after finding the first in the flurry of kills. Just goes back and forth. Wanted find 5, 117 not found, find 5 back themselves. Rotation over towards P2 is going to be crucial. 20 seconds to go here over towards P1. Still fighting tooth and nail for it, but it is going to be 117 not found on rotation again. This is where Wanted found a break on P2 on the second rotation, and this is where they started to find a lead. That lead has been cut down to around 25 by the time we get over towards P2. 117 not found in control. Need to find something with that from Grizz. You would have bet your mortgage on him finding a couple there. He finds absolutely nothing. 117 not found. Have to do this the hard way.
Yeah, Satins is still alive inside the hard point as well. Satins trying to survive. He finds 1 kill against Etsy. Satins is still playing his life. Satins plays his life long enough that he can hold out for the rest of the team who do spawn close by. 117 not found. Still fighting for this hard point. Still a chance because Satins finds that 2-piece and they will clean house as well. Now operators coming through from 117. The Sparrow from Satins. Lucky with the war machine as well. 117 have the facilities to hold on towards this hard point.
Oh, they can't win it here, though. I don't think they got the tick over towards the final moments that they may well need. I'd imagine Wanted will manage to get a touch in there anyway, and even that small one might make the difference. Yeah, it's going to be very, very difficult to find the win here if you're 117 not found, but the problem for Wanted is that they will be a slither away from closing this game out, and that's why the push has to start to come through. Champion can find one, Kairu will find another one on the side of it. They're going to be 13 or so away by the time they get over towards the next. They're going to get the final 10. It's going to be a 10-point game for Wanted. It's going to be about 13 or so for 117 not found. The first team here are Wanted. This next couple of gunfights are absolutely crucial. 117 not found, finding a couple, but in the end, it's Wanted. They will find the kills they need. The push going to start coming through, but it needs to be fast. In control are Wanted. They are 20 points away.
Now 117 trying to get around the backline here. Interrupting them is going to be Darix, who finds a couple of kills now. Fahim's going to be pre-firing here with the War Machine wanted. They just need 10 seconds to close this one out. Saturn's outside, can't get it done. Not when Fahim is spamming the War Machine like this. Darix also with the equalizers. Nobody from 117 not found can get past the operators of Wanted. And Wanted start this hard point, start this series exactly like I have done every other hard point this Snapdragon Pro series. It's a close victory.
Very, very close game, but we did come into it sort of saying that 117 not found their struggle has been in the hard point, and we kind of got to see that there for a certain amount of time. It felt as if the operator usage especially wasn't as clean. I mean, I seen Grizz maybe waste the equalizer twice at least, and that's something you would expect from him to be the opposite side of things. You would expect him to be able to lock it in there and find a couple of kills, or find 3 or 4. Found absolutely nothing on that final moment, which might just give them a bit more breathing room for some more time over towards P2. Rotation over towards P3, though, you've got to give Wanted a lot of credit for that. They found themselves there, they cleaned house, and then all of a sudden did not let 117 not found anywhere near. Very efficient operator usage is a big difference maker there. They will deservedly take map number 1, and we very much have a series on our hands now, Brody.
Just a stellar start. We talked about it, right? We said that Wanted really did need that hardpoint victory. They are relying on winning both hardpoints in this best of 5. For me, it's going to come down to who wins the control, and that goes exactly as we expect, as Wanted come out on top in an incredibly close hardpoint. I do want to give Saturns a little bit of love there, because it was the penultimate hardpoint, I think, right? The gas station hardpoint where 117 not found. Basically, they did have control. Everyone else besides Saturns goes down, and Saturns basically has to get 2 or 3 kills. Otherwise, that is done right there and then. He extends the game with an incredible 2-piece, but even then it wasn't enough. Wanted, but the operators are going to close it out, and I got to give a shout out to Fahim. 47 kills, almost drops 50 in the game, and doing it with over 60 seconds in the hardpoint as well. Wanted on fire in hardpoint. They are the clutch kings in that mode, continuing to prove why one of the best hardpoint teams we have here in the European Snapdragon Pro Series. But map number 1 goes the way of Wanted. Next up, we have an Express, Search, and Destroy, and this is something we saw from Wanted yesterday. We've seen it a couple of times over the course of the week so far.
Yeah, look, I think if you have a script writer for any of this, you would have expected the hardpoint to go the way of Wanted. If you're heading into the Search and Destroy, though, that's where things maybe start to falter a little. I think yesterday, though, they did a relatively decent job up against Exclusive. But can they find something here against 117 not found? It was a close game against the now team who are in the grand finals, and it's these opening breaks. Etsy was so influential. He's going to find one there, but the rest of the team going to start coming on through. The R9's just ringing on through for a couple of different players, but Chambi makes it now a 1 versus 1. It was a technical 1 versus 3 for a second. You'll know that Inferno has the sniper, but Inferno may well know where he is. Champi needs to try and get out of there, maybe just preemptively dips and dives, but the grenade, the direction that it came from, might just give him a little bit of information. Inferno, of course, on the attack, so has to find that bomb. The impetus is on him to make his move. And the flank around here. Champi might have just done it. Can't make too much noise. Might have just perfectly outplayed Inferno. Knows that Inferno is just going to be sitting there. Of course, you called it perfectly, mate. He knows that Inferno is going to be running the sniper rifle. He knows the only feasible position for him in that situation is in the middle of the map, and he calls his bluff. Brilliant play in the 1 versus 1. Wanted, start strong. That's a 1 versus 3, technically, from Champi. I mean, everything was kind of a bit of a flurry, but he was the last one alive against 3 players from 117 not found. It's a hell of a way to start the Search and Destroy. And I wonder if Wanted, you know, we said their Search and Destroy has been a bit of a struggle for them, but it comes down to Express. If you want to just play it this way over towards B, then sometimes you can make the plays, even if you don't necessarily have the strongest of S&D squads. It's just a flurry of gunfights, but 117 not found have found that first blood some time ago through Grizz, R9 in hand. It's very rare he loses the gunfight. Darix gets wiped out. This thing is still OP. I hate to say it. I mean, everybody knows it. My God.
Well, things will get a little bit easier here for Wanted as Champi takes down Inferno, but yeah, it's a big one to take down. Right over the top, as you said. 117 not found. Still comfortable now to get the bomb down. It should be going down any second now. So I wonder what the retake from Wanted will look like. Still pressure coming out from this side of the train. You've also got a couple of one player, excuse me, in the middle of the map, but he's actually going to rendezvous with the rest of the squad. So this is going to be a very front-facing assault.
I mean, that was going to be the problem. I thought for Champi, my God. The snap under the second is absolutely absurd, but the number advantage may well just help them out. 2 versus 2 now as Lucky will find one. Fahim is going to find Satins though, and all of a sudden you're jumping on the bomb. Lucky needs to make his move. He needs to make it very, very quickly. That bomb is being defused. That bomb has been defused. Champy again finds 2 huge kills. The one under Grizz I thought would be the hardest one to find, and then he just snaps to the left, finds one more, and Wanted find themselves a 3 versus 4, I believe, in the end. They are finding these clutch situations time and time again. It's fantastic you're able to find them. It's bad that you find yourself in those spots every single time, though. Can they manage to turn around this time? Etsy will find one on the backside. Satin's now starting to get aggressive, but Fahim and Derek's doing very, very well. And all of a sudden, it is now a 3 versus 1 for the side of Wanted. My goodness.
They just keep reversing these situations just when you think they're in danger. Wanted, able to bring it back from the brink. It's Fahim that does it this round. Champy's now going to be out, so at the very least, 117 don't have to worry about that. Inferno, what on earth is that from Inferno? Absolutely eviscerates Fahim, and now brings it down to a 1 versus 2. Again, though, even with 1 minute 20 on the clock hit, the biggest issue for 117 in this situation, the biggest issue for Inferno is the fact that he has to go for the bomb. There is no other option.
I don't know if you heard that high-pitched noise that came out of me there, but... Whew. That was interesting from Inferno. Nearly spat my drink all over my screen when that one hit. Incredible work. Inferno now, he does have the opportunity to get this bomb, but time and numbers not necessarily on his side. 50 seconds is enough, no doubt. But the problem is that they're going to collapse onto him. Oh, he doesn't hit the first shot onto Darrix, and when he's got the R9, that means you die. 3-0 now to Wanted. Every single situation is kind of just falling into their lap a little bit. It's hard for them to find them, but they are somehow clutching up in these moments when they need to and find themselves 3 to the good because of it. For 117 not found, Search and Destroy is a must win. If you lose Search or the control, you're heading into another hard point. How confident are you going to feel?
And this has been just a great start from Wanted. It is worth saying they are on the defense. This should be expected here on Search and Destroy, but still, these starts have been great. Not so much this round, though. Inferno blowing the round wide open. 117 not found, not wasting any time this time around to get the bomb down. But we know what happened before, and Champy's still alive.
It's all really on Champy, isn't it? As it so often has been. This kill onto Lucky will be important, but Lucky turns around at the right time. You'll find the kill onto Champy, and now it all of a sudden becomes very difficult. Champy finds out you've got a 3 versus 3 on your hands. Slayer with an awkward off angle. And Etsy left all on his own. He will do well to win this one. 117 not found will eventually get themselves on the board. Convincing round from them. And it's one they needed.
And it's more reactive. This is what I've kind of come to expect from 117 over the past couple of days, right? We've seen some very unique looks on Search and Destroy. And very adaptive team is the word we're looking for here in S&D. Saw it right there in that round. Off the start of this one, though, Lucky's going to draw that first blood, looking for the win the 50-50s directly on towards B. Lucky's going to slow things up a little bit. Will he be able to escape? I think he should be. 117 now, just reliant on over-aggression coming out from Wanted.
Are they able to make it count? These number advantages have been with 117 not found for the majority of these 4 rounds. They've only found one of them. Inferno looking to find something else here, but Cairo may have found a bit of a gap here, starting to get aggressive. He should find somebody inside of the middle of the train, and eventually does. Inferno caught with his pants down, but Satins will turn this one around. Cairo maybe not expecting so many players around it, but Champy is there to pick up the pieces. And now the aggression's starting to come through. Over towards it. Slayer will get himself onto the bomb. Champy now going to have to back on down. Teammates need to get over here, surely. They would have seen the push come through. That bomb is going to go down over towards A. Champion Co will have to retake once more.
First sniper, I was waiting for that one to go down. Lucky's going to be the one to get it done. So Champy now out of the round. Again, it makes things more difficult for Wanted here in the situation. 2 versus 3. Darrix also going to lose the up-close gunfight against Slayer. Despite having the better weaponry for it, you're relying on some kind of quickscope from Fahim, and he is not going to be able to produce. And again, it's now the second round in a row here where 117 are being adapted. They're throwing different looks at Wanted. It is this reactive play that makes them so darn scary in Search and Destroy.
I think the thing is, though, for Wanted, they found those 3 rounds, but they were from clutch situations. You can't ride your luck that much for that long. Champy, though, will find the first blood over towards this side. Answered back by Slayer, but then in turn answered again by Fahim, who will find the second. Great work from him. All of a sudden, Wanted in control of this round. A 4 versus 2 in their favor. You like to think they close it out for what will be a very decent defensive half. Things could change very, very quickly. If 117 not found, get this bomb down over towards A. The odds may well not be in their favor, but they look a damn sight better than they do right now.
Yeah, nobody to worry about again. 117 not found. They're not the kind of team to wait around. They're just going to get this bomb down, get themselves a third man on the map. Bomb that will explode in 40 seconds unless Wanted can retake the site. They are just going to do it uniformly. 4 players hitting the flank here. Inferno will be the first player, if anybody, to make contact with this ensemble. He's going to sit and wait, gets the first snipe off. Great double team, though. Kairu with the trade. Now just down a Slayer. 1 versus 3. Time is on his side in this situation. Now the shots, though, will reveal his position, and he's not going to be able to take any of these players down. Kairu will finish him off. The numbers overwhelm. A good effort from 117 to get that bomb down and even the odds, but it's not enough in the end.
Sensational work. Really good from Wanted, and that was one of the more convincing round wins they managed to find. The others came from situations where their backs were against the wall. First time they really found themselves with a decent advantage, and they took it away. It's now onto the attacking side for them. A good start to this attack may well signal a bad sign for 117 not found. Etsy over towards the top side. That sniper in hand is just going to be so dangerous. This bomb is going down very, very quickly, but 117 not found are also answering the call very, very quickly. The flank coming in from Kairu, or from Slayer, I should say, is going to be absolutely massive. Saturn's through the front door, though. He'll find the first, making it a 5v4.
Again, that flanking gunfight still needs to go down as well. If Slayer can pick that one up against Kairu, it might change things here. Slayer's actually going to pick up Etsy instead. Kairu's starting the spot out. Kairu didn't react to it whatsoever. Bit of a miscommunication there. Slayer's able to get a second kill for free, and Champy's the last one left alive. Extra knives to the body there as 117 make the retake work. A little bit of a blunder in the communication for Wanted. I don't necessarily think it decides the round, but it doesn't make it any better.
Oh, that's a stinger. That was a great position to be in. That would have been phenomenal for Wanted if they could find themselves 5-2 up, and all of a sudden 4-3. You lose the first gunfight. You lose the second gunfight. These R9s around the site have been absolutely devastating. Saturn's found another, but before he was taken down by Etsy. And now all of a sudden you have to pull it out from the fire once again. You're not going to be able to, though, surely. Fahim, he's very good, but he ain't that good. 4-4, 117 not found have been dominant so far. Fantastic retake in the previous. And just like clockwork from the beginning, with those R9s again, Grizz and Saturns are causing absolute havoc.
This kind of feels unfair, right, when you've got 2 of the best R9 players in Europe on the same team.
Well, of course.
Definitely a cheat code. Regardless, Saturn's once again looking to get those first bloods off. He's not able to. Once again, it's Grizz that's going to get it done for a couple of kills. Fahim will trade back out, though. So 3 versus 3 we go. Lucky with the snipe to take Darix down. Etsy still presence over by B. There was Fahim alongside as well, but Etsy now isolated here. Has to cross a very treacherous path and almost finds that kill versus Inferno, but Inferno's going to get it done with the prize fighters in the end. I think he gets a little bit of help from his teammate, but it's a kill nonetheless. 3 rounds on the bounce now for 117. They're starting to cash fire.
Wanted started this so well. Champy was dominant as we head into the round again. And look at Wanted and the way that they're playing. They've played this one passively, and it might have just worked in their favor. Maybe they were waiting for the push to come to. How does Grizz find that kill onto Kairu? But he was there down to it very, very quickly, as is Lucky on Etsy. 3 versus 3.
I'm just going to back away here. Big kill for Fahim through the middle of the map. That's Inferno down for the count. You're going to split the difference here between the last couple of players and 117 as well. They've got no choice but to try and play information gain. And Lucky almost gets a free kill there. Out into the open, Darix goes. He's going to have to scarper away. It's okay, though. That's information enough that you know you can get this bomb down scot-free. What does the reaction look like here? Has to be a pinch play coming through from Lucky and Slayer. A double sniper effort. Let's see some quick scopes, boys.
First pick is going to be important. Slayer finds it. Need to sit tight. If you're Darix and Fahim. Oh, but Darix, did he get good time or did he get terrible timing? He turns around at the wrong moment, and all of a sudden he is actually going to find the kill. Slayer can do very little about that, and I think you're just going to have to jump on the bomb and try and do something here if you are Lucky. They're not going to give him the time of day. Darix will be there to pick up the pieces. 5 apiece between these two teams. And both of them will be sort of saying to themselves, we've let rounds go here. But ultimately, it will end up being 5 apiece. Overtime potentially on the cards. Got to try and hit 7 as soon as you can. 117 not found. Looking to try and bounce back here, though, as we head into another round.
Here we go. 50-50s towards the site once again. Wanted feel confident enough that they can get there unscathed. They have lost the first blood, but good trade coming through from Champy. Important control of that stairwell area. Towards the lower side, you still haven't dealt with the player. I think they just did. It's Inferno down for the count. No, Slayer's actually going to be that player down there. Slayer's going to find a kill before going down. And does Slayer do enough to buy a way in for Satins? I think he might have done. Satins is able to get through completely unscathed. Does he get away, though, is the question for me. He gets more than that. He gets the kill versus Champy. It's a total robbery. And now Etsy has to pull off a 1 versus 2.
In the game yesterday, Etsy was really that guy that was trying to shut Exclusive down. He managed to shut Neil down time and time again. And is he going to be able to find Satins here? But Satins is going to have the R9, and you are very dead. Etsy, he falls. Satins finds another. 6-5 now to 117 not found. Prime position to take the map away. It's a map they absolutely need. But this one ain't done yet. Defensive round for 117 not found to maybe close this game. Wanted. You need to find a couple very, very quickly.
It's going to be that same look right off the rip again from Wanted. They haven't dealt with Grizz, though, who's gone all the way through. They do manage to get Slayer, but I've got a feeling that Grizz is going to be the biggest issue. Unless Darix has just seen him, Fahim's going to take Lucky down. I'm not too sure that was a preemptive shot or an actual knowledgeable one. Yep, it was the latter. They did see Grizz make it all the way through, and they're able to punish him for it. This round has fallen apart for the defense, but maybe Satins can pull something out of thin air once again because he's already found the first kill. Satins finds a second. He is traded out. Does he make this plausible now for Inferno?
Oh, the R9s of 117 not found. They're so influential every single time. This is a difficult one, though, for Inferno with 3 players left. 3 players. Eyes locked on that bomb. Holding the angles down that they need to. 7 kills to his name. He's having a relatively okay game, but not going to find much here. He did well to even survive as long as he did. 6-6. To overtime we go. Both these two teams going dead even across their attack and defensive rounds. And now, into the further rounds we go. I have no idea who's going to come out on top. It feels like Wanted to find in clutches. It feels like 117 not found started to wake up. But is it too little too late? Big hit over towards the A side now coming through from 117 not found. You can see some of those stuns actually managed to hit, so they know that Darix is here. R9 in hand. What can he do? Absolutely nothing. Grizz takes him down first, but 117 not found.
And again, 117. Not the type of team to worry too much about the team taking you off the bomb while planting it. They're going to go straight for it. Fahim is here, though. Maybe they do have reason to worry. No, Grizz comes from behind for a kill. And no, Kairu's not able to hit against Slayer. Slayer wins that fight, leaves Champion a 1 versus 4. Champion will find 1, but players are swarming him. And he needs to play his life. Wanted, reliant on something from Champy there. Not going to get it. And in a crucial time, 117 not found once again. Pull out the offense here in overtime.
Oh, that's a tough one. I think it was Kairu. Whiffed a couple of shots. And with the R9, as powerful it is, you still have to hit them. And now it's a push for the side of Wanted over towards the B side. The grenades may well just be a distraction tactic, but surely you're going to get caught out if you're Darix here. You heard somebody. Has to dip out very, very quickly, and does so. So a tense start to the round for Wanted. They get absolutely 0 map control, and 117 not found are not overstepping their mark, although ever so slightly might be Slayer. He's not going to find anything. How on earth has he not found that shot? Cairo opens it up. Etsy will find 1. This bomb's going down. 117 not found. They've only got 3 members up against 5, now 4. Tough round for them to win now.
Players are separated as well. Very different weaponry too, so very different play style. Satins, once again though, he's been such a nuisance sat inside the ticket booth. And if you can get him in close quarter engagements, he can be real deadly. Try and win this round out. Nope, Fahim at the distance there. Fahim's going to beam for the second as well. Wanted extend this search and destroy further into overtime. They win those opening bloods on B. So good at those head-to-head 50-50s.
I think that's why you've seen 117 not found have a little bit more success over towards A. They don't want to go for the coin flip, so to speak. And Wanted are very happy to do that time and time again. A is wide open. You can see them starting to come back over now. Wanted, we're ready for the firefight over towards B. Are they going to be ready for these nades coming on through? It doesn't look like there's any trophy systems down, so they're going to have to forward extend here. They have to be very, very careful. It could potentially be fish in a barrel scenario. Here's Grizz now will get advanced forward, but Cairo, he wasn't able to make it count, but look, he is this time around. Aggression comes through. They aren't able to knock them down. 40 seconds left. The bomb is down today.
It does still feel like Grizz is the player to deal with. Yep, there you go. Good read from Darix to take him out of the play. Lucky, though, able to take Etsy down. 30 seconds now on the clock for this retake to come through, and the numbers not in favor of Wanted here. Champy, not the greatest shots in the world, but he picks up the kill versus Saturn's from behind, though. Slayer's going to trade things out. Now the 2 versus 3. Time still not on Wanted side here for the retake. Kyrie takes Slayer down, though. Brings us to a 2 versus 2. Shots against Lucky up top. Darix needs to push this one. Kyrie's going to pick up that kill. This is still possible for the retake. Now Inferno. 1v1 with the snipes. Kyrie wins it, and does he have time for the defuse? He picks up the kill. Just a second left. Yes, he does. Kairu clutches up and Wanted with a retake.
Phenomenal work to find that defensive round. It wasn't looking likely for a long, long time, and Grizz falls maybe earlier than we would have expected. Champy again having a hell of a search. 16 kills to his name, the only one closest Slayer. And now it is going to be a hit over towards this B side. 117 not found, so sod it. Let's get aggressive. Darix here now isn't able to find anything. Fahim is going to put the shots in, but the gunfights are starting to go the way of 117 not found, but back and forward traded. It's going to be Darix left on his own in the 1 versus 3. The round is over as quickly as it began. Into another round of overtime we go. 8-8.
Oh boy. Man. These overtime search and destroy, we've been treated over the last couple of days in challenge finals. Every single search and destroy we've seen over the last couple of days has gone to overtime. Only one of them has finished 10-8 though. Well, this one also 117 not found, looking for a way to split the difference. This is now the 3rd consecutive round where they've gone on the offense straight towards 8. They've been welcomed to an open site, but they've taken a little bit of time with it. I said before that they're not the kind of roster to hesitate. This time they do, and Wanted sending utility over the top. They now know this is what's going on.
I wonder if they've left Saturn's on his own. Maybe just not just to watch the fight, but maybe to give them information on something else. Grizz is going to advance forward. Does get traded out by Champy because of course he does. Saturn's is potentially going to make some inroads over towards B, or is he, purely there for the flank? Yeah, they're wrapping it around. Slayer's already on his way over towards that B side. Fahim's going to be so influential for the side of Wanted. And yet still, we have no idea which way this one's going. Potentially 2 more rounds to go, potentially a couple more. Inferno will find Darix though, a well-placed nade. Fahim putting the shots in, has to find something because Saturn's is directly behind him. This bomb will go down at B, and the numbers are massively in favor of 117 not found.
Just one of the smartest search and destroy teams we have here in Europe. It's plays like that show us exactly why. Great decision making now brings it down to a 1 versus 4 for Champy, who has been a great player in S&D for Wanted. 18 kills, 1 versus 4 is a little bit too much to ask for. Once again, 117 not found, able to pull an offense out of their rear here on overtime. All they have to do now to close out this S&D is just win the 1 defense.
Can they do it this time? 117 not found, putting a bit of utility over towards this B side, but look again. Wanted are just sitting back. They're just waiting for the push to come through. Darix now, well, rocking a hard place springs to mind. You got Lucky watching over the top. Got players very, very close. Darix is pretty much dead to rights. Yeah, there you go. Grizz is going to find it. And that is just a disaster because look where the rest of Wanted are. They're waiting for a push to come through. That has not materialized whatsoever. You've given up the entire map to 117 not found. You're going to have to pull this one. Oh, as you said, from your rear.
Darix didn't have no help there whatsoever. Fahim now doesn't either. Kairu is going to be able to trade things out. It's actually Champion that picks up that kill, but elsewhere Grizz is going to find the double. Etsy now for a 1v4. Brings it down to a 1 versus 3 with that first kill. It's not going to happen, and 117 not found. Really good in these overtimes. Great in search and destroy. We'll take this one away and tie up the series at 1-1. Man, search and destroy over the last couple of days here in COD Mobile.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of overtimes between these teams. It's been so hard to separate them. But we eventually end up with a result that maybe we thought we would get, but maybe not by the route that we got there. Champy was the one just trying to hold it down. I mean, this was the highlight play for me. That 2-piece there in and around the A side. And then, I mean, that was insane from Inferno, even though it materialized to very, very little. Interesting game. Wanted found themselves in such a good spot after the first few rounds and just let it slip that little bit. Both teams ending up with a 4-round attacking side. And into overtime we go, and it was just all over the place. Teams running attack, defense, across the board. But I think Wanted just slowed down a little bit. The Zorpton duels stopped going their way. They stopped finding those clutch moments. And now all of a sudden, the series is tied up in a map that had to be won by 117 Not Found. And now what can they do as we head in towards a seaside control? Neither one of these teams will be that practiced on it, so it should make for interesting viewing, to say the least, probably.
Yeah, we'll talk about that big picture here in just a second, but I do want to go over that Express Search and Destroy just real quickly, because Wanted, I think, have been so reliant on Express. We've seen it. We saw it versus Animus, I believe it was, and then we saw it versus Exclusive, and in both situations, they were heavily reliant on winning those 50-50s over by B, and I think once 117 Not Found started throwing different looks at them when they started going, look, we're not going to hit you on those 50-50s, we're going to go straight over towards A instead. I think that's where they didn't really have a plan B, and I think that's what threw them off in the overtime. Regardless, though, as you said, it is a 117 Not Found victory. The overtime series up 1-1, and we are going into a seaside control next. And talking big picture here for a second, I kind of set it up at the start of this series, right? We expect Wanted. They should be winning these hard points in this series. 117 Not Found should come out on top of the search and destroys. For me, it really does just come down to who is going to win this control, who's going to win the swing game, because both teams have been heavily reliant on clutch up round 5s this season in the Snapdragon Pro Series, and we are going into a seaside control where we really know absolutely nothing.
Well, you don't want to be heading into a hacienda having to win it for either one of these two teams, really. But I think you're right, 117 Not Found. It feels a bit more crucial for them to force that map number 5 at worst. So here we go, into it. Let's see if either one of these two teams can start to find that spawn trap that we so often see. Although I say so often, we haven't actually seen Seaside that much, if at all.
Yeah, it's an interesting conversation. I would genuinely like to know what the difference is between this and Arsenal for a lot of teams. Maybe it is just practice, just the fact that teams obviously played Arsenal on a hard point last season. Regardless, 117 Not Found right now, having a stellar start to this seaside control. If they want to get the spawn trap going, this is the right way to go about it. They've already got a hell of a lot of kills. They've only lost 2 to Wanted, and they're starting to farm even more. This is a dangerous position to be in right early on in this control run if you Wanted.
Not where you want to be. Chris is going to get caught, though, so a little bit of a moment to breathe, but it is just but a moment. No Inferno can force his way forward. Darex will be able to take him down, so Wanted can ease that pressure, but is the damage already potentially done? And this is what we'll see in a lot of these rounds. If teams do give up a couple of kills towards the beginning of the round, they are going to get forced back. They are going to get farmed off their spawn. Ira's going to escape with his life. As Lucky will try to come... put the pressure down. He stopped shooting. Champy spins on him, and now all of a sudden that gives them some inroad over towards A. Want to get a touch. Can they do anything with it? Good God.
And Wanted. Yeah, nice kill coming through from Saturn's. Wanted here, really struggling at the moment. Edsy, the player on site, going to get shut down by Grizz there towards B. Saturn's is going to be the one to get it done again. And the R9s for 117 Not Found. Demoralizing, damaging, whatever D word you want to come up at the moment for Wanted. There is an 11 life differential between these teams. 10 seconds on the clock. Wanted have to full send it towards one of these points to add an extra 60 seconds. And that point is going to be A. Fahim's going to open things up with the kill on towards Slayer. This is a possible capture coming through from them.
2 ticks in. A third about to follow. Yeah, I think they're giving it. Don't need to push that unnecessarily. Fahim will find another. Onto Inferno. So now you have to hold on tight if you're 117 Not Found. But look at the spawns. It's going to be an interesting one for anybody coming in off it. Satins is there ready to farm you away. Good luck seeing Cairo and Etsy for the rest of the round, because Satins is here just to put them to the sword once again. Etsy gets away. They're going to be able to spin. Are they going to be able to find anything from it? No, they are not. My goodness me. The round is over just like that. 117 Not Found will find the defense after a fantastic start.
Egregious is the word I would use. That is... not nice for Wanted if you're a Wanted fan. Oh boy. 15 lives is what 117 Not Found finished that round with. big performances coming out of pretty much everybody. And now we see 117 not found. Really want to have a good start towards this control, and so they're going to get stuck in a spawn trap. Team's going to invest the war machine to make sure that that does happen, but he's actually the only one right now unwanted to find any value whatsoever at the start of this round, and he's only got one more pellet left. There it is. He has done so, and Lucky's going to take him out. On the other side now, 117 not found, starting to invest. This is worst case scenario for Wanted. Everything is being thrown at them.
Oh, Grizz is going to start making a move here. He's looking for the spawn trap to potentially come through with these equalizers, although not a great deal of time left on them. In a fantastic position to start the farm. If he does get that opportunity, Lucky will fall. He will spin around. He will say to himself, right, let's see if we can pick them off the respawn. Champion will find one at the Slayer, though. He will also drop. Grizz sees one, dips out, dips back out, and finds onto Darix. Really good job coming through from Grizz. Now the pressure going to start coming through. Now for Wanted again, you need to clear out your spawn if you even want to have an opportunity in this game. The shots from Inferno now starting to stretch it. It's going to be hard to push this one. Satins and Lucky locking it down as well. Yeah, good luck, all of the best. My God. Inferno will eventually fall, but is the damage already done?
Oh my goodness me. I don't even think they're using lube at this point. 117 not found are dismantling them. Now the gravity vortex gun coming out from Slayer as well. At least they recognize that, hey, one player has got past us. It's Kairu. Slayer's gravity vortex gun will ensure that Kairu isn't long for this well. Predator missile now down from Satins too. Wanted in a situation not all that dissimilar from where they were last round. Double the lives to 117 not found have, and Wanted are now the ones that need to make the move forward. This is absolutely disgusting. 117 not found are doing something inhumane to Wanted. This round is over.
Oh, I mean, this round's been over for a long time. 19-2. That was one-sided. Darix will find an inroad through, but it matters not. Champion Darix full. Yeah, 117 not found. Know what they're doing on Seaside. I wonder why we haven't been playing it very much, because 117 not found have maybe been doing this to everybody in any sort of practice. My goodness. Is it going to be the same thing over again? We may well be heading into map number 4 very quickly.
Yeah, I don't even know. Right now, this is one of those situations, right, where you want to reach for something strategic, something that 117 not found are doing that is the reason they're outplaying Wanted. And there is just nothing that you can reach for. 117 are simply outslaying Wanted at every single turn. Wanted here. Need a good start to this round. Saturn's already starting to keep an eye over on this B control zone. Can he find any more kills with the R9? Has just spotted out a second player, sending Fahim scarpering away from the zone. Etsy should be able to pick up this kill, and they will. 117, though, an ever-present danger here, and it's not long until they're able to find their way towards the point. They don't fully clean house here. Fahim's able to take Inferno down, and that's going to give them an opportunity to potentially finish over by B. And now Spawn Trap here coming through
Both
from
doing
Wanted. It's equalizers on the other side. Yeah, if you can get yourself in a position, why not?
They were both doing it. 117 not found is going to come away with that advantage, though, in the end. And it's kind of a bit of a reset for both these two teams. Apart from Grizz. No, Grizz is not resetting. He's just going on his merry way once again. Satins does well to find one. Etsy now with the Sparrow trying to find these close quarters gunfights if he possibly can, but it's just into the blender again. Etsy will find another one just before he falls. Grizz now. Equalizers are out, and he's starting to run forward. This is just such a horrible push to try and find him. There's so many players about to run into his eye line. There is one. Kairu is backing down. He doesn't want any of it. Only 2 found from Grizz. Very aggressive with it. But if you look at the lives, well, they were pretty advantageous for the side of 117 not found. It's been turned around ever so slightly. 15 v 11. I think the difference here, Brody, although they are behind it, it's still looking a bit slim. They do get a hold of B. But for one, they had a much better start to the round, which has just made it so much easier.
Yeah, I think they managed to get the players in the power positions right. You talk about kind of that attempted spawn trap coming through. I think it was Fahim that was there earlier on. But now you get to the late game. Now you get to Inferno bringing out the Annihilator. But a couple of kills do come through. It's actually 3 as a matter of fact. Is it too little too late, though, is the question for me. Because Wanted no longer have Fahim near in this round. They're down to the final 4 lives. And it's all starting to fall apart a little bit. Here comes the Gravity Vortex gun to add insult to injury. Really twisting the knife. This one's done. Short of some specialty 1 versus 10 action from Kairu, and I don't think we're gonna get that. 117 not found show why they were holding the ace up their sleeve with this Seaside control until the very end of Challenge Finals.
Yeah, they were able to set up that spawn trap nearly every single round. It's just such a hard one to get out of. Not just getting out of your spawn, it's then getting a little bit further past just the 3rd way mark on the map. I mean, look at this from Satins, time and time again. Just lined them up, found that. I mean, they were just it was working out so well for them. Round number 2 was uncomfortable viewing, to say the least. But yeah, I mean, that's how Seaside can go if you're not practiced, if you're not aware of how things can start to really fall the opposite direction, then that can happen to teams. And 117 Not Found make absolute mincemeat of Wanted. It's just so difficult though, isn't it, when a team do get themselves in that advantageous position. We've seen a decent round number 3 from Wanted, in fairness. You know, they got a little bit of control from the get-go, and that did absolutely help. But that
is horrible.
Yeah, I mean, nice.
I feel like I need a shower after that. Just watching that alone, I wasn't even participating in that, and I need a shower after that. That was a horrendous game. And again, it's not like Wanted did anything wrong, right? I mean, we're not going to pick apart anything Wanted did. They literally just got outslayed on those opening gunfights, and then they got spawn trapped in both rounds number 1 and rounds number 2. Good effort. But you ain't outslaying 117 Not Found, not like that. Incredible performance from 117, and it's a performance that sends them 2-1 up in this series. Up is going to be a hard point, and I can't remember what hard point it's going to be because my brain.
I think it's Hacienda. I think it's Hacienda. Yeah, we should be jumping into that very, very shortly. But now for 117 Not Found, that is now in an advantageous position. But my word, can you close out a hard point? I mean, it's hard to ask that question because they haven't looked likely. They've thrown a couple of close moments in here and there, but haven't been able to seal the deal. They had their opportunity in map number 1. They did not take it, and now you're heading over towards a Hacienda that I think if you wanted, you're feeling positive about. So let's see how things go. This one has got map 5 written all over it, to be honest with you. It has transpired the way that we thought. Right. But the way that we thought is that 117 Not Found would win everything from hard points. For Wanted, you need to win 2 more maps here. But they did show some potential when it came down to the Express. They definitely did show that they have something to offer in the Search and Destroy. Let's see how it works out.
Yep. Very different opponent this time around. You're not playing exclusive on Hacienda Hardpoint. This is 117 Not Found. Wanted will be feeling a lot better here, and it's important to note that back in that game that I was just referencing, they almost made an incredible comeback. So looking to bring us to a game number 5 hit. 117 Not Found, though, going to start strong with hardpoint control. Grizz now looking for some kills up top with the R9. If we're talking early map control here on Hacienda Hardpoint, getting control of these upper side corridors is crucial.
Sometimes the stats tell us a story. The story that it is telling us is that Wanted should be able to take this one away. It's their pick. It's the mode that they prefer over 117 Not Found. But it's funny how things work sometimes in Call of Duty. Inferno. I'm trying to lock things down here as the P2 rotation is starting to come in around 20 seconds time. You can see it's already for 117 Not Found, their side of the map, but Wanted would look to pick up some points where they can, but gonna have to find a break over towards McLaren Garage.
Is that the official?
Yeah, we're calling it a McLaren. It's definitely a McLaren. Look at that. It's arguably maybe a Ferrari.
I'm right there with you. I want somebody in chat tell us exactly what car that is. I want to know, not just McLaren, I want to see the exact model that car is based off. Regardless, 117 Not Found currently in the lead here in this game, but 117 now getting fighting for the back spawns over by McLaren Garage here. Grizz and Slayer towards the hill, though, getting right involved with a couple of kills now. They will now have early control over this hill, but they haven't quite unearthed all of the Wanted players. They're still pretty close by, looking for some kind of congestion. Champy was weak, trying to play his life for long enough that the jump up could be made from Etsy and Fahim. That's exactly what happens now. Kairu getting involved in all of it. Grizz will find one, but no more than that. Wanted to successfully break back through here for the back 30.
They absolutely needed to. Things weren't quite getting out of hand, but you don't want to give any momentum over to 117 Not Found because we see what happens if you let that happen. Disgusting play on the control. They have been able to convert it here, though, on the hardpoint. Really good hold from Wanted, actually. They're going to take a lead. 15 seconds to play for here. It's going to be a rotation for 117 Not Found. A couple of operators are going to start becoming available very, very shortly now for Wanted. They are on their way over, albeit maybe just a tad late. They'll soak up every single second, but that's going to help things. He's hovering the cruise missile as well, so here you go. It's now going to come on through. Finds absolutely nothing. Good job from 117 Not Found, though. It's a clean rotation from them, but can they make it count?
Now, clean rotation coming through. I would tell you what, clean kills coming through from Slayer as well. 3 in the feed. It's a full yellow feed for 117 not found. Now the operator's starting to come out to play as well. Slayer has been so good with the gravity vortex gun. Can he find any kills with it to try and keep some wanted players away from the kill? Doesn't actually hit anything whatsoever. Has to actually go for the reload for the kill against Etsy and will not find it. Etsy's going to turn and burn onto him. Now wanted towards the kill. Should be able to get control. Grizz wants to try and disrupt back here with the equalizers as well. 117 not found. Fighting back and forth for control over this hard point. Wanted with those back spawns. 117 should know about it.
They absolutely need to find a little bit more though. They found this rotation over. 15 seconds to play for. You take that all day long. Look, he's going to win a gunfight heading over towards P4. There's a big gunfight going on over there. Is he going to be able to find it? Yes, he is. And now has a little bit of backup too. Only one player from the side of Wanted is on his way here. He's been absolutely smoked on the way around. And now all of a sudden, a little bit of pressure now for Wanted to try and find a break back if they can. 117 not found. Have the operators available. Champy, Cairo, Fahim all have the option for the side of Wanted 2. Can they manage to find a way through? Cairo will find a couple. Champy will find another. It's a brilliant break from Wanted. And for time they absolutely need.
Yeah, they absolutely do need this one. Wanted want to fight back against 117 not found. That was a lot of investment though. They've still got one operator ready to go in the back pocket if they need it. That's Cairo who can bring it down, and they might need it because now still kills starting to come through here for 117 not found. Grid to the R9, getting up close, getting a kill. Fahim will be able to get back through. Has to wait for the rest of the team. Utility now going over the top. The nade from Darks will land on towards Grizz, but Lucky and Saturn's fire back with some kills of their own. It's SMG Mayhem inside this hard point, and it is in fact the AR from Cairo that takes Saturn's out of the equation. There goes Grizz as well. This is such a back and forth affair, ton. Wanted now looking for the back 20 seconds here, and I think they might be able to get it short of Grizz getting something done with the R9. This contest, I mean, is enough to take some time away from Wanted, and Grizz is looking for some egregious fights as well. 1v1 against Darix to win out and will not be able to, but the moral of the story here at the end of this first set, ton, 6-point difference between these two teams. It's like a mirror of what we saw in the first game.
Oh, it's so close. So close. Feels like 117 not found. Just maybe a little 1-by-1 on the push through over towards P4. Aren't able to quite get the job done. But Wanted are able to hold it after what was not looking likely that they were able to do so. P1 now starting to pop in. Eventually, Wanted will get themselves on the board in this one. Got spawns for P2 as well when they do start wrapping it back round. Just hit 100 points as well. 117 not found, looking to try and find a break back if they can. Grizz finding 2 kills up top. You may well find a third here with the R9 at that range. And that man sounds, you never bloody know. It's all about these little fights heading over towards the next hill. 117 not found, the team who are in control of that hill right now.
117 know how important this rotation can be. Wanted was successful at breaking it last time around though, and I'm always curious about the operators, the utility as we get in towards this hard point. Lucky is preemptively using the War Machine. We also see the Sparrow coming out from Etsy there. So very early investment from both of these squads to try and get control of the McLaren garage. Inferno was just waiting, just outside, chilling. Gonna get taken down there by Etsy. Now more kills starting to come through the front here from Wanted. They broke this once again under the cover of the smoke. Can they find their way through? Slayer and Saturns were looking to deny. Also Inferno getting involved in that fight. Cairo will double up from the stairs though as an angle that wasn't being watched. Vakeem gonna bring the War Machine out. Wanted, they've sieged the hard point. They've broken through and now they've got a War Machine firing down that driveway.
And that was the difference maker last time around for them. They picked up a solid amount of time. 117 not found. It felt like they were just picking up the scraps where they could. They did so very well, but Wanted, when they got the opportunity over towards P2, they were able to do that, but they weren't counting on Saturn's finding 3 all on his own. Will eventually fall. Pressure starting to come on through here. 18 seconds still to play for. It's looking like Wanted will find themselves back into that point, but a slight disruption to those plans did come on through. May have prevented another 5 or 6 seconds, but irrelevant of that, it will be the first healthy lead we've really seen for quite some time. For the side of Wanted, 117 not found, are on rotation over towards fences like they were last time. Feels like both these two teams, old habits are dying hard. It does feel like it's a mirror matchup every single rotation of hills. It's the same story. Can 117 not found find a break back here again? A decent amount of time is absolutely needed.
Yeah, you need to, and this hill is always the mixiest here on Hassie and a hard point. 117 not found. Don't want that to be the case, though. They're able to win a set of gunfights here. Again, they're going to know where Wanted are spawning. Are you going to know about Etsy, though? Coming through with a double. Can he get number 3? His reticle is in the right place, but he still will not be able to outgun Lucky, who had the pre-aim down. Now, next up here for Wanted, Champy not going to be able to get anything done. Derek's the only one of that flurry of kills to get anything for Wanted. Over the top, Fakim's able to get something done. 117 not found, but preoccupied with players on the other side of the fences. And now we see that spawn flip coming through with Wanted in control for the back 15.
Are they able to find some good time here again? 117 not found, didn't find a great deal for the rotation that they had, but they will get those final 5 or 6 seconds. They have closed the gap. But last time around, we've seen Wanted find a break back over towards P4, and that was the difference maker. Operator side of things, though, 117 not found are the ones in control, but Champy's going to find a gunfight. He had no right to do so. Satins will take him down, but it's about these next couple of kills to see who can establish some sort of control. Satins, though, now with the Sparrow will fall, and there you go. Wanted will find the push through, but now Grizz inside the point. Eventually, Wanted will clear them out. 50 seconds to play for here. Operators out. 45 seconds on the board, potentially here for Wanted to break 200.
I talk about fences being a mixy hard point. This one is also always a little bit mixy. 117 not found, reliant on Inferno outside. They're going to get shut down. Slayer goes over the top here to try and disrupt as well. He hasn't been dealt with just yet. He's going to get another kill before falling. So opening the door here, perhaps 117 on the other side, but Edsy's not going to bring that Sparrow out. I was curious about how many of the other operators would come out for Wanted. It was also the Annihilator from Kairu, but they won't do anything. So just the Sparrow now for Etsy. How many kills can Etsy get? He's lining them up. Explodes on towards 2. Will find 3. Etsy is taking all of these players down. Crucial time here for Wanted at the end of the second set.
They won't quite break that 200-point mark, but they will not be too far away. Again, finding themselves in the lead in these hard points, which has just been such a struggle for 117 not found. It's not like they're playing them terribly. They are pushing games close, but always feels like they're fighting off the back foot. 117 not found, now in control of P1. P2 rotation is going to be absolutely crucial. Wanted have found, I want to say, a minimum of 90 to 100 points on that P2 hold. 117 not found need to stop that from happening, because other than that, they're going toe to toe. They're finding kills. They're investing operators here for some time over towards P1. It feels maybe a little overzealous.
It's a lot. That is a big investment coming through from 117 not found. They are still going to get the kills regardless here, and I think the gambit from 117 with the back of these operators is actually to pick up enough kills that Wanted will continue to spawn out over on the other side of the map. They can get time on P1, and they can get the rotation over by New, and they are winning the vast majority of those gunfights, but you have to be careful about a rogue spawn. You just saw it on the minimap there. Champy spawning out towards the fences side, meaning that Wanted are going to have rotation towards New, and 117, this has been a problem for them. They need to make sure they lock those rotations down. They haven't.
And Wanted, we know how well they've done on this hill. Champy's just going to start zoning, but honestly, 117 not found are absolutely nowhere near. I say that as they just run through the front door. It's the side door they went through. Actually, Satins is going to find one. Lucky finds a couple more. Derek's invested. A lot of investment coming through from Wanted for absolutely nothing. They clean house. He spawns right in front of him and then behind him. Fahim will find the kill. But 117 not found in control of the point. This might be one of the first times they're going to be able to take the lead if they can lock this down. But an attack on 2 different fronts is going to be hard to deal with. Derek's Kairu working it well. The pinch comes through. Wanted get it right back.
Yeah, nice kills coming through there. 117 not found. They do manage to obtain the spawns. They have to be careful how much effort they put into this one, though. 25 seconds left. Neither team can finish here, regardless of what happens. Lucky's going to invest the War Machine regardless. Grizz goes through with 3 kills towards this hill. Slayer will be the player to get it done. 117 not found, looking for the back time. But as you said, spawns for Wanted might mean they're able to take it away. And as Derek picks up 2, they will. So a big hard point between those 2 teams. Wanted come out on top, but just about. It is going to be 117 in front of the rotation, though. Big kill from Slayer to take Kairu down. 117 should touch first on New.
And it's the 3rd time that they've been in control of this P3, but now they're starting to get wiped at the wrong moment. Satins, he's left all on his own momentarily. His team are spawning absolutely everywhere. Inferno can't find the kills. The kills starting to come through for Wanted. 50 seconds remaining on this clock. Both 2 teams can win it here. It's getting out of contention for 117 not found. Wanted starting to lock this one down. You need to find a break back, and you need to find it now.
Now, Sans is going to find one. Sparrow coming out from Etsy on the other side, though. Is it good enough? Wanted just 13 points shy. Here comes the surge of players. Sans opens up. It's 3 kills in the feed for 117 not found. Sans is the tip of the spear. It's good enough to get Wanted out, but you have to be perfect.
Grizz finds a huge kill on the flank. Is he going to be able to find a way through? Wanted now in control again. Grizz can only do so much, but the equalizer's out. They have to be. Grizz is going to find one. He gets taken down almost immediately. Champy is being an absolute hero for Wanted. They are going to get broken back, but it's all going to be about this rotation over towards next. Who's going to be the first ones there? It's going to be a 1v1. Sans is going to go up against Darix, and that's going to be a huge difference maker. He doesn't know where he is. Sans has to do this all on his own. The smokes are out and just survive. The rest of the team on their way over. He's done so well to survive as long as he has done. Slayer's now here to try and put that pressure on, but the rest of 117 not found are not too far behind. Gravity Vortex gun is out from Champy. There's 2 more kills. Map number 5. Here we go.
Oh man, this series has gone exactly as we have foreseen. Wanted win 2 close hard points to send us to a game number 5 with 117 not found taking the search and destroy again in a close fashion. And we don't need to talk about the control. That hard point though, we do need to talk about because it was incredibly close pretty much all the way through. So back and forth. These teams were vying for rotations. And honestly, I've got to say it, I've got to give a lot of props to Wanted because they know exactly when to hit rotation over and over again. They've been doing it all challenge season long. They are so damn good at hardpoint. It's a trait that has carried through from when they were Monk last season, and with the additions to the team this time around, they perfected it.
Chambi was just so influential in that game for them. Everybody pitched in though. And it always felt like Wanted were the ones in control. I think it's easy to say when they were like 50 points ahead for the majority of that, well, second rotation. But it just always felt like they were finding those moments. And I tell you what, they've surely been outslayed massively there. I'll work it out. You speak words. I'll figure it out in a second. But they have just been smoked on the slaying side of things. But that just shows for 117 not found, the fundamentals are not there.
Yeah, I agree. It's something I've noted down time and time again. I think it's very easy when you're watching like 117 not found, for example, play like a hack the yard hardpoint, right? And you can talk about, hey, you know, they didn't make the rotation towards P2. That's what lost them the game. I think as you start to watch 117 and hardpoint more and more, and if you recall Omniscient last season, which a couple of the players on 117 were from, this was also a problem for them. They do struggle, I think, sometimes to properly rotate away. I think they very often full send towards 10 to 15 seconds of scrap time instead of rotating properly. Again, symptomatic for Omniscient last season. It feels like something that's happening this season for 117 not found. And as I said, I mean, the more hardpoint I think we see for them, the more it starts to become apparent that they are losing these very close hardpoint games because of 1 or 2 rotations that they don't manage to obtain. You even have some games, like the one versus exclusive on this very map, I think it was the other day, where it was like a 250 to 82, and that's like the worst end of it, right? Where it's just like they're losing every single rotation. I think it is a problem they're going to want to fix.
24 outslay from them. 24 kills difference.
Maths, mate.
I've been sitting on it for a little while, but I figured it out. Look, I think, especially in a close game like that, you can look at it one of 2 ways. You can look at it in the sense of that if they figure out the fundamentals, they are frying teams with that kind of outslay potential. But then you can look at it at the other side of things like, wow, what if we weren't? Like, well, how bad would it look? I mean, it's tough, but irrelevant. We will be heading to Tunisia, which, I mean, look, for both these 2 teams, it's do or die. You have to find something here. It's going to be 117 not found on the defense to kick things off, which personally for me, I think you prefer. Big aggression coming over towards the B side of things, but once again, Satins is going to get aggressive himself. Etsy and Kairu not quite there quick enough to shut that one down as Darix will fall 5v4 in favor of 117 not found.
Important to note, yesterday we saw 117 not found versus Animus, excuse me, on this very map mode combination. Grizz dropped 18 for the L, so expect him to turn up once again in this one. For the moment though, Wanted here on the offense. They're going to get the bomb down despite being 1 man down. A good way to even the odds. No being the backline to contend with just yet, but I imagine the surge is going to come straight through on the lower side for Heem. Is he ready for this one? No, they're not. Not when you got Satins and Grizz up close like that. It's 3 for them. Etsy will fire back. Etsy's going to fire back for a second as well. Never count out Etsy, but as he does enough there to put a couple of players off the board, you're not going to get any more than that. He's not going to pull off something crazy. A 1 versus 5 would have been nice. And yeah, 117 not found. Very happy to retake when you've got arguably 2 of the best close quarter combat players in the game.
Watch out for 117 not found, going for that mid-map aggression. It was something that, well, nearly worked in their favor in their game yesterday. Are they going to be able to make it count this time? Etsy and Co would have been watching that though. They would have known what they're going to try and play. Yeah, you can see already Grizz pushes forward. He gets taken down after finding one. Champy looking to find a second. And does. Satins gets taken down. Lucky will answer that one back, but you may have an opportunity to get this bomb down. You do. But how much cover do you have? It's a 3 versus 3. The bomb is down. Advantage to Wanted.
Keeping on the flanking player, though.
Huge.
Inferno on the flank. Also, looking on the other side, you've got a flank coming through from Darix, who's going to be effective. Darix most certainly will be. I think Inferno has just been read as well by Fakeem. Would have really wanted to stay a little bit more hidden so he could buy some time for Slayer on the other side. Slayer runs out of time in the round. Now, of course, you spotted out Inferno. There's no real feasible way to wrap this through the middle of the map. Inferno just has to face the music. And is he on tune? 10 seconds to do something. Nope, Fahim's going to catch him off guard. And yeah, it is just the, I guess, looking and comparing the two different flanks we saw there. Wanted was just a little bit more successful.
I think you just didn't expect it if you were 117 not found. That side of the map very clearly wide open. He waltzes through that open door and makes it count. It's a big hit over towards the A side here now for Wanted. They push forward, they get aggressive. Inferno is going to be the first line of contact. Etsy, don't you dare show your head. Push round. Oh, pull into the legs of Darix is going to open things up here on the side, and it's going to go 2 for 2. 3 versus 3 between these two teams now, but side control partially here now for the side of Wanted with a minute and a half to go.
Yeah, you're happy with the trades as long as you actually do get site control. They have it for the moment. 117 want to fight back again. The aggressive sort. Saturn's part of that play, as is Grizz. The fact they're able to just run out in the open here, scot-free almost, but they do get punished for it. It's egregious. Now Lucky for a 1 versus 3. This guy is a master at pulling off clutches with the Tundra. Pretty good weapon, even better in the hands of a player like Lucky. Spots out the first. Etsy done. Peek out coming through from Champy. The hit marker is there from Lucky. Does he actually spot out Darix as well? He goes straight out to the open. Lucky trying to hit the quick scopes, goes towards the pistol, finds a second kill. Surely not number 3. Darix gets the better of him with the R9 because of course he does. But again, it's Lucky just going absolutely insane.
But Wanted have found themselves a lead. And they're on the attacking side as well, Brody. Look, as time has went on with Tunisia, teams have found a way to find these attacking rounds maybe a little bit more easily. It's not going to be that easy this time without Etsy, though. Darix in a tough position here. We'll have to back on down. Good shots coming through, but not going to be able to make any actual inroads with the Fennec. B is looking like the more likely option, but 117 not found know that because look at the aggression they found over towards the A side. Saturn's pushed way, way up. So for 117 not found, it's about sitting tight over towards that B side. And let Saturn's cook.
Big kill here for potential flanking play. Saturn's, as you said, got very deep into the spawn. This is going to waste a lot of time on the clock here. While the bomb is sat over by B. There's a couple of different things that could go awry here for Wanted. They've got to deal with Saturn's first and foremost, and they do. And the next thing that could go wrong is for Fahim. If he goes down with the bomb and leaves it right at the foot of 117 not found, this could be problematic. And I love this as well from 117. There's a lot here to unpack. They immediately replace Saturn's with Slayer on that flank.
You don't expect 2 players to be that. You may well do by now, though. Lucky not able to hit that shot. Something I don't often say, but Grizz is able to find Champy. Gets taken down by Fahim though, and all of a sudden it is now a 3 versus 3 on the site. This bomb will be going down. Kairu's there for cover. Next couple of gunfights absolutely crucial. Yeah, he sees him. Kairu getting aggressive in here with the R9. You expect him to win this gunfight, but you never know when it's Inferno on the other side of things. He will eventually find him. Is the trade going to be there from Lucky? It's hard to find the push. Slayer will find one, but Kairu finds a second. And all of a sudden Slayer left now in this 1 versus 2. He gets wiped out. That is another attacking round for Wanted. This wasn't in the script, though. A 3-1 lead on the attacking side. There's nothing to turn your nose about.
I think the thing is, so far in this S&D, we have seen some of those trademark unique search and destroy strategies from 117 not found, just like what we saw yesterday versus Animus. But Wanted don't really care. They're not being very receptive to it whatsoever. They're not falling for the traps that 117 not found are putting down. They're just doing their own thing. Cannon in Mars Morales. Now, 117 not found. Here on the defense. Holding on towards A. They've sent Wanted away for the moment here. Lucky drawing first blood over by B as well. Things are looking pretty good for 117 here in this round.
I mean, that's the first time that we've seen really from the side of 117 not found, that they're able to find that open and break. Over towards this B side, Satins is just going to be played with there. Kairu comes through with the R9, already had him dead to rights. Good play coming through from Wonder to get a little bit more control. Kairu is running the show here with the R9 right now. 5 kills to his name. Look at Grizz and Sands. They haven't been able to answer that call quite yet. Derek's just going to try and hold down the backside. The number advantage is with Wanted. A 4 versus 3, and the bomb is down.
Inferno on the flank as well. Keep an eye on that player. Inferno's going to take Etsy down towards the backside, though. Trade's going down, and now it is just down to Inferno. Of course, he has already made his position known. And it's going to be a read coming through from Wanted. And to the end, again, it's the perfect read of the situation from Wanted. As soon as they get that bomb down, they know, generally speaking, what to expect, because the looks on the retake are not that different from 117 not found. This is the second successive attempt at a retake on that B site where they send Inferno on a flank. Of course, Wanted are going to read it the second time that it happens. 4-1 now. This is totally unusual for Wanted to win this many rounds on offense.
Grizz has been taken down by Kairu again. He has got his number, and everybody else's. Sands and Slayer falling down to the wayside once more. It's Lucky left all on his own. This bomb will go down towards a Wanted. Have just had their way with 117 not found on the middle of the map. Etsy will find another one here with the R9. They are dominating them in these close quarters gunfights. That is a 5 attacking round swing towards Wanted. Onto the defensive side they go. They only need 2 rounds.
2 rounds to knock out 117 not found. A roster that back in challenge season were able to take out Exclusive to qualify as the first seed from their group. Wanted, though, could play spoiler. Opening snipes going down. Trades in the middle of the map. Saturn's able to trade things off now. 117 not found. Will they find success over by B? If their aim is to remove Etsy away from the backside, that's exactly what they've done. And Etsy is going to back up because he doesn't have help anymore down low. So 117 should be good to get this bomb down. And fight in the middle of the map as well. Saturn's a lot to do here. If he could win this one, this is definitely the round. Etsy is going to pull Inferno out of the round. Nice trade from Lucky, though, with the cooking up with the nade. They need to get this bomb down.
The problem is they've been trying to deal with Satins for quite some time. Derek's can't find the shots. It's just such a worry. You've got to think about him on every single occasion when he is behind enemy lines like that. Can you find the first one, though? Fahim will find him. There you go. And now do you know where everybody else is? Darex has walked onto the site, found one more, and all of a sudden he's jumping on the bomb. He's going for the defuse, but Lucky is there. He finds the clutch moment. 25 seconds to go. Still very, very doable. Fahim might just jump this. Fahim might just jump this. He's defusing the bomb. Does he choose to get off it? He does so. Goes for the challenge. Lucky finds the shot. It's a 1v2 from Lucky to keep them within touching distance.
Lucky's going to hold his nerve there. Fahim, he could have stayed on that bomb, and it would have been a check from Lucky. Genuinely, he would have got the defuse through. But no, massive clutch coming through from 117 not found. They're able to get the bomb down. They're able to play the numbers game in that round. Big clutch from Lucky. Now, same kind of strategy once again here. One player through the middle of the map. The vast majority of the effort towards B. Etsy, can he get overwhelmed here? Gonna pick up one, and that is a crucial first blood. It is traded out, but it will even the odds here. Give Wanted a chance on this retake.
Good shots from Darks. Retake will have to come through as Kairu will find another kill. Oh, you're going to catch them sleeping there as well. Lucky gets taken down. Oh, that was a huge opportunity. Grizz is going to survive when he's all on his own. 1 versus 4, not going to happen. The retake comes through. And it just feels like 117 not found. Were not set up. They were not ready for that bomb to go down themselves. Wanted just waltzed into the site and wiped them out. They caught a couple of players completely napping.
Yeah, I don't think they were expecting Wanted to get there that quickly. I think they were expecting them to still be over by A and have a little bit more time to get that set up together. I think it was Lucky, I want to say, that was moving back towards the kind of the other area, the bomb site, right? The other side of the bomb site. He was kind of caught out towards the open. Not good. 117 not found. Now needs to be perfect on the offense. 1 round away are Wanted from elimination here. Inferno going to get shut down. That aggression not going to work out for 117. They've already lost a man.
And now what do you do? Get inroads over towards A that you try to put into play. Don't work out. And look at the stack from Wanted. They have read it absolutely perfectly. Nades been thrown over towards the B side, but that is just a decoy, and Kairu hasn't lost one of these gunfights in quite some time, and it's not going to start now either. 11 kills for Kairu. 117 not found. So much promise coming into this season, but they are merely a couple of gunfights away from losing this one. Grizz, he's been so influential in their campaign. and he's the one who can potentially turn this one around. He finds the kill onto Kairu. A 3 versus 4. It's a lot more achievable.
Yeah, and 117 not found to put all the eggs in towards this A basket right now. They haven't rotated over towards B just yet. They are starting to send Grizz through the middle of the map. He could be the player, if anything, that blows this thing wide open. Lucky has Fahim pinned, and I think it's Grizz that should be able to react onto that. Of course, you're never quite sure, though, who is keeping an eye on it. Fahim is watching the flank. Grizz is going to win that fight. A massive 1 versus 1. It opens an avenue here with 40 seconds left on the clock for 117 not found to change tact a little bit. If they want to rotate to B, though, they have to do it now.
Wanted will probably be there first, though, if they choose to do it at the same time. They haven't done. Grizz is going to hold this angle. Wanted are going to sit tight. This was a 5 versus 3 in their favor. The bomb will now go down over towards B, and Wanted have not moved a muscle. Grizz will be in the middle of the map. He will be there as the cutoff man. They start to make their move over now. It's a 3v3. The bomb is down at B, but a lot of ground to cover here for Wanted, and Grizz has pounced at just the right time. That's his 3rd kill of the round. Champion needs to find something. They need to get rid of Grizz. He's going to be a constant thorn in the side. And can see them. They're both in. They're not even looking over towards the side, but the shots into Slayer are very, very good. Champion does so well to find one. 2v2.
A trade. How on earth has Dark's got away with that? Champion, excuse me, getting away with that now. Players searching the site. Might have just got Grizz as well. Grizz is sent away. Got to go on the clock, as you said. Clock is the issue here. Grizz is going to take down Champy, though. Dark's on the hunt for these players. Did not locate Lucky in that situation. You at least know where Grizz is. You do not have time to make this one work. 117 not found. Despite facing a hell of a lot of resistance on A, Grizz makes that flanking play that opens up the options for 117. They survive one more round.
How do they turn that one around? 4 kills from Grizz in that round. That's the answer. Difference maker this time, and he was so influential for the squad on this map beforehand. Those mid-map gunfights have really been his bread and butter, but they haven't won his way. Kairu has had his number and is holding down that angle right now. A little bit more of a tentative push coming through from 117 not found. Trying to find an angle, trying to find an opening. One yet to present itself to them.
It's the exact same situation once again. Wanted are totally stonewalling them in this situation. They're not giving anything away for free. They're going to force 117 to go through. And of course, there should be a read here. They know that the players are going to come through the middle of the map. Kairu, though, does get overwhelmed. Also, Inferno finding Fahim towards site. 117 not found. Once again, forcing their way into these round. Etsy also going to lose his on the cut. Everything is looking good if you're 117. There goes the only defender on A. Champy, the last one left alive. And yeah, you lose Satins in the round. It doesn't matter because Satins has found the information as to where the last player is.
Impossible scenario for Champy. He will find nothing. And 117 not found, getting ever closer. It's back-to-back rounds. 6-4 still to Wanted. The onus is still with them. They've been absolutely brilliant in the search and destroy, and they are still only 1 round away. They've got 2 more opportunities to close this out without seeing overtime. Chris starting to make the push over towards B. The nades are just a little bit short to bother him. But a bit more of a staggered setup here for the side of Wanted. The patient play from 117 not found has been paying off, and it's a similar story here. And round number 11. Can they find anything to maybe find just the smallest of openings to try and continue this game?
And we'll say Wanted feel like they're in a lot more standard of a defensive setup here. They're not giving anything away for free. They're not trying to get cutesy with it. They're just playing how they know. 117 not found though. Will it work to their advantage? Last time around, they opened the round up by picking out Kairu. Kairu's playing a little bit more reserved here. I think in an effort to try and catch 117 off guard on a potential flank through towards A. Satins is keeping an eye on it though. You can hear a pin drop. Just looking for this blood. 55 seconds. Who's going to blink first?
Smoke out doesn't encourage him to make the move. He does. Satins moves forward. Kairu has had their number all game long, and this time around he will find that kill. 45 seconds remaining, and 117 not found. They were meticulous in the way they wanted to try and find a way over towards this A side. They have not been able to find a road through. Slayer does find one back onto Fahim, but the numbers are still with Wanted. A 4v3 scenario in their favor. 30 seconds to go. Nobody wants to make a misstep, but you may have done if you're Kairu. Grizz will find them 3v3.
Kyro going for an egregious challenge. Grizz now maybe an opening, but again, 20 seconds on the clock here. Darek still hasn't been dealt with on site. Neither is Champy. Champy goes off. Now Darek's on site. We'll trade things out. You know where Grizz is coming from as well. 1 versus 2 in this situation. You just need to try and play some distance. Grizz is still winning 1 versus 1. 9 seconds on the clock though. Grizz has to either pick up the kill or get this bomb down. He's gonna go for the latter. Etsy looking for an Etsy frag. Grizz will get this down.
Didn't get it.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't have the time to get it down. I'm sure that he did, but no. Grizz takes too long, and they are eliminated from competition because Grizz takes just a little bit too long to get that bomb down. Wanted, take the search and destroy.
Oh my goodness, we did not have that one in the script whatsoever. We thought map number 5, yeah, okay, look, but based on the second map, what we've seen Search and Destroy and Express, that was pretty close. And Wanted are able to take it away after a stellar attacking half.
Yep.
I mean, that is the difference maker. I really want to give a massive shout out to Kyro for when we seen 117 not found yesterday. On this map in particular, Grizz dropped 18 and we didn't see overtime and they lost the map. They've lost it again, but this time he was so out of the game. Kyro just kept them away. Yes, okay, he was able to find them in that last round, but not before Kyro was able to do damage. 117 not found dominated the middle of the map. In their previous exchanges on Tunisia, they could not find that prowess. They could not find that presence, and Wanted punished them for it. Big game from Wanted. They advance on through. It's a big game from Kyro at 12-8. Grizz just about matches him, but with what he did yesterday, that wasn't enough to find a win. It wasn't going to be enough if he only found 12. 117 not found will crash out in 4th. That will be a desperately disappointing result for them. But Wanted march on through, and they've got a rematch coming up in that losers final. What a game that was.
I don't know what just happened. That has to hurt just a little bit, knowing that they could have maybe, extended their opportunity there to really close that series out. But what a back and forth between 117 and Wanted. Not an easy fight for either one of those teams. In the end, though, like you guys said, it is 117 who get eliminated in 4th place, and Wanted will now move forward in that lower half of the bracket. And it's not about to get any easier from here. Now that they take out 117, they have to face off against Animus, who also looked really solid up against 117 last time around. So we'll have to see what these teams can now bring to the table, and then if Wanted managed to make their way through, exclusive gets even harder. So this is going to be an interesting lower bracket run, an exciting competition to close everything out here in our challenge finals. How you guys holding up after that, Brody?
Honestly, I was expecting to have to cast another couple of Search and Destroy rounds. I was fully expecting that to go a little bit longer. That is an insane way to start the day. I feel like I might have expended like 80% of the energy that I had in my reserves already on that first series. If that isn't anything to go by what the rest of the day is going to look like, bring it on.
Well, hopefully you guys can get a little bit of a rest and recovery in while we let our players for match number 2. Animus obviously has been this entire able to also watch how all of that just went down between, which will have just that little more information to now hit the next match. That Wanted can maybe do it against Animus now heading into
I mean, it's going to be difficult, right? I mean, look how good Animus yesterday. They were unfortunate not to advance on through, put up a decent fight against Exclusive, but I don't know. I think it's going to be difficult. Animus have looked absolutely fantastic. 117 not found, folded against them yesterday. I think Animus should be feeling very, very confident heading into this map or series.
Well, it's gonna be serious to say the least, regardless of how this ends up going. Before we get into it, though, we're going to cut to a little bit themselves ready to go. We cut corner. We'll be right back.
Dragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Looks like the players are ready. Here we go!
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series, where we are getting ready for our second match of the day here in day 2 of our challenge finals, which means we are about to complete the lower bracket portion of this competition before we get into grand finals. And our next matchup is between Animus and Wanted. Wanted being the team that just won their matchup against 117, now having to face off against Animus, who dropped down into the lower bracket after losing to Exclusive, our team waiting right now in grand finals for the winner of this matchup. This is going to be hopefully a good one, right? After what we saw out of Animus yesterday, Brody?
Yes, I hope so. Animus played Exclusive close, very much close yesterday. I think it was a 1-3 loss that they had, and the hard points were like really close. Literally 1 hill difference in map number 1. Of course, they did fumble that 120-point lead. We don't really need to talk about that too much, but it is worth saying that Animus do have a particular strength in Search and Destroy. They are one of the best damn teams in the mode. They're 5-1 overall, if you guys can't do the quick maths there. And a big reason for that is they've played Tunisia 3 times, and they've won it 3 times. So if I see it in this map set, I'm about to go off on Wanted.
Hopefully, like we've said a few times, these teams are paying attention to the maps that are benefiting the teams that they're facing off against. And they don't let them go through in that pick ban phase. But also, Wanted will be coming in at least a little bit hot and warmed up after their match against 117.
Yeah.
That could potentially be a benefit ton.
Yeah, and they had a good performance in that one as well. Finding the Search and Destroy as well is a big difference maker for them. That will hopefully carry over some momentum. But yeah, for them, the hard points have got to be massively, massively important. If they can carry that over, then fantastic for them. But yeah, finding the Search and Destroy could be massive for them in this series. Let's see if they can do that. But Animus is going to be a tougher task. There is no question of it. But of course, these two did face each other not that long ago. So it's an interesting matchup. It's a hard one to predict.
And we'll have to see if they heard you, Brody, because the picks are ready. We'll pull them up. We're starting things off with a... I'm sorry. I see the end there. I see the end. I'm so sorry, Brody.
Look, it's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world only because of the fact that Wanted literally just won this map versus 117, right? So like, it's not like it's an impossible situation. It just does feel like you're kind of stacking the odds against yourself a little bit by allowing it through. It's one of those situations. And again, I believe Animus did also kind of mess up yesterday against Exclusive, I want to say, in the Hacienda hardpoint, I think it was. So like, yeah, this is the second time this has now happened. Yeah, I don't know. It's not the best situation, not the end of the world, because we did just see them win it, but still would have liked to have not seen it here.
Your thoughts as well, Ton?
Yeah, I mean, kind of the same sentiments. We're seeing Arsenal come through and stand off in again. So that is Wanted picking that after playing it previously and just winning that up against 117 not found. So feeling confident on the last 2 maps if you are Wanted, of course, after just winning them both in the series. Of course, that Express is going to be an interesting one, but Summit and Arsenal for the side of Animus is going to be feeling good. I think, to be honest with you, Wanted have done quite well here in all things considered. Apart from, of course, Tunisia we can talk about and have the issue, but as Brody said, they just won it, so the confidence is going to be flowing. I still, though, think Animus might just be a push too far for them. Let's see, but I don't actually hate these maps at all for Wanted.
Yeah, they definitely have a couple similarities to what we saw when they faced off, like you were saying, Ton, last time in Group B. It was close then. Maybe it'll be close now. We'll see if they've improved in that 2-week gap between the end of the regular season, now heading here into finals, and what they've learned from the other teams that they faced off between yesterday and today so far. Match number 2 should be ready to go. So chat, let us know your thoughts as well. Is it going to be Animus making their way through to the grand finals, or will Wanted continue on this tear that they're currently on? I can't wait to see how it plays out. So let's dive into it.
Can't wait. Yep. Cheers, mate. Ready to go with this game. Animus versus Wanted, as you rightly pointed out already, Ton. It is a rematch from the I think it was the, I would say, upper bracket final of Group B between these two teams. And it went all the way to a Game 5, which is unironically how I think this one is going to go. By the logic, I think Wanted should be taking the hard points in this series. Animus, one of the best search and destroy teams in European COD Mobile. They should be taking the search and destroys. And honestly, the control at the moment for Wanted, it's not that great. I don't want to talk about it. If you're a Wanted fan, I wouldn't want to talk about it either.
Yeah, look, I think it's a hard one because, you know, obviously Wanted beating Animus in the group stages is obviously important for them to do that, but Doing it in the knockout stages is now a different kettle of fish. That's another British saying that I don't. Do they say that in America? I'm not.
I don't think Americans have kettles, mate. So
I know you're right. They don't know.
Still using those stove things. Anyway, yeah. It's a whole different kettle of fish. You're absolutely right, mate. Worth saying, though, of course, you rightly pointed out there are some similarities to this best of 5 to the one we saw before between these two teams. Summit Hardpoint is one of those, and if you kind of trace your mind back to that Hardpoint, it was Wanted that started off back then with a 100-point lead over Animus. They almost chuckled it, so it does bode well, I think, if you want Wanted to have a good start to this game. Feels like they are doing so far. First 25 seconds going their way. Big control over P1. For the first time, though, as Animus get a wave of gunfight, they're able to take some control.
Good stuff from Wanted. They always seem to have a decent start of things, don't they? P1 control, just coming through everybody. Picking up the pieces when needed. I don't know what the qualities you have to be a good P1 team are, but Wanted have them, whatever that is.
Honestly, I think it's just, that whole conversation about, rotating properly, knowing what to do when it comes down to Hardpoint. I think Wanted are just so good at identifying the key rotations, and you are going to see that here again. The reason they were able to get that 100-point lead back when these two teams first faced off on Summit Hardpoint is because they were identified, hey, we need to push through for the spawns of P3. Keep an eye on Wanted as they're going to attempt to do that. For now, though, they're going to be content with time over by P2. Looking to try and win some of these gunfights. Rasmus comes through for a couple of kills, though. Kafilla will find number 3, and Animus completely wipe Wanted. I was talking about the spawn flip, though. Keep an eye on your minimap because Champy's trying to do exactly that.
Has he managed to find a route through? For Animus here, a little bit of a slow start. Wanted to have come into this one absolutely firing after what you could argue was a bit of an upset in their previous game, especially to win it in the Search and Destroy in the map number 5 will give them massive amounts of confidence heading into this one. Animus now with a little bit of control over towards the back, but the force coming through the middle alleyway. Etsy not going to be able to do anything. Says has to stay alive here with Rasmus doing his best and does very well. Derek's now pushing out to try and find something. He is able to. Still one player over towards his backside. Derek's falling, and now all of a sudden, Animus have been forced away, but the spawns now start to come through. Rasmus does such a good job of staying alive. Nox can find a couple. The hill hasn't even popped yet, but Animus starting to get a little bit more control when they need it, and just about getting themselves inside.
Yeah, the thing is, though, you can fight your way through the front here if you wanted. Yeah, this is the big thing. It's one of those unusual things. It's unconventional, but you can definitely fight this one from the front as long as Saze is not cutting off the reinforcements. One will have to be forced out towards the back line now to try and take this time away from Animus, and Kairu's picking up every single kill. He's hoovering up the opposition. He finally does get cut down, but again, it opens the door here for Wanted to try and get in from behind. A lot of kills being made from Animus, and yet they still haven't dealt with the Scourge of Wanted. Now they finally have, and they can start to focus on the threat around the front. Rasmus doing that with 3 kills with the claw, now pre-firing out for more. They have to deal with a real pesky situation as Wanted continue to annoy. Animus will get that back 20 seconds, though. It keeps them just within touching distance of Wanted.
And they have plenty of time to make the force through, though. So now all of a sudden it's a bit of a dangerous situation for Wanted. You backed up with about 25 seconds to go. You're starting to lose gunfights towards his backside as well. Etsy will find an important one. Gathella just trying to stay alive. Isn't able to. Cairo some fantastic shots and now can try and lock down the ice side if he possibly can. That first push that came through for Animus was looking very dangerous for a little while, but again, Cairo is having a hell of a time with the R9. He's going to have to continue to do so and does, looking for the third to follow up. Doesn't need it. His teammates are there to back him on up. Good job from Wanted. 45 seconds to play for here. And this will put them in a really comfortable spot after a first rotation of hills. Kills all going their way. Wanted in full control right now.
I was going to say, crucially, these kills are being made not just inside the hard point, but also for those back spawns as well. So Animus unable to flip things out. You've got to be careful as well as you continue to get into the L trigger, the line of sight of Wanted. You might well end up feeding streaks. They've already done so against Etsy. Not too sure whether any more players are starting to get them going here, but the kill feed most certainly is in control for Wanted. Every single point of entry is being watched. And again, you hit that 20-second point on this hill. There's no real need to push this one anymore. Just set yourselves up for P1. But as we get into the second set here, Wanted having a stellar start to this game. Rotations have been on point, and they've also been a real nuisance for Animus when even they've got rotation.
Yeah, fantastic work from Wanted so far. It takes one decent hold, though, from Animus to get them back into this game. It ain't over till it's over when it comes down to Animus. 60 points and rising now with a little bit of control over towards P1. I think for them, the rotation over towards P3, they invested a lot for it, didn't gain a lot back, and then Wanted rotated early towards P4. They had to find some good time there, and they did. They also found a decent chunk on P1. They're doing so again. Stars are out, but Shark also has the equalizer. He's going to get taken down without finding anything. He will technically get FT. Takes himself down. But Wanted again are soaking up time here at P1, and Animus have got no answer to that. Right now they've held down at probably around 30 seconds of it and will continue to do so. Wanted extending that lead and then some.
Yeah, I think sometimes you can fall a little bit foul to wanting to set yourselves up for P2 on P1 and kind of forgetting that this is actually a hard point where you can get a lot of time, and Wanted are exactly the kind of team to take advantage of that. They've got all players sat inside. Wanted doing a stellar job at keeping Animus away, and you start to reach a desperation point, right, where Animus with 10 seconds left have to going towards the hard point. Kairu has streaks in the back pocket now, is having a hell of a game. Wanted are basically 100 points up over Animus in this situation. Animus need to dig deep and start fighting back against Wanted right now. They need to make sure this next hill is theirs 100% of the time. They cannot let even a contest come through from Wanted, given the lead right now.
I mean, that is just... I was about to say it's disgraceful. You can't let that amount of time go over on P1. And I think it's easy for us to say from this position, but that's a lot of time. I want to say it's a minimum of 80 points that Wanted have picked up on P1 through the first 2 rotations. For Animus, that's not good enough. They're a lot better than that. Kairu now still continuing his reign of terror right now. 32 kills to his name after 1 rotation of hills and then a little bit more. Fantastic work from him. Wanted trying to find a break back, but they have the rotation over towards P3, and that's now the buffer. That's now the gap that Wanted have. They can start to rotate their things early. Yeah, you want to pick up 10 or 15 seconds of scrap time? Be my guest. We have the lockdown over towards P3. Next couple of gunfights inside the point. Massively important, especially for Wanted. They cannot find them. Full lockdown now for the side of Wanted, I should say, as Animus could not find them, but can they find something through Cathella? Not going to happen. Derek's going to find 2 now with the equalizer, and the hold has started very, very well. Wanted in a great position.
Animus just don't get a lot of time off the last hard point, as you said. Now Wanted in a position where they could really do some damage. They've got one more player to deal with around the back line here. I think they've identified that Razmo is trying to flip those spawns out towards the front, though. Equalizer's going to get shut down now. Kairu has to get it done with the R9. If anybody's going to do it, it's Kairu, who's on 36 damn kills, but Shark with the jump up, we're able to take him down. Narc's now towards the back line as well. Animus have been able to punch to the hard point. They are in for the time. Again, though, they are still fighting this one from the front. Wanted spawning out towards the back. This is actually not that bad of a position to be in.
Not bad at all. As long as they can continue to hold it down, and they're going to be able to do so. One player did spawn out. They're going to spot him. They're going to find the kills there as well. Can Animus continue to survive, if only momentarily? A game for Wanted, though. You're going to get forced out. You're going to get yourself around 15, 20 seconds. With the position that you're in, that is fine. But that's going to be a little bit of a waste there, though. I think I've seen an Annihilator coming out, and you don't find a great deal with it. So, and now an opportunity for Animus. Full 60 is potentially on offer here. It's not feeling quite like do or die yet, but you could really do with getting this time. Animus starting off very, very well. 50 seconds remaining now. Wanted starting to get themselves in a decent enough position. Etsy does have his operator available if they do want to try and use that to get through. They're going to find Shark, though. Is it now maybe going to start be breaking down the door? Everybody spawning out from the side of Animus. Wanted looking like a fantastic break coming through.
And this is huge from Animus. This is a crucial point in the game to get it done. Big investment coming out from Razmo. He will triple up. Back spawns, though. Still going to be good for Wanted here. Got players approaching from all sides, and that claw will now be gone as well. Is it an opportunity here for Wanted to overwhelm? Shark will find one side inside. Narc's also able to get yet another one. 15 shots, not that great, and Razmo will bring the Predator missile that he'd earned down. Animus are throwing everything at this hard point to ensure that they get all of this time. Kairu trying to play spoiler outside of the hard point and towards the hill as well. Wanted will win some of those fights. It is a crucial break coming through from Animus that will keep themselves relatively competitive with Wanted, but they cannot allow another 60 to go Wanted's way here on P1.
It's a nice chunky lead, though, for Wanted. They're still in a very, very good position in this game, and I think you are right. Animus need to make sure they concentrate on stopping Wanted, just having their way with them over towards P1, and that is a really good start. 3 members do go down from the side of Wanted. Animus starting to build. It feels like they just took a little while to warm up into this game. One good hold can very much change a hard point, and there you go. There's a Sparrow out in mid-air. Finds absolutely nothing. Shark finds everything. 3 in a row from him. Cathella pops out the Annihilator, and all of a sudden this gets very, very dangerous to the side of Wanted. Animus can overtake them just about. Oh, will it be very close down nonetheless? Every single second here at P1 it's going to help Animus get themselves back into this game, and that is looking more and more likely. 20 seconds remaining at P1. Wanted not in a bad position for P2 and 3, But you are bleeding time at P1 right now. Shark hasn't stopped killing.
That's our 4 in a row. We were saying about Wanted getting a full 60 on this hill of how this from Animus, where they basically get full control off screen, though. Champy's able to get 3 kills in a row. That'll open the door now for Wanted to be the first team to touch over on New, but we do have the grace period to worry about, and in that grace period, Shark will find a couple of kills. Gefilla now going to double up towards a point as well. Rasmo and Says win the rotational gunfights, and all of a sudden, what was a huge lead for Wanted has dissipated in front of our very eyes. Ton, we've seen this before.
And P3 rotations are going to be so important. Neither one of these two teams are likely to win it here over towards P2. It's far too mixy. I say that, though, as Wanted will find a break back at the right time. Nox Rasmo will answer back with kills of their own. It's 3 in a row out of nothing from Nox. 222, they can just about win it here over towards P2. Kills from Wanted coming in over towards the rotation, over towards P3. But you really do need to concentrate on the point, but they're finding all the kills across the map. Nobody wants to hold this hill. 20 seconds to go. Spawn's there for Wanted. They can't quite win it here at P2, but the rotation's in for P3. It is very much their game to lose. It's Animus. You need to find this scrap time, and then you need to find everything else as well. Shark has done phenomenally. Now you need to go a step further. You need to find the break at P3.
Yeah, this is the big hit around the backline. 3 players trying it, but it's all a little bit splintered. Narx is going to lose that first engagement. You got a couple of operators on the other side. Kairu still looking to try and play his life, as is Darix. Darix goes down. So now we're going to be Kairu on the Annihilator. Can they do anything? Shark is going to fight this one from the front, as is Rasmo with the claw. Kills are now being made from Animus. They can still win this here.
10 seconds away from Animus. You've invested everything. I don't think anything's on the board for either one of these two teams, but the kills are starting to fall Animus's way. Shark calls in the Predator missile. He's a big, great white, and Animus have pulled that game away out of absolutely nothing. They were dominated over the first 2 halves, and they will just about bring it back. It wasn't looking likely because the P3 rotation was not theirs. They found the break immediately, and will find map number 1.
And I call it in the middle of the game. We'd seen this before. We saw something very similar the first time these two teams faced off back in Challenge season for the qualification for Challenge finals. That was a matchup, of course, that Wanted did end up winning in a shocking fashion. They ended up winning the Summit Hardpoint as well, and they did so with that 100+ point lead at the end of the first set, with Animus coming all the way back. But the difference maker back then is they had Champy with a crucial play back then. I think it was 5 in a row with the Gravity Vortex gun to clutch up on that very hard point that we saw there towards the end. This time around, Champy can't do that, doesn't have the Gravity Vortex gun, and despite the operators from Darix and Kairu in the closing moments, it is not enough as Animus do the unconventional, fight the hard point from the front and get it done. For Wanted, I have to point this out. Kairu finishes with 50 kills. He goes absolutely ballistic in the first 2/3 of that game and is a big reason why Wanted start as hot as they do. Even that is not enough to stop the Animus comeback.
Wow. What a map number 1. And now for Animus and both for Wanted, that kind of throws things into question of what the rest of the series now looks like. For us, we said that Wanted would come in here and the hard points, well, they weren't a guarantee, but we expected them to be able to take them away. They lose map number 1. The game plan has been thrown into question almost immediately. Search and Destroy and Express going to be coming up next as well. Both these two teams very, very proficient on this map, but that is not one you would expect. I want to say, especially with the start that Animus had. Wanted looking fantastic. I think it was touching 100. It was about a 90 to 100 point lead for the side of Wanted. They let that one slip. Is that going to hurt their momentum, though? They were coming in off a very good win against 117 Not Found. And now you lose map number 1 in that kind of fashion. It's going to give Animus all that momentum back.
Yeah, and going back to the talking points of this series, right, I think we kind of set this up as Wanted are one of the best hardpoint teams in European COD Mobile. For that reason, they need to win the hardpoints in this best of 5, because it was likely that Animus, being one of the best search and destroy teams in Europe, are probably going to take the S&Ds. It definitely, I think, puts their backs up against the wall, especially when you consider how abysmal the control was earlier on Seaside. Wanted in a really sticky spot here. That being said, the fact that they lost the hard point kind of throws all our notes out the window here. There is a very realistic chance that Wanted to come out in this search and destroy and blow Animus out of the water. And, you know, to be frank, Ton, they absolutely need to there.
Yeah, they need to. I think, you know, you make a fair point. When you kind of come into a series and you think, okay, a hard point is our strength. If we win the first one, we're going to see a second one, irrelevant of what happens, even if we do lose the next 2 maps. So that isn't a guarantee anymore. Animus will be heading into the search and destroy, buoyed by that first map, and they will be heading into a control. If they find this one as well, supremely confident to take the series in 3. That really could be a difference maker. Now it's all about the gunfights over towards this B-side. Champion was the first one to find it. And I just wonder, are Animus going to play it into their hands here? Well, yes, they are. And they're going to bite them off. My God, Nox. 2 kills fall his way, and Darix is left on his own with an R9. The gun is strong. It ain't that strong.
I never want to count on someone with the R9. This thing has range, especially if you're ADSing. You kind of do need to ADS with the pro setup, but regardless, yeah, not going to happen there. Maybe I did just overestimate the R9 in that situation. Animus starts strong with this one. First blood going to be drawn for them again. Classic 50-50 scenario. Narc, Shark, and Gefilla all pick up kills in that round. Now, do they change tact? Because again, we're going back to the last series that we saw, or last time we saw Animus here on this map. They do like to do that. They are going to go straight for the 50-50s once again. Wanted, though, drawing the first blood this time around. Stunned up is Gefilla. Doesn't matter. Gefilla's going to be able to double up. Surely not number 3, no. Stays, though, straight back down for the reach out here. This is not something that neither Fahim nor Etsy are going to expect. Etsy have a trade out regardless now. 1 versus 1. Sniper versus Sniper. Rasmo just saw him escape.
So Rasmo has the info. Looking at where they are in the minimap, you're getting a small glimpse of it on your left-hand side. Somewhat like ships in the night, rotating around. They may well be about to run into each other. Etsy doesn't necessarily need to make a move. Rasmo does. Did he see him? Neither one of them seeing each other. They are so close to each other. Etsy will be hearing all sorts right now. Rasmo has rotated away. That bomb needs to get put down as soon as it possibly can do. Did he see him on that angle? The answer is absolutely no, considering he's checking over towards the A side. So neither player any clue that they could literally smell each other's breath there.
Here we go, finally about to face one off against one another. I think Etsy has just seen him. Yeah, should be, that's right. Oh no, but Rasmo's just seen Etsy. And Rasmo's now got the Fennec as well, so he's picked a weapon off the ground that will be much better for the situation. Shots are good enough there. Etsy gets found out in the 1 versus 1. Try to play off sneaky lights and gets punished for it.
Really, really good player coming through from Rasmo to hop off there. Sensed the danger. Made his advantage count. Train coming in, so for both 2 teams, they know that everything's going to be over towards this B side. It's going to be Rasmo to take that initiative. Everybody else backs down, but not Nox. Etsy gets taken down, and he is just so influential around that B side for the side of Wanted. And can't be anymore because he's already dead. Champy, oh, you're in danger here. Oh, are you my word, Champy? Done such a good job. He was fantastic for Wanted. When they played Express in their previous series, it's going to need to be a step further here again. It's still an advantage towards Animus, but it is only an ever so slight one. The advantage now gone 3v3.
Kyra can be responsible for that. Animus looking to get this bomb down at A. Ideally, again, you want another kill, and I think Kairu is just kind of magnetizing them right to him. Oh, I'm just going to go down. Nox going to whiff that shot, though. Fahim going to send him scarpering away. Again, Kairu is probably the key to this entire play. Rasmo knows that. That's why he needs to get it done. Can Rasmo get away with his life? No, he cannot. Good trades coming through from towards Champy. Will it be traded right back? No, Nox actually pressured. I believe that was Fahim who was taking those shots from long range. He's going to save the skin of his teammate. So going to give a shot at this retake. Players from both sides. Narc's gonna take out Champy in the play. Nicely done with a little slide shout. Now Fahim just needs to try and thread the needle here between both of these 2 players. Both up, sat top control. Fahim for the double up here. Might be able to line them up. Has spotted out Shark. Is he going to know Narc is there regardless? I don't think he's going to have any idea. Going to hop straight on the defuse here. Narc should have him dead to rights, and he will. Good effort from Fahim, though. Just a much better player in this situation for the last 2 remaining players for Animus.
Fantastic work from Nox, especially. I think he finds a minimum of 3 in that round, and it's 3 rounds now to Animus on this attacking side. It's not looking good, bruv. If you are wondering right now, it's been a tough start, and now it's going to be a big hit over towards this B side. The utility looked absolutely pinpoint perfect. Champy and Etsy, though, can answer back, and all of a sudden the advantage is now with the side of Wanted. They will find another. Champy with 3. Champy with 4 of absolutely nothing. And that's how you win a round back. 3-1 now. Wanted will bring it back very, very quickly. It's a bit of a round that can start to give you some momentum. Animus now Need answer back to that, but still with a 3-1 lead.
Man, what do you say? Champy just doing champy things. We saw this earlier on today. Now looking for the first bloods once again. Edsy going to take the snipe off on towards Razmo. Good trade coming out from Narks. Animus, a lot more pressure up top here in the situation. Fahim knows it. That's why he tries to unearth them, and he's going to get shut down for it. Back down low we go. Gefilla going to lose the fight against Edsy. Champy also sniping off on towards Says, but Shark is the one that explodes the round wide open here. Of course, Champy's already revealed his position, so well removed from the site here. Animus should be able to get this bomb down for free.
It's going down. And that just makes Champy's life so much more difficult. The shot needs to be perfect. Both of them starting to child this one now. Champy can find one. Can he find the second? Not going to happen. Shark will not let it. 4-1 to the good now for Animus. Crucial that they answered back there. Don't want to give Wanted the hope that they can come back into this game, although they still very much do have time. What a performance so far from Champy for one round. 9 kills to his name. Everybody on Animus really pitching into this one though, but Nox is leading the charge. Kairu now starting to get aggressive here with the R9. Should have Says dead to right how Says won that gunfight. There's an opening. Blood for the side of Animus looking to make it 5.
Champy going to take Nox down in the situation. Razmo for the trade. So 4 versus 3. Numbers in favor of Animus here in the situation. They have options. The difference maker, I think, for Wanted in this round could be bit of an odd positioning coming out from Darix. As long as he can hold his nerve, he might be about to catch Animus off guard. Do they check the corner? Yes, they do. Perfect tech coming through from Says. He's going to take Darix down. That's now a free plant over by 8.
Are they going to make the move for it, though? See, Etsy holding it down, and Champy will just find that kill so easily. Now might give them an inroad as they start to have a little bit more presence, have a little bit more backup over towards A side. Both players around each other. Champy's going to start moving forward. Is he going to get here in time to stop this bomb going down, though? Have to watch over Githilla if you can. Can Githilla get out? Yes, he can. Crucial that he did so. 2v2 retake has to come through for Wanted.
Wanted here going for a little bit of a wrap around. I think that Champy was hoping he could catch a player off guard. Githilla now up top. Removed every other player. There goes the little audio check to bring Githilla out of hiding. Are you going to be aware about Says, though? Githilla is just wasting time off the clock. Doesn't even matter if Githilla plays his life. Says on the outside is the important player, and Champy's going to beam him. I have no idea how he gets that one done. It's just Champy things at this point.
Honestly, I thought Says was just in the perfect position. He reflanks back round and was in a perfect spot. Animus had a huge opportunity to be 5-1 up. Now onto the defensive side for them. What can Want to do in this scenario now? Attacking over towards the B side. Oh, who's going to be the first one there? I thought it was Says to find the gunfight, but the gunfight just about went in the favor of Animus, only momentarily. Nox is still continuing. He's found 2. Can he find a 30? Doesn't need to. Githilla is there to pick up the pieces. It is now in 1 versus 2 for Etsy. Make it a 1 versus 1. Just held his angle. And these rounds, you never know which way they're going to go when it's the big stack over towards B. But who would you fancy in this scenario? Shock they are. Switches it up actually, and Etsy now. Just hoping to get a little bit lucky with some timing. He does have the bomb, so he could potentially get something going. And maybe a distraction tactic is he will now make his way over towards this A side. 1 minute and 8 seconds remaining. This is going to be about a little bit of luck, a little bit of timing.
Use the timing, going to be in favor for here. Etsy's got to make a decision. Shark has already made his. It's going to be a hold over towards B. And he's just been spotted out. No, Etsy's going to whip the shot. And Shark still didn't even react here in this situation. He has not moved. Did not hear it. Did not feel it. Etsy, I think, is about to try and take it down from behind. Shark is looking in that direction. It doesn't matter. Etsy gets the better of him. He is very, very fortunate that Shark did not hear or feel that first shot with right past his nose.
Huge round for Etsy to find. Himself and Champy are trying. They now only find themselves 1 round behind. Darix hasn't found a kill in this game so far. Now would be a good time for him to find Nog, so that shuts down the tip of the spear somewhat, but Shock is there to find another. Kyrie will find one more of his own, but Razmo left on his own. Darix will get his first kill, and the game is tied up just like that.
And Wanted really do favor these B kits for a reason. They're so happy with these 50-50s. Sometimes it doesn't go their way, but sometimes it does. And this is a situation in which they're comfortable. They know exactly what to do, the little micro adjustments to make sure it does go in their favor. Now, though, we see a little bit of a different strategy coming out from Wanted. It's a bit of a weird one. We don't normally see this coming out from Wanted, but instead they're going to full send it straight towards A. Animus, of course, expecting Wanted to full send it towards B. Match that kind of vigor over on that site. Wanted should be able to get the bomb down here. That's exactly what they're going to do, wasting no time.
There it goes. 45 seconds now remaining. And Animus need to find a way onto this site. Who's going to be the first one through it? You can already see that Razmo's trying to make a bit of a flank, but he's got a sniper in hand. Holding tight now. If you're the rest of Wanted. Time already ticking down. 25 seconds remaining. They need to start moving. They need to start finding these kills very, very quickly. First blood's going to come through. Champy and Etsy combining well, but Shock will find 2. 3v3.
Animus winning all of these fights now. Just trying to get these last Wanted players away from the site. There's Darix going down for the count. Just one more player. Kairu's going to find a couple of kills, though. That was the bomb diffuser. Shark needs to go on the hunt, and Kairu's done exactly what he requires. The pre-fire is good. There is no time for the defuse, though. Kairu might have just made one of the best plays of the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals.
Sensational work from Kairu. He pushes through the trains. He actually just walks straight past it on one of the players from Animus and gets the kill on the bomb, spins round and finds him in the train as well. What a round that is from the side of Wanted. It's the same old story. They're going to go for A once more. These attacking rounds have been working out so well for them. Animus have not found a defensive round yet. Wanted now. Just waltzing on through over towards A. Not quite as aggressive as they were last time. That has given Animus a little bit more time to get themselves some numbers back. Get some presence over towards the side. The bomb will go down now. Again, another 5v5 retake.
Kills coming through for Animus.
Got him off it.
And numbers now significantly in their favor. And for Wanted, they're going to try and claw back this round. They're hoping for some kind of over-aggression is probably how I'd read this, right? And I think that's why you're seeing Etsy play so aggressively towards the backline. Champy also pushing all the way through here. Good way to provide some space to get that bomb down. Champy now needs to retreat and get the regen off. He's not going to be able to. So good play from Champy. Unfortunately, not able to pull it off all the way through. Now down to Kairu for a 1 versus 4. He's made a clutch like this before. 1 versus 3 in the last round. Now he's lining up a couple of players. Surely you check for Kairu in that situation. Gets away with double homicide. Razmo will trade things out, but almost again does Kairu make the play.
I mean, he played the exact same spot in the previous round. I think you should probably be saying, why don't we check inside a train where he's been with the R9 for the last 3 rounds? Irrelevant of that. Here we go. Back over towards B we go. It hasn't worked out for Animus the last couple of times around. Which way is it going to go this time? Darix might have the angle, but he needs to have the angle a lot quicker than that, doesn't it? Any shots? Is this just a clean 5-man wipe? Animus just like that. And you don't want to call him out, but there was a couple of players up on a silver platter for Darix. And he finds absolutely nothing.
Man. Animus winning the 50-50 that time now. 3 rounds in a row for them. Now looking to fight back. Wanted, changing tags once again. It's going to be an A hit coming out from them. Sades has already been tagged and stunned up gear. It's a game of survival for Sades. If you can get away with some value out of this plate, why the heck not? Darix is going to try and climb the ladder, and it's a bit of a slow one. Andy Fahim goes delayed as well, hoping that Sades was looking in a different direction. Sades might have just single-handedly saved this round for Animus. Wanted thought they had a free plant by A. Sades is like, no, you guys don't.
Oh, has he got the time on the Champy? Not quite. But information gained for Animus. Let's see, we'll find one on Razmo, though, and we'll make this as 3 versus 3. So Sazes' efforts aren't being countered. Kairu, again. In the train with the R9. This bomb is still coming over towards the A side. 2 players from Animus over towards the B side. But Sazes is like, yeah, okay, no problem, I got this. Just trying to hold it down. You know they're going to be checking for him, but Wanted seem to still be lingering around A. They're trying to get out, I think, with not taking any damage. They're on the way over towards B. Cities is probably reporting not a lot of noise over here. That's why the rest of Animus are still over towards the B side, and they're about to engage. Nox is going to try and hold this down with his teammate. You can see that already. Shark is starting to fire some shots out. Finds one, finds two, and that might be 2-0. It's now needed a 1 versus 3 from Cairo. Andy's been spotted. Andy's dead. Animus, 2 to the good. 7-5 victory on Express, and find themselves in a commanding position now in this series.
And I think you could see throughout that Search and Destroy the characteristics of both of these two teams on Search and Destroy. Wanted a roster that on Express most certainly do favor just barreling straight towards the B site and hoping you can win the 50-50s. Every single time we've seen Wanted and Express Search and Destroy, that's been the favorable strategy. They threw a couple of different looks in there, but beyond that, that is what they were hoping to win the S&D by. For Animus, on the other hand, an incredibly creative team in Search and Destroy. And this, I think, kind of, again, the difference in play style is the reason that last time around, Animus were also able to take that one away. Just a couple of different looks, couple of different approaches to those 50-50s. Split the difference between themselves and Wanted. But what an incredible Search and Destroy game. And also, to be fair, I want to give Animus a shout out here. What an incredible start to that S&D, because I think they finished, what was it, either 4-2, 5-1 at the end of the half. Just really well played on their offenses.
Yeah, they were starting to bring it back, but Animus, in the end, what was it, 4-2, I think, after the first half. Yeah, Wanted did a really good job on the attack as well, but not quite as good of a job. They managed to find themselves 3. So did Animus. They take that one away. Again, you got to feel for some of the players, but Fahim and Darrick's combining for 4 and 22. You don't like to try and call people out in terms of the slaying side of things, but in a Search and Destroy, that ain't it.
Right? Calling them out for the Zuma? That's crazy. You can't be doing that. 4 and 22.
They don't know who he is.
Yeah, well, look, you got to make these. No, I think so. I think a lot of players in COD Mobile do follow regular COD, as it were. Regular COD, mainstream COD. I don't know. Either way, they'll know. Someone in chat will know. Someone like, yeah, I get that reference. It's nice. Regardless, what isn't nice for everyone, it is a 2-0 down in this series. I kind of teed it up as we got into the Search and Destroy that they somehow needed to claw that back, because if your backs weren't against the wall before, I think now they're in the wall, because now you're going up against Animus here in the control. Now, fortunately enough, it's not seaside control, so we're not going to see what we just saw between Wanted and 117 on that map mode combination here. But still, it's going to be a difficult one to claw back now. Again, this is another game that we saw between Wanted and Animus. The last time these two teams faced off, I believe that it was a round number 5 victory back then for Animus. Nothing bodes well for Wanted here in this situation.
You just don't feel like it's possible for them now, but there'll be some reverse sweep, right? Animus have just looked so impressive, though. I think heading into the series, I was high on Wanted. I thought, going up against 117, that was a nice victory for them to find, but Animus, since we've come into, well, the finals have looked fantastic. Darrick's already doing better than he did in the Search and Destroy, so that's a start. So we're pushing over towards the A side. Good hold so far on the side of Animus. They're on the blue side. We'll get that switched over if we can. And 2 to the good in this series. Type 1 so far, though.
Yep, it's going to be Wanted here. Kicking things off on the defense, as you said. Just a quick reminder for everyone at home, if you haven't realized it already, the teams are swapped right now. So Animus are on the left, Wanted are on the right. Just a heads up on that as we get into the next round of play. Wanted, though, don't want the next round of play right now. They want to be concerned about what's going on right here, right now. They get a wave of gunfights over towards A. That's going to force Razmo, who was trying to set up a spawn trap, back towards the point to perhaps help out his team. First tick already going to be good through here. This is a big hold. They have to hold this. There's only 28 seconds on the clock.
Need to make it count. Shark will find the first one, and all of a sudden I think everybody else will start to spring into life. You've got to turn around, you've got to deal with Shark, but you need to actually just find a couple of kills. Etsy's going to be able to find 2, but nothing else. He gets taken down. Nox will find the break. One more opportunity you would like to think here for the side of Wanted. Find themselves 1 tick over towards A. They weren't able to solidify the second, and you can already see the Animus are on their way over towards the B side. They expect this push to come through, and everybody is getting cut to ribbons down B side. What a hold from Animus this has been so far. Fahim can find 2. They ain't close enough. Animus are surely about to go 1-0 up now.
Yeah, this is going to be done for sure. Yeah, good effort from Wanted, I think, to escape their spawn a couple of times, and good effort on A with that first tick through, but that is all they're going to get. Dominant from Animus in round number 1. Shark, a big reason for that. The SMG pressure, bringing it once again. 8 kills to his name to kick off this control. Bodes well for the remainder of this one. Let's see what Animus can do, though, as they kick off the offense. It's going to be an A hit from them. Split forces here on the defense from Wanted. One player going through the grate. That's going to be a late hit towards the point, though. Kairu going to win a couple of engagements. You might actually not need Darix in this situation. And to be fair, if you did, well, Darix has just fallen. So Phil, a big gunfight for them. It's going to keep Animus in the middle of the map for now. But for how long? Not very long, because he's going to go overwhelmed by the human.
I think just staying alive, though, wasn't too bad from him. Shots coming in from Kairu, though, and all of a sudden, for Wanted, you can start to just trod your way through the middle of the map, get a little bit closer, take up a little bit more real estate, and all of a sudden your job becomes that much easier. Good start to the defensive side here for the side of Wanted. Now, it just takes one good break. That's all they need to find. Kairu is yet to die in this round and has found himself at least 4 or 5 kills. Eventually will fall. Shark finds a couple, and all of a sudden that might open things up over towards the A side. Animus will find a way through. But what is the plan for Wanted now? As they start to stretch over towards the spawn, they want to keep one player right back in it.
Animus and Wanted both have a lot of utility here. I'm wondering who brings out the operators first to try and save this. Is going to do it. Yeah, Say's going to go down there. Animus still winning the gunfights in this situation, though. Gefilla going to follow up the kill on towards Darix, and Kairu going to bring out the Hunter Killer drone. I feel like A is probably done and dusted here. Wanted know it as well. 30 seconds on the clock, no more. We're going to see an extra 60 added. Wanted now have to retreat towards B.
And Animus have absolutely everything available. Wanted have 4 operators to their name as well. Sometimes the onus is on these attacking teams to bring it out when needed, and there you go. Castella's going to call in the Annihilator, and all of a sudden things get a little bit more dangerous. Wanted will have to back on down. This is just perfect territory for Catella. First one through the front door is going to have to come directly to him. Kairu will fall, and you just ain't challenging anything down this side now if you wanted. Rasmo and Co are starting to work on something through the middle of the map, and there's the Predator missile now coming in as well. That is just going to clear things out for them. Champy is now just going to fall, and all of a sudden things have opened up. It was Etsy on the site. Big kill from Fahim. Wanted now know exactly where they're coming from, but they need to defend.
Here we go, players on the point for Animus. Wanted pushed all the way back towards the stairwell. Kairu's going to double up here. He's constantly producing these saves, but the War Machine can only find one. Kairu finds the third, but keep an eye on one player towards the backline. Rasmo could still keep this game, keep this round alive for Animus. If he gets the spawn trap going, if any of these Wanted players goes down and get in that blender, it would be bad, but the gunfights are being won by Wanted around the point. Rasmo isn't even getting a chance as Etsy goes down. Now he might, but is it too little? The gunfights are not being around the front from Animus. They just can't get it done. Rasmo finally getting an opportunity here, but he's the last one left alive. He even brings out the claw to get it done. He is spawn trapping these players. He might get it done with this. Again, all of these players will continue to respawn in this situation. Finally, they go down. 1 versus 3, but there's only 15 seconds.
And they know exactly where he is. This just becomes so much more difficult. Well, he puts himself in this situation. That claw might have been quite handy in and around the side. He will get a Predator missile because of that, but they will inevitably lose the round. Want to get it back. And something I just want to kind of touch on there. Animus used so much. They used every single operator. Wanted did not use a goddamn thing. That could be a massive difference maker. Wanted will now head into this attack with 4 different operators available, including Fahim and the War Machine. And you know where that's usually pretty good? Over towards A, pretty much off the rip. Here it comes. Everybody going to call everything in. Sparrow in on the other side of things as well. Fahim will start ringing through the grenade launcher either side of this one. Are they going to be able to find anything with it? Kairu just gets it done with the gun. Irrelevant. Fahim will find one more. Nox is there to answer back. Can he find anything else? He absolutely has to. Fahim will find him. And it's a brilliant break coming through from Wanted. A lot of presence over towards this A side can start to get things going. Champy called in the Gravity Vortex gun and died almost immediately. That is unfortunate, but Animus wasted plenty themselves. Close game this one at this moment in time, but for all that Wanted invested a lot to get there, they don't hold on to it for very long.
Yeah, I think you called that perfectly right. You could tell the strategy that wanted to go for right at the start of this round, bringing out the operator to try and get control of A to kick things off. It doesn't go as well as they would like, though. Now it might. Darix looking to spawn trap all of these players. They all spawn in at once, though. He gets overwhelmed, and the spawn trap does not go well whatsoever. One tick over by A. Darix now going to bring the Predator missile down to try and get some map control. It's absolute carnage across the map. Wanted now Splitting the forces somewhat. A couple of players over by B. Animus have to time this one correctly. Shark can't go early, but you also can't afford to give that second tick away. Shark does go a little bit prematurely here. Now the rest of the team from Animus, can you do anything about this one? Through the fence, one player goes down. B might well be gone here. Animus, you need to start going A.
Wanted to have done so well on this attacking round. They've invested a lot for it, but they've actually had a return. Fahim will find one and transition over towards this A side as well. 2 ticks already in. Animus are absolutely flailing here. Rasmo's still towards the stairs. A is going, mate. You need to get towards it. Nobody's there whatsoever for the side of Animus. They're not even getting a chance to get there. A fumble if I've ever seen one. Animus, you need to wake up.
Yeah, I'll be honest, there's a couple of investments towards the end of the round there as well from Animus that feel futile. Gafilla had a Predator missile. He slams that down for no real reason. You're not saving the round when A is the point going away, and you're going to want that Predator missile going in towards this next one as well, especially if you want to take early B control. So there's only one operator ready to go for Animus here. They're going to split the forces on the offense. One player towards B, the rest of the team over by A. And Rasmo might well be the playmaker in this situation. Gafilla, no, he wants to be the playmaker. Already a couple of kills here with the Annihilator. Nox is going to find a couple on the point as well. Animus getting 4 down here. They completely wipe all of the presence from Wanted over by A. And now Rasmo, oh, he was looking for the spawn trap. He's not going to get it. So Wanted don't have to worry about that. But Animus here, an opportunity to swipe A early.
And you absolutely take those opportunities. You have to. Site is now under lock and key. Shark can see he's finding kills in important places as well. You can see Says is tempted to make the push here for the spawn trap if he can. If he can get rid of Champy here, that would be massive as well. Rasmo will get away with just a slither of health, if only momentarily. It's kind of a weird situation now because both teams are expecting the spawn kill to come through. Champy now longer can do that. Shot in from Shark. Looked like they were just in the legs, but that'll do it. Darix will fall. Shark will find another on Etsy. He's just breaking this one wide open all on his own. One player's on the flank from Wanted, but you need to get over towards the side very, very quickly.
Yeah, absolutely you do. Animus over here, starting to get some of these kills as well. Now War Machine coming out. Gafilla's now got another Predator missile and he's using it to try and take these guys away. Nobody is in that spawn trap, but do you need to? There is a spawn trap coming through from Wanted, so there will not be any help anytime soon unless that player can go down. But do you even need it? Second tick now going to be through over by B. Nobody from Wanted can touch this point. Rasmo is keeping these guys away, getting all of the kills with the claw. B is done. We are seeing a round 5 here between Animus and Wanted.
A fantastic investment from both two teams. This round, though, it's Animus that make sure they make it count. I think it was Cairo who actually pushed around for the spawn trap. He just kept Shark in there for a couple of kills, but Shark eventually finds him, can get up there and, well, support the team. Okay, it's great to keep Shark out of the action, absolutely, but I honestly do question it sometimes when players go for it. Yeah, you can farm one player up, but you've still... It just leaves a 4v4 on the site, right? You're not gaining or losing anything. Etsy and Fahim, though, will gain plenty here to kick off this round. Investment coming through. Cairo, Fahim will both drop those Shark if you can find this one as well. And Etsy, that will do. The trade works out. So a little bit more control. Champy going for the spawn trap. He can't find it. Now it's the opportunity for Darix to do it. It's been spotted out. So there you go. Animus know exactly what's going on. Nox is going to call in the Predator missile. It does feel as if they had quite a decent amount of utility here. Wanted now left kind of in no man's land and without much of a utility to get them through to this point.
Yeah, Animus have burned a lot of time off the clock. There's only 45 seconds left in this round for Wanted to do something. That's theoretically, what, one good hit left in this one, and it has to be well positioned. You have to use that operator for Darix. Has to come out right about now. Say's looking for the final kill here against Kyrie. Will not find it. Good trade coming through from Rasmo. Animus holding for the second. Shark now starting to put the spawn trap together here. 29 seconds on the clock. Equalizes out for Shark. He wants to put this one to rest. A 3-0 to get a rematch against Exclusive in the upper bracket final. And Shark wants to bring it home.
Oh my god, they're just farming them off the spawn. Shark gets 5 in a row, gets 6 in a row. He will be continuing to just slay them up, but Kairu's done brilliantly. Now the fights on the point really do make a difference, but it's Rasmo who picks it up. 25 seconds to go. Darix is trying to do the same back, and there you go. Predator missile on your forehead. Shark calls in the rest of the artillery. It's the 17 versus 9. There's 15 seconds to go. You have to make your move now if you want it. You have to be absolutely perfect.
Well, it's not even yet. Wanted still an opportunity over by B, but you have to win those gunfights with 13 seconds left. This one feels like it might be done. Last time around, these teams went to a game number 5. And if this doesn't happen here, if Wanted are not able to clutch up, it's not even to get past 3. 8 seconds left. Kafila takes Fahim out of the play. Animus starting to advance the line now as well. And that should be it. Animus, a clean 3-0 here. They have to fight for it in the control, but they will get that rematch against Exclusive.
Incredible performance coming through from Animus. I think map number 1's the big difference maker there. Look, we were coming to the search and destroying the controls, sort of saying, yeah, okay, we do expect Animus to be able to take those that are favored. We didn't expect the 100-point comeback in map number 1, though, and that is going to set them on their way very nicely into a grand final up against Exclusive. My goodness me, what a performance that was. It to and fro, though. It went back and forth. Wanted had opportunities, but it feels like the times that they're going for the spawn kill are incorrect. It just feels like they're being maybe a little bit overzealous with them. Maybe they're just like, oh, okay, we're in trouble. Let's go for a spawn trap. But it needs to be the right moments. It's no good just farming Shark off. If your team don't find the kills on the point because all the operators are being called in by the opposition, then you're just having a 1v1 back in this spawn. It's 4v4 on the site. It doesn't bring the right moments in. A 3-0 for Animus. Fantastic work from them. They will get themselves to a grand final.
Not only will they get themselves to a grand final, but bare minimum, they now know that they're also heading to World Championship at the end of the year, which means we have our 2 teams from EU now determined. And the next thing we'll be looking for is our winner in the region. We'll see that reflected here in the bracket. Animus taking out Wanted, who will go out in 3rd place in a 3-0 fashion. They move up now. Because Animus is coming from the lower bracket and Exclusive made their way through on the upper bracket, Exclusive will start with a 1-map advantage. And don't forget, our grand finals are also a best of 7 instead of a best of 5. So a rematch here where Animus is starting at a little bit of a deficit. But either way, I think this was the rematch that we were hoping we would get here, Brody.
Absolutely it is. Look, Exclusive won 3-1 yesterday, but do not let that scoreline fool you because every single map was extremely close. We don't need to talk about the 100-point fumble from Animus. We will talk about it when we get to the match here in a few moments, but the hard points were really close. We went to overtime in Search and Destroy. We had a round 5 control. There is every universe here in which Animus can come out and win this grand finals. It is not guaranteed that Exclusive win.
It's going to be exciting for sure, especially now that both of these teams know there is potential for them to run into each other depending on how that tournament goes when we make our way all the way to champs. This is going to be a good one. This is going to be exciting. I hope everybody at home is ready for this. And similar to Wanted, except now it's Animus, they'll be coming into grand finals with at least a little bit of momentum and confidence under their belt. Hopefully they did a little bit of VOD review from last night into today as well to kind of take some notes from their face off with Exclusive. But you said it at the beginning of the daytime. This is what we were kind of expecting to happen as far as how it could potentially play out. And now everybody gets to see the final result of that.
Yeah, I think, you know, I'll not take too much credit for that. I think everybody else really did have the same idea. I'd love to. But at the same time, I think, you know, we're heading into a best of 7. There's potentially more opportunities for Animus to make something happen. They had a perfect opportunity to send it to a map number 5, and that would have been a super interesting game. But look, Exclusive are still going to be feeling confident. That 1-map lead will absolutely help them. If they can just find a similar performance to what they did yesterday, they will be champions, but it's whether or not Animus are going to turn up the same way themselves.
All right, well, I can't wait to see how all of this plays out. Before we send it to a short break, we're going to remind you about our survey as well. That QR code will pop up on the screen. Scan that. Give us your thoughts on the SPS here so far. And if you do that, you'll be entered to win a $100 gift card. And it's nice and quick. We'd love to hear your thoughts on everything that we've got going on here in Snapdragon Pro Series. See if we can make things even better from season to season. But like we keep saying, grand finals are right around the corner. Exclusive versus Animus to determine which team is the best in Europe. It's going to be a really exciting way to close out the day. Before we get into that, though, of course, one final break to give our players a little bit of time to prepare themselves for the ultimate match of the season. So don't go anywhere. You're watching the Snapdragon Pro Series.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Snapdragon Pro Series, where we're getting to the point of the day, the point of the entire competition that you've all been waiting for. Our grand finals are right around the corner between Exclusive and Animus. And as you can see reflected on the screen, because Exclusive made their way through on that upper bracket portion, they'll be starting with a 1-map advantage. This is going to be a really fun rematch ton. I can't wait to get into this.
Oh, super excited for it. It was a very close game yesterday, as Brody lined out before the break. Yes, it was 3-1 to Exclusive, but a lot of those maps could have went either way. They will, of course, have that lead heading into this best of 7, which is a massive advantage in what could be potentially such a close series, but Animus just stomped on wanted to get here. So the momentum will truly be in their favor, but Exclusive do have that buffer. But we are set up for a very, very nice game here.
We'll have to see what these teams are going to be bringing to the table when it comes to their picks and bans, and see if that informs how this could potentially play out. But to be fair, on the Exclusive side of things, we've always had really high expectations of them, Brody. So no surprise that they're here from that upper bracket side of things, and still expecting them to do well here as well.
Yeah, absolutely we are. Obviously, we had a little bit of concern after the group stages. We were like, hang on, they lost to 117 Not Found. Are they not as dominant as we expected them to be? They got to challenge finals. Like, haha, we had you. They are much the same form as they were last season. And of course, they don't have a King's Clan in front of them to be concerned about anymore. So the road to a European Championship might well be clear.
This could be the moment that Exclusive has been waiting for. But to be fair, Animus has also been fighting for this season over season. Both of these teams being Snapdragon Pro Series regulars when it comes to trying to fight through and become the best in the region. So this will be exciting for either team, as it will be a new name at the top of the region when it is all said and done. And of course, like we've mentioned a few times, if you're just joining us, both of these teams will now be competing in the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship in the fall after having made it here to our grand final. So lots of things have already happened. They've solidified the 2 highest prize pool options they could have for themselves. They've solidified their spots at champs. And now all they have to do is decide between the two of them who is the best in the region, who gets to hold that title until next season. If you're at home, I hope you are settled in and ready to get into this best of 7, because this is going to be a really fun back and forth. And the final piece of this puzzle will, of course, be getting those picks and bans up here on the screen when they are ready to go for our players. Will we see Animus paying attention to these picks and bans downtown and making sure they don't get any through in favor of Exclusive?
Nope. Nope is the answer to that question. Straight away, Hacienda, map number 1. Look, I think in absolute fairness,
Gotta back up.
in absolute fairness, they did kind of fumble that one yesterday and will want to have another go at it. That's why it probably hasn't been bad. They probably think to themselves, okay, well, we shoved them far enough that we think we can beat them. So there is that. Tunisia going to come in. That was an absolute banger for map number 2. Raid then coming through for map number 3 was a little bit different. But Standoff then coming through for an Animus pick. Takeoff. Sorry, Takeoff. It was the picture of Takeoff, but it's Arsenal for map number 6. So Takeoff, then Arsenal. So yeah, interesting one.
Did we finish on a hard point? Am I having like a moment here where I'm just like, or a control? Did we finish on a control? Am I having a moment here? Apparently we finished on control. Maybe we do.
We haven't done a best of 7 in so long.
I don't know. My brain is not working. What I do know is at the start of the series, at the very least, it does make things, I think, really interesting, because we do have a lot of maps that we did see between these two teams yesterday. We have the Hacienda, we have the Tunisia, and we have the Raid. I think Tunisia is probably the most positive of the 3 there for Animus, because it's the map in which they were able to take away from Exclusive. It had to go to overtime. They're flawless in that map mode combination, 3-0. So it should be a win for them. And I swear, if we get into a map number 1 here and we see a 120-point lead for Animus and they fumble it, we will not stop talking about it, okay? So we're going to talk about for the entire rest of the week. Even when we get into the NA shows, that's all we're going to be talking about. I don't want to see it. We have to mention it. That's all I'm going to say.
By we, Brody really means him.
Yeah, it means him. I will be in Italy tomorrow on my first holiday, and it's been quite some time. I will not be talking about it if they do fumble. I just want to find that out.
Well, now that we have all of our picks and bans brought through here. We know what we can expect out of both of these teams, what maps we get to see them on in these modes. Everybody at home, you guys know the drill. Let me know your thoughts. Okay, this is the grand finals. This is the last match of the entire challenge season here for EU. Who do you think is going to be taking this home? Will it be exclusive at the top of the region with this one map advantage, or will Animus be able to battle back and take it away from them? It's going to be a really fun way to close out this entire season. I can't wait to see who takes the title, who is the champion. So Brody, Tan, let's get into our grand finals.
One last time, Lauren. One more game to decide who is going to be our European Snapdragon Pro Series champions for this season. I kind of teed it up right. Exclusive last season could not quite get it over the line. They lost to King's Clan in that grand final, had to settle with second place. Is Animus a more palatable opponent?
Well, I mean, you would think so. I think if I remember rightly as well, that grand final went a long way. I remember that being a very long evening, actually. An extremely long evening. Okay, so game 5. I think it might have been the North American side of things we did a few hours later that went so long. Look, for exclusive, this is a huge opportunity to take foot into that throne that is now completely empty. King's no longer here. We're looking to find the best team in Europe out of a group of teams that haven't had the chance to be, well, they have had the chance to be there, but they haven't been there. So we're going to have somebody new at the very top. For exclusive, I think they're going to look at the game yesterday against Animus and sort of say to themselves, right, okay, we had to clutch up in a couple of scenarios. I think they'll want to be a little bit cleaner here. But I also want to maybe bring into the conversation the fact that both these two teams, I think for most of them, yes, okay, you of course want to go on to win it, but getting to champs is the ultimate objective for these guys. What kind of gameplay do we get then from that? Is everybody a little bit more relaxed that the deed is somewhat done? Of course, they will absolutely want to win, but I think for a lot of these guys, champs is the main aspect. You want to get that international competition, but I'm not saying that they don't take this seriously, but is it a more relaxed approach from both these two squads potentially?
Right, I mean, look, they've made it to the next stage of competition. I don't want to see any lax approach here from either Exclusive or Animus. I want to see these guys full send it, not just to give us a good series of COD Mobile, because Europe needs to get to champs and actually down perform. Because if I have to go through another international competition like Mobile Masters and see Europe absolutely fall on the fan their face, I'm going to be sad. That's not going to happen, though. Positive vibes, everybody. We've got a grand final to go ahead and get through. Exclusive versus Animus. One best of 7 to decide our challenge season champions. Let's have it.
And of course, exclusive coming into this with a 1 map advantage, as mentioned. I believe working it out, it would be a control to finish things off as well. I think we're just going hardpoint S&D, control, hardpoint S&D, control. Interesting way to do it. Irrelevant of that. Exclusive, not too bad of a start. They're getting some decent time over towards P1. Animus trying to find a break back through. Spawn out's going to come through for those P2 sides. Animus no longer in control. Good start for exclusive. And I'm really curious with Animus, just finding that 3-0 win. A good start for them may well come. Are exclusive going to be slow into this game? The answer from P1 looks like a no.
Yeah, exclusive starting pretty strong here, as you said. You know, sometimes you see teams coming into a grand finals. They've been waiting a really long time while all the games have happened today, getting really slow. Not the case here. And again, it's something we're going to keep an eye on, because you've got to remember how Animus started in the last game yesterday versus exclusive on this very map mode combination. That 120-point deficit that they managed to build up against exclusive. Will we see the same thing once again here? Right now, Animus just about in a small advantage. Exclusive do have control of the McLaren garage. Looking for the first couple of gunfights here. It's trades going down through the front. Neil and Spy will get the better of a few Animus players. The one more jump up player coming through from Says. Is he going to get spotted out here by exclusive? No, Says actually gets the better of Neil here. That might be the opening that Animus wanted. Can they follow up some more gunfights? Gefilla able to take down Spy. There's Says going to find a couple of kills. Animus brute forcing their way through the front. Exclusive still spawning driveway.
And this was the hill that they really did have a lot of luck on. 30 seconds remaining now over towards P2. Animus got the majority of their time then. Say's already with 9 kills to his name. We're only 2 hills into the game. And it's his distraction that ultimately opens the door, and Animus will continue to lead this game. Heading over now towards P3 in around 10 seconds. VA will find a couple over towards Old, though. Are they going to be able to get anything for that? No. Spawn's going to come through towards that water side so they can start to get the cutoffs here. Do they know that they're going to be so close? Creed is going to be there to pick up 1. This should be a potentially good start to P3 for exclusive if they win their gunfights, which they only just about managed to do. Pressure going to start coming through pretty quickly, but exclusive very much the first ones here.
Exclusive now know how important this rotation is. Animus going to start to invest off the start of this rotation. Annihilator comes out, kills coming through. Yeah, not a lot of value off the back of that Annihilator as well. As the other side for Exclusive, they're definitely going to find a hell of a lot of value. We see the Sparrow coming out from Caesar, doing a really good job at just sending these arrows down range. Now that spawn flip coming through though. The read is good from Veer. He will triple up. Veer now looking for more. One more player inside to deal with, and Veer, of course, is going to be a player. Still some more War Machine pellets to go. He will not be the ones to find these final kills. Spawns flipping back and forth. Exclusive is reading them really, really well. More operators still to come here. Exclusive still vying for this time, and Neil will find a couple with the claw.
15 seconds to go. Crucial time. We know how close these two teams can go up against each other, so every single second does indeed count. But it's about this rotation now over towards P4. A couple of kills, one on transition by the side of Exclusive. Caesar just absolutely cooking everybody. There's 3 in a row. The break comes in. Exclusive, fantastic work. After P2, it feels like they're starting to get into this game a little bit more. Shark on the pinch is potentially a problem. He will find one, continues to survive. Exclusive will got to look in a couple of different directions yet.
I was going to say they'll have a moment of calm, but Narks just completely explodes that calm quite literally with the nade. An opening here for Animus towards the point. Rasmo investing the claw. Doesn't really equate to much whatsoever. Triple AR threat comes through as Exclusive completely wiped the point. Spy also forcing the issue towards the garage side as well. Exclusive are buying a lot of space, but Animus now investing more. We're going to see that War Machine from Saze. Is it going to do anything? No. Shark's going to shut him down. Animus here falling left, right, and center. Exclusive feeling really confident at this point. They've not given anything away to Animus so far.
Rasmo's done really well through the side door though, and he's now got a little bit of presence with him. Spy, not the position to be in here with the Annihilator. Yeah, we'll get caught out. Rasmo will find not 1 but 2. So after a rotation of hills, it's going to be about a 25-point lead for the side of Exclusive as we head into the second rotation. I think when we cast our eyes back to it, it was a good hold by Animus over towards P2, but after that, Exclusive really did get the better of them. Let's see if Animus can have the same sort of look as we head over towards P1. It has now popped, 55 seconds remaining on it, and Animus currently in control.
And it's just a tentative lead, though. Animus can get back in this game really quickly. P1 control is something that can slip away from you really quickly as well. Exclusive know it. Flying through time over by P1. Keep an eye on Exclusive players that might be able to try and make that rotation towards P2. Kills now going down, though, for Animus. Around P1, Caesar going to invest the Sparrow. It's not going to go well whatsoever. Couple of rogue spawns, though, here for Exclusive. Animus looking for the back 30 seconds. And I wonder how much you put into this one. Exclusive still trying to fight this one from the front. Rotational battles also being won by Gafilla. Exclusive, as Spy picks up a couple of kills. Now looking for a number 3 towards Old. Have not successfully pushed through towards that PT rotation. Animus have held them at bay.
Yeah, really good job coming through from Animus. They cut that lead down ever so slightly. P1 still ongoing, but now everybody else laser focus over towards P2. You're not watching the jump up, and all of a sudden Neil can just walk through the front door. He finds not 1 but 2. Gets traded out. Creed is there to maybe potentially pick up the pieces, and does so. Cthulhu is the only one who can answer back, but a bit of a pinch being set up now. The rest of Exclusive are all on the way. You need to get there fast, though. War Machine is in now from the side of Veer. He's not going to find anything. Eventually will fall. Spy now on the spawn kills, but the break will come through from Animus. 45 seconds remaining here over towards P2.
Saze is firing bullets left, right, and center here. Shark also utilizing the equalizers here. Animus keeping Exclusive away from this hard point. This is a huge investment across the board from Animus to keep Exclusive away from this hill. I don't even think they really need it. They're doing it all with their weaponry. Saze is able to double up. Shark is also finding value around the backline too. Creed will fly on through, but he's very quickly going to get shut down. Yep. Caesar and Veer fighting back. Spy also part of that play. This is a valuable 18 seconds for Exclusive to grab, and Caesar continues on his reign of terror. Caesar for another couple of kills. But can he do more? Narks still looking for the scrap time. Big 1v1 there towards the end, and Narks will actually win that. That is a big 5 seconds here, considering how closely matched these two teams are right now.
Yeah, but I think, you know, if you're Exclusive, Shark wins too, just like that. It's a bit of a disappointing one, but at the same time, Animus got so much time on that on the previous rotation of hills. If you can prevent them from doing anything else on these next couple, all of a sudden, what have they got to fall back on? Exclusive now go over towards 2 hills that they did very well on themselves. If they can get some good time here with 45 seconds remaining over towards P3. P4 was a big earner. Spy and Neil starting to combine well together. Narks will find one on the Creed, though. The Sparrow is ringing out over towards the fence's side, but the kill starting to come through for Exclusive at just the right time. Spy can now line them up. It's still a bit of a split spawn coming on through. Animus will have the element of surprise to a certain degree. They are holding it down. 25 seconds remaining. Rotation's going to start coming through very, very shortly, but the kill's coming through from Animus at the right time. Rotation will be there for them, as will Scrap. Animus finding time at the right moments.
And it's important to note as well, that was investment from Exclusive on this hard point. So to not get all of the time off the back of it, for Animus to take even a shred of time away is going to be incredibly frustrating. We move towards rotation. Creed was isolated. He was the only player over by New. Animus taking him out of the equation means that they will be the first team to touch over here unless they don't actually get on the hard point. There's still an opportunity here for Exclusive to move all the way forward. Shark over the top here did just touch the water, of course, so he's going to be overpowered. Creed now looking for a jump up towards these players in from behind. He's going to pick up one kill. Animus fighting back though, Spy towards this kill. Somehow, some way, despite Animus touching first, Exclusive are contesting this time.
Trying to get themselves through. Big investment coming through from both two teams. Who's going to come out on the right side of it? Via will find one. Say's found a couple more, but Neil shutting it down. We know he loves this position, but now his team are the ones pushing from this angle. Need to find this kill on Erasmo, who was dead to rights and could not find it. Infius Spy, Vieira's there to pick up the pieces, but eventually the trades will come through. Say's on top of things though in Animus. They just seem to have stepped it up to another level now. Exclusive not quite struggling to keep up, but Animus now, after the first rotation of hills, found themselves 25 behind. They could be heading into P1 with a 30 to 40 point lead. It's been a hell of a turnaround in the second rotation. Exclusive need to be so much better across 2 and 4. It was not the best moment from them, especially over towards the defensive side of things. They let things slip, and Animus have themselves a healthy lead heading into a third rotation.
30-point differential between these two teams right now. I could still get away from Exclusive, so they're going to be focusing a lot more on P1 control here. Gafilla not going to let that happen, though. Gafilla blows this hard point wide open. Creed, the last one left alive, tried to play a little bit sneaky-like towards that lion side, finding one kill. No more than that. Animus fighting for this time. Shark up top is also going to triple up. That's 2 triples in a row now. First from Gafilla, this one from Shark, and Shark not done as well. Still 50% left of these equalizers. Will finally run out of bullets for it, but not before finding another kill. Tom, this has been incredible control for Animus off the back of this hard point, a hill that Exclusive needed. Now Gafilla going off the Annihilator.
It's decent control, but they haven't necessarily been able to find that much. If anything, Exclusive are starting to close the gap, but now that Shark can get onto the point, they can start to add to their tally. Exclusive have got to do better over towards P2. It was such an important one for Animus so many times. It may well be the hill that wins them the game and ties up this grand final almost immediately. Good shots coming in from Via, but needs some help from the rest of his team. He will get taken down by Rasmus. Cesar will be there to trade it. The claw is gone. Let's just have a look at the operators that will be available. Cesar finds another ridiculous gunfight, but there's another one of the operators that is available. Nox will call it in. Creed gets taken down with the operator himself pretty much immediately. Equalizer's gone. Say's now operating the war machine as well. It's all about who invests this just a little more efficiently. Cesar might not need it. The guns start to fly. It's going to be Animus who to come on top. 40 seconds remaining on this hill, but the shot from Spy and Veer invests as well. Back and forth we go, but it's still Animus with the lead. Exclusive trying to close them down.
Yeah, the thing is here, this investment coming out from Exclusive, this is a good draw out for Animus because, of course, Exclusive can't finish things here regardless. Now neither can Animus. Animus have drawn out every single operator, meaning they're off the table for the next hard point. Exclusive might not even get the scrap time as well. Caesar's still trying to fight for this one. He goes down. Next up the bat is going to be Neil for the scrap time. He's going to fall to Rasmo. Investment from Veer for the Predator Missile. You don't need this time. You don't need to bring that Predator Missile down now. Exclusive have no map control whatsoever, and they have no utility to break this rotation.
Oh, they've got to do this the really, really difficult way now. They have to get a spawn towards this back left side. I'm not too sure. They're going on a couple of gunfights in the middle of the map, but Says is going to be able to answer back. Big fight's going to come through. Spy just gets a bit of rough time, and yet they did get a spawn towards the back. It was Neil. He's the one that has to do this all on his own. They're keeping them off it just about for now, but Animus starting to get some time on the board. Creed through the front door. Not going to be able to find anything you would love. A Predator Missile right now, wouldn't you? 10 seconds to go now for Animus. As Exclusive starting to find the push through. Vieira and Neil starting to combine. They will find a break. They just about clear house. And all of a sudden, Exclusive do have a potential opportunity here to come back into the game until Says finds 3 out of nothing. Animus are on the point.
They're still looking for it. Animus just needs 6 seconds here. One good of clean into the house. And Exclusive will be donezo here in the first game of this best of 7. Shark, though, going to go through with the equalizers. He's only going to find one. Animus still 2 points shy. Creed, no choice but to just go in straight for the contestant. Can anybody survive for long enough? He's going to go down. There goes Fear. There goes Spy. And there goes game number 1. Animus kicked this series off strong. The momentum in their favor.
Fantastic work coming in from Animus. Honestly, P2 was just their baby all the way through that one. Every single time we went there, they got an advantage for it. And kind of just went 50-50 across the board from that. But I think what you pointed out from Exclusive, towards the latter stages of P2, there was huge investment. And that is just... you can't let it slip. Against teams like Animus, they're going to punish you for those moments. Every single time that they got their operas, it definitely felt like Animus were the ones making more of a use of it. It definitely felt like the breaks would come through or they'd be able to hold with it. Whereas for Exclusive, I can't particularly remember any highlight player with any of the operators, to be honest with you. Whereas Animus had multiple. We had Shark picking up 3 pieces left, right, and center with the equalizer. We had Says 51 and 31, a positive 20 KD out the gate in the grand finals of map number 1. Sensational work from him. Everybody on Animus chipping in and doing their job when needed. 1-0 up technically, but 1-1 now in the best of 7. We head into a search and destroy and things are tied up.
Man, we've already talked about it, but it is that, I think, final decision-making from Exclusive that really does stop them from being able to do anything in the game. Again, they had, I think it was 4 operators, I want to say, and I think it was just the 1 Predator missile. And really all they needed to do in that hard point, it would be nice if they could get that time, but really all they need to do in that hard point is keep Animus out of it. And you only need a couple of operators to do that. To throw everything in that one hill, including, I think, was probably the most egregious bit of it all, which was Veer's Predator missile towards the end. I think that was the thing that set themselves up for failure on that rotation towards fences and gave the victory to Animus. So we asked whether we would see a different look out of Animus. They got a redemption arc in game number 1. No 120-point fumble here as they take the first game, tie up the series at 1-1. Again, a reminder that Exclusive do have a 1-0 start of the series by virtue of coming from the upper bracket here in our championship bracket. So all things are even now. Next up, we have a Tunisia search and destroy, and things do look good for Animus because this was the map yesterday they were able to take away against Exclusive.
So can they do it again? It was a very, very close one, though. I think between these two, if I remember correctly, it was at least a close game. Honestly, all the games kind of amalgamate into one when it comes down to Tunisia, especially because we play it so often. Look, I still think, though, for the side of Exclusive, hardpoint, okay, necessarily. I mean, for both these two teams, right, it's been an issue. Animus take that one away, setting us up very, very nicely for what should be a cracker of it, Tunisia. Here we go. Exclusive will be on the defensive side. Animus on the attack. Let's see how many rounds Animus can get.
Let's see what it looks like from both of these two teams. Again, a reminder, it went all the way towards overtime yesterday. It was Animus that managed to take it away. They managed to draw out Exclusive into a bit of a mistake of a play. I think Exclusive will do that once again. Off the start of this round, though, they have made a somewhat of an error. They've not got anyone towards the back of B, so it's going to be a free plant here for Animus. I think they're very reliant here, Exclusive, on this retake.
So this will find the pickup, though. That will just help solidify things, but now Viet left in a really difficult spot, but a winnable one at that. 2 kills to his name. We'll need to find 4 if he wants to round on the presumption that he kills them before he defuses. Still having the nade at this stage. Razmo ain't expecting this, but, well, I don't think Via was expecting that. Says comes around from behind. Even if he found that kill with the nade, it does not matter. Animus one to the good.
Yeah, Animus just a free plant on B. Exclusive giving up a little bit to map control, I think. Just a little bit too much to give away to Animus there in the play. This time around, they're going to give a little bit more. A couple of players towards the backside of B. I have to imagine that Creed's going to push all the way up here. This is the standard setup of B. Creed's going to be looking back and forth through the middle of the map towards B as well. Animus still keeping their options open in this round. They're playing this one slow. I think they're kind of waiting for somebody from Exclusive to get up aggressive. Now they're going to push B.
Utility over the top. Start to fly over, but doesn't really land over towards Neil, but he very much makes his shot land. Fantastic work, Creed. We'll find Shock, and then that just... I mean, how disheartening is that going to be for Animus? You wait for the moment that utility goes over and see if you get wiped out before you barely made it onto the site. Makes it so difficult to do anything here, and they're just starting to squeeze them, but I think they know that. Rasmo was waiting for the push to come through, but Vier is there on the other side of things to find Nox. Sayers will be there to pick up one, but Creed with the trade. 1 versus 3. Rasmo gets taken down. Really nice round from Exclusive.
Yeah, really well played, I think, from Exclusive again, and that's the adaptation that you want to see out of a roster like Exclusive. Again, last round, they gave up B for free. This time around, they put forces on the site. They get aggressive to deal with the threat before it can really even grow. Nicely done from Exclusive on the defense. This time around, different look. 3 hits straight over towards A. All that getting very aggressive here. If they can get a player towards Winery, perhaps, they can stop again Animus before it even starts. They've made the right call, though. Animus are definitely hitting A.
Angle from Caesar is going to find one. Kithela just not even able to answer with a bullet. Caesar actually gets a couple into Nox, who will now start to get chased down. Aggression going to come through from Spy, and he just holds an awkward little angle. Really well played. Now we'll back on up to try and help his team out. Rasmo with a shot over the top of his head onto Vier. Neil time to back onto Rasmo. It's just been one-on-one after one-on-one in around the A site. Eventually it will mean that Animus do not have the numbers Exclusive do. Big flank coming through, 3v2 in their favor.
Yeah, that flanking player is going to be Says with the bomb, and as you said, Creed also flanking here as well. So Says might have just gotten away with the perfect route towards B. I've got a feeling, though, as soon as he plants, he's going to check this backside that, hey, no one's going to be here. If he doesn't see Neil, and Neil is just waiting perfectly, a great read from Exclusive. I think you called it perfectly at the start of that round, just winning their ones over towards A. Animus sent reeling, not really much of a response.
Good job from Exclusive. Definitely feels like defense is still the stronger, even though teams have got better on this attacking side. Never a bad thing to have a lead going onto your attack. Rasmo looking to try and find a couple of picks, but he may well get picked himself. Has to back on down. Nobody takes too many bullets. Creed and Gethel are a little bit weak. 2 players stacked over towards B for Exclusive, whilst Animus have everybody over towards this A side. And he's flying through. 1 minute and a half to go. Nobody yet to draw blood.
Spy looking for it. Philip does not have the favorable weapon in this situation, and yet still is going to win the fight. Spy is decimated. A route now for Animus towards the site. Players isolated. Caesar tries to escape. That's not going to happen. Perhaps Veer can do something. We'll find 1 kill with the prize fighters, but it's an immediate trade from Shark, as it should be. I'm concerned if that was going any other way. Animus are going to get this bomb down, short of Creed doing something insane with the shots. That's not going to happen. Neil in the 1 versus 4 has already revealed his position with that first kill. So it is a 1 versus 3. And that bomb's going down. It's going to up the ante here for Neil.
Tough spot to be in. There's very little you can do from here. They're not going to give him an inch, never mind the mile of the round. Should get peaked at the wrong time yet. Rasmo will come through and pick up the pieces of that round. That's 2 attacking rounds for Animus out of the 4 they have offered. Couple of moments here and there where Exclusive were nearly able to find an advantage to take the round away, but Animus will find another. Now is their turn to attack again. 2 more attacking rounds before we do switch sides. A lot of utility down the middle of the map here. Ready to make the push. Cheeky little wallbangs coming out. Spy has to be back down. Everybody from Animus pushing through the middle of the map. Shock has already found 1, making the advantage go over towards the side of Animus.
Neil getting overwhelmed towards the backline. Surely Neil does not get away with a kill here. Yeah, he does not. Nicely done from Animus to really overwhelm players. Shark actually manages to whip off Caesar around the backline as well. Veer's going to win that snipe, though. Nicely done from Veer, but he's about to get approached from behind. Surely he does not get Rasmo as well. Never mind. 35 seconds, though. Still got to pull off this 1 versus 5. Still 3 players left.
If he gets another, it maybe gets a little bit scary. R9 in hand. Sniper in the other. It'll be an ungodly play if he pulls this one off. Yeah, Gethel is just throwing a shoulder. Every single arrow now pointing exactly to where towards where Vera is, and that will be the round. Animus, another round in their favor. 3 to the good now. Against 2 from Exclusive. Animus, they're in danger of looking very scary in this series right now. Exclusive need to wake up big time.
Animus are just so good here on Tunisia again. It's a reason why they haven't lost a single Tunisia search and destroy.
Frag out.
This SBS. Now though, Exclusive looking to try and close out. Their defense is strong. They've gone for a bit of a different strat. Through the middle of the map they go. Caesar with that opening blood on towards Shark. It works at least initially. The fact that Gafilla's able to trade and might even provide more value here if he gets this second kill. No. Creed and Spy will double up. Good reaction coming up from those players, but they are not out of the woods just yet. Animus still threatening them as Razmo takes down Veer. This is very dangerous. There goes Creed as well. It was a huge risk at the start of the round for Exclusive. I'm not sure it's paid off.
Spy gonna get caught as well. Finds one on Says before that. Neil Lau left in a 1 versus 2. The only thing is here for Animus, though, they need to recover that bomb. You get it going. He actually has isolated one of those players in Razmo. He will now start it back on down. That bomb will surely get picked up in a second as Neil. I'm playing tentatively, I say that, as Razmo is not, because Razmo is aggressive and he is confident. And Animus must feel the same way with a 4-2 lead heading on towards the defensive side. That's a decent advantage.
And that's just a huge risk from Exclusive. And, you know, fair play for even trying it, but it is Animus that are able to exploit that. They're just coming diffy at the moment. Exclusive now have to try and go towards B. This was the site they favored yesterday, and it's not going to work. Narcs drawing that first blood, surely not number 2. The smoke will block off Narcs' line of sight. He's going to have to back away to try and save his life, but the job is done off the start of this round. They've drawn that first blood. Shark is also going to draw out Creed for the second blood too. Veer will trade things out. Bomb not secure whatsoever. Veer's going to find a second. That's a challenge and a half from Narcs, but it doesn't work.
3v3. Exclusive have got the bomb down over towards the B side, but they are caught between a rock and a hard place. They need to find another gunfight, and Veer has done just that. He's working on the ace. He's already found 3. Shot's going to go in, though. Neil will fall. It will have to be the ace, and Gathilla will snap, and Animus will be 2 rounds and away. 5-2 up now. The retake comes in. Important moments from Animus. They had to find a difficult round there, and it gives them significant breathing room.
Wow, Animus just going completely strong at the start of that round, winning those first bloods, getting Exclusive out of that site. Fair play to Veer for bringing it back in their favor, but you can't quite stop Gathilla when he's on fire. That's the start that Animus wanted. Exclusive going to try it again. Attempt number 2, utility over the back towards B. Is it going to take Narcs out of the situation? Yeah, it will tag him. Down he goes, a little bit of HP, but not enough. And Shark's reaction is sublime to take down Creed. Narcs is gone, though. And Sharks will have to reach out if he wants to stop this bomb from going down. Never mind. No, it doesn't.
Oh, my goodness. He nearly finds a couple, never mind one. Even just to get one there is actually not too bad of a result. Exclusive, though, will have those numbers in. They've just transitioned so beautifully over towards A. They've seen a gap and have very much filled it now. This bomb will go down almost inevitably. Says and Gathilla have got something quite difficult on their hands. Slow walk round. And again, that's just brilliant heads up play coming through from Exclusive, though, to try and close this gap. 6-2 would be almost a disaster. You should be able to close this one, right?
Should be able to, but never count out Animus. Says and Gathilla. Gathilla, of course, with that clutch in the last round. Says, we know what he's capable of. They just have to time this correctly at the same time. I don't think Says is long for this world, though. Neil is right behind him, yeah, and Veer's also going to take Gathilla out of the play. So, good rotation coming through from Exclusive. Great adaptations. I was a little bit concerned in the early round, especially when Shark was able to walk away with a kill or 2. Exclusive come out on top. Big offensive victory for them.
Needed to find something like that. Resident has been wanting so far, but I mean, look, we kind of had the conversation. This Narcs just gets terrible card time, and does exist on mobile as well. We know it. I'll maybe touch on that point again, because it does seem as if this round is about to burst into life. Narcs will get taken down again. He really hasn't been too much of a match over towards this B site. Now all of a sudden Shark will have to clutch up once more. 5 versus 4 in Exclusive's favor. They always seem to have such good luck over towards B. We went to overtime yesterday. They stopped coming in. I don't know why, because they've been dominant so far. Exclusive looking at another round to their tally.
You still know Shark's going to be hit. You get this kill. In my mind, you win the round. Also around the back line, starting to have to worry about Gafilla, though. Yeah, there's a slide child coming through from Creed. Nicely done. Gafilla, though, ever-present danger. Gafilla's a huge danger. Couple of kills now. Switching over towards a Type 19 for more elsewhere. Says is going to find Neil. All of a sudden, it's now down to a 2 versus 2. Gafilla's shots are not as crispy as you would like. Now a 2v1. Says has a couple of different directions to look, and he's only got one gun. It's a round for exclusive. They know how to break that site.
Gafilla does the hard part and finds the snipes. And then the shots you would just expect him just inevitably to find. He does not. Exclusive now. A couple of rounds on this attacking side. Animus only found one defense out of the 3 rounds we have played so far. Hard to distinguish which way this one's going to go, but Neil will find a kill on the Gafilla, and all of a sudden Rasmo gets very, very aggressive. Is going to get out, going to turn this one back around, but Spy is ready and waiting. That A site has been bust wide open. This bomb will go down. It's a 3v5 retake. Animus are faltering here.
Can't wait to pick apart this round afterwards. Shark goes down. Narks now, the last one left alive, as Says is also going to get caught with his pants down. Narks, nothing to say. And that is a perfect play call from Exclusive. They go straight towards A. Animus have already put a lot more effort in towards B in that round. They send 3 in that direction. Exclusive are fast with it. It's a 50-50 call. It's one that earns them their 3rd offensive round on the bounce. Exclusive now. Starting to catch fire here in this search and destroy. This round, a lot more slow. Double nade over the top. Caesar's nade is the one that catches Shark.
Oh, Animus. Things are looking so promising, but their defense is leaky, to say the least. It's all very well, but both teams have had fantastic attacks so far. Neil trying to break something open over towards this A side. It's a little bit of a different look from the side of Exclusive, who've just been preying on the chinks in the armor. Over towards B from Animus. 5 versus 4 in favor of Exclusive. What's the plan now? We've got the numbers. Technically got the site today as well. They may well choose to get this bomb down. Animus on the way over. Shot's going to come in the middle of the map. You've got to clean something up. Oh, I mean, Says he's put plenty of bullets down, but hasn't been able to finish his dinner, and all of a sudden, it's a 4 versus 2 in favor of Exclusive. And now all of a sudden, it's a 2 versus 2. How on earth has this happened? This round is spun on its head. Bomb's going to go down over towards A. 5-5, 2v2.
And 8's going to land, but it will not connect onto either Rasmo or Spy or Neil, excuse me. And let's have time. They've got options. Do you play this together? Or do you look for individual one-on-ones? You know how Exclusive are likely to play this one. Neil pushing all the way towards the back spawn here. Just anticipation that that's where Animus have gone. Still sat around the cut, and if they take too long with this, Neil might be able to come in from behind and take them both out of the equation here. But might timing work against Neil in this situation? The reposition could well work for him, depending on where the bomb is planted. There's the audio cue to get Spy out of position, and now Neil, the bomb isn't even planted for him here. He's gone all the way from behind, but he gets the shot through the bomb regardless. Narks, no time for defuse. Rasmo will get the snipe off. And I thought for a second there that Neil, with the positioning, might not have been in a favorable spot whatsoever, but Neil always finds a way.
Oh my goodness. I think he's kind of double bluffed it because of where the bomb's planted. They do not expect him to come from that direction. It makes it more difficult for Neil, but as you said, it's just Neil things. He finds it, and once again, Exclusive, the fall back towards their more than favored B site. 2 players here from the side of Animus, and they're not able to do a great deal. Says is being taken down in the middle of the map already. That will just open up more avenues for Exclusive to fill with bodies. Shark is playing this one aggressively. He's going to be aggressively hunted down. Creed will find another, and this is just being an absolute superb showing from Exclusive on this attacking side. Gathilla and Rasmo over towards this backside will need to do something. This bomb is down. Via finds Gathilla, and it's looking like Exclusive are going to take a lead once again. That is a wonderful attacking search and destroy. Exclusive will find themselves now 2-1 to the good. Sensational from them over towards B side. Animus just could not deal with them.
Yeah, started to feel a little bit shaky there at the switching of the halves, right? Where Animus were able to get, what was it, 4 offensive rounds away from Exclusive. And we were like, hang on. Maybe Animus are going to take this once again. No, I think as soon as Exclusive kind of crack the code, as it were, on getting on towards B, the appropriate reactions for Animus could never really work. They could never get back on site short of some incredible clutch. I think Kafula was the one time in which they were able to do it. It was that play right there. But as soon as we got past that point, every single time that Exclusive made that push on towards B, they were able to successfully get onto the site. They were able to successfully hold the site. Animus never found a way back through. Incredible pressure from Exclusive as a team, and I tell you what, incredible game from Veer. 18-7 is what he finishes the game at, and you can see kind of the calculation there, the in-game impact. He is about 50 points or more, 55 points as a matter of fact, above any other player on that team. That was Veer's game for sure.
Sensational work coming through from Exclusive, finding themselves back in the lead in this series. And now heading into a control, how do they feel about this? If you're Animus, you took that map yesterday. You aren't going to have that opportunity now. Exclusive answer back. But I suppose we're kind of one apiece because Animus didn't take the Hassie and the hard point last time around, and then Exclusive did. So we kind of just reset, really, aren't we? Let's see how the rest of the series kind of goes on from here now. Heading over towards control, I believe we're going on to raid. So yesterday, this was another map that was in this series. Exclusive will be feeling confident, but Animus need to try and have a bounce back based on that being in the series and Exclusive winning it. Then maybe Animus will win this one. Who knows?
Yeah, honestly, I mean, yesterday's control was so close between these two teams. It really wasn't much to split them whatsoever. It had to go all the way towards a round number 5. Unfortunately for Animus, it was a round 5 that Exclusive were able to take away. But as you said, with how today has gone so far between these two teams, expectations are out the window and in another country. So Animus, we'll see how they get on in this control. Can they take raid this time around? So far, so good. They start things off on the offense. 1-for-1, we go for the trade. Already, Exclusive starting to put something together for a potential move forward here, dealing with those players that were trying to spawn trap. Now they've got one player over by A. Big gunfight for Spy to win if he can get it done.
All sorts of utility going down this side. Spy already getting 2 ticks in. The third about to follow, position themselves so well. Oh my goodness me, they've just cut through them far too easily. A is gone. That is a great start for the side of Exclusive. And it's quite surprising because, I mean, you look at it in terms of the kills, it's very, very even. It's not like anybody got a massive amount of impetus from anything. It was just a case of making sure they put their resources in the right places. But now for Animus, you can defend B on its own. It's not the end of the world. Creed finds a massive gunfight though, and all of a sudden, Exclusive can start to make inroads towards this B side. Animus, hold tight though.
Animus getting all the gunfights as well. That is basically a full wipe coming through here. Yeah, they might have lost A, but they will effectively get a reset off the back of that 4 to 5 kills in a row. And Exclusive will have some time to think about how they want to approach this. You can already kind of see it on the new map here. Exclusive are like, look, there's no point just butting heads with Animus inside art towards the drive A. Let's go in behind, catch Animus off guard and hit this at the same time. Caesar's trying to keep them on their toes towards driveway. A couple of wayward shots going off. Also Exclusive through the middle of the map as well. So they are approaching this from every single angle. How do the gunfights go down? There goes Creed. There goes Caesar. Saze and Narcs are doing it all at the moment. Animus keeping Exclusive away, and I think Exclusive, again, there's still players in position here, but they still need to wait now for the new ones to come off spawn, and Creed's not even going to get there.
I think Exclusive know, though. One good break, one flurry of kills, we're in. It's not the start, but Van says, combining well, Neil will find one, he will get traded out. But that's now going to give Exclusive just that slight creak in the door to walk through. Spy will find another. But all of a sudden, you have been kind of pinned back if you're Animus just a little bit. I say that Shark will find 2. Says will invest the Predator Missile and find one of his own, but Says has done so well to find 2. Needs a little bit of help. Still inside the point, still surviving. Anything else from here will be a miracle. Cannot find it. 16v6, 45 seconds. Exclusive maybe have one more opportunity.
And they definitely only have one more left in them. Spy will go down for the round. Neil's going to trade things out, though. Exclusive now have no real choice but to go straight for it. And Narcs is swinging from player to player. It's a snap and a half from him. It's going to leave Veer left up all on his lonesome here. 1 versus 14. That's not happening in any universe. Exclusive. Good effort there to try and, I guess, readjust what they were doing off the back of capturing A early on. But Animus, I mean, their reaction was even better. Give up A, go straight towards B, and hold steadfast. Brilliant map control from them.
I think you see so many teams get a hold of A early and just think, oh yeah, we can get 2 to B. And I want to say they were maybe just a little bit overzealous in their initial push, and that gave Animus so much map control. Well, it's not been overzealous though, as this push from Exclusive. That has been fantastic. finding a couple of kills to kick things off, and then they get maybe just a little bit overconfident, pushing forward, get taken down. Spy, though, positioned well here with the Annihilator. Yeah, he's just going to dip and dive, isn't he? He's got plenty of presence, plenty of company. In and around over towards B. Isn't able to find the snap, but Creed is. Fantastic start to the round here from Exclusive. For all they were not able to succeed in their attacking round, they have been fantastic so far in their defense.
And nicely done from Exclusive here. This is very clean. You've not given anything away whatsoever. Your map control is pretty good too. Beyond a couple of players that might have got through, keep an eye on Shark, who's trying to make something happen here. He could be the player, if anything, for Animus that would give them an opportunity to make their way on towards A. He's actually won a gunfight inside kitchen as well. I'm curious to see what the reaction from Exclusive would be. Neil still concentrated on this pool. He's going to get shut down by Say. Shark still going towards the money window as well. I said Shark would open things up for Animus. That's exactly as what has happened here. But Exclusive now fighting back. They've still got some fight in them in this round, and that 5 life advantage to boot.
They're holding it down. A slight rebuttal. They have pushed them away. But still numbers here for the side of Animus. Rasmus will find 2. The close out, make it 3 from money window, and all of a sudden, things are blown wide open. 8 seconds remaining, though. They cannot make a mistake, and it doesn't look like they're going to. Nox, how do you win that gunfight? Caesar can find 1, but 2 as well. Animus now getting the job done over towards this A side. 10 versus 10. It has been a bloodbath in round number 2. Githilla, though, is just hitting long-range shots with the Annihilator, and that should be A gone now. I think if you're Exclusive, you'd be foolish to challenge this, right?
No need to. Yeah, no need to whatsoever. No stress in this situation. Just get yourselves ready. But now with rotation, of course, you're also looking to burn that Annihilator away from Githilla, which is exactly what has happened here. So here we go. Exclusive on the rotation. Creed sat inside with the equalizers. Yep, gonna double up here. It's another investment from Exclusive. It's one that might be worth it, though, as he finds a couple of kills. Rasmus's actually going to take him out from the window. Now the investment coming out from Rasmo too, looking to try and garner some information as to where Exclusive are here on the defense, as well as take them out of that spawn trap. There's one half of the spawn trap gone, but Spy is still hanging about towards jungle side. Githilla lining these guys up. Exclusive now starting to feel threatened.
Keeping things very tight. 7 versus 5, but it is so doable for Exclusive here. Who's that one player that's just roaming around the side? That's going to be Shark. He's going to get taken down, but Creed has got 3 players to deal with here. A 1-for-1 trade wouldn't be bad, but he gets taken down pretty much immediately. Caesar's here to come and help out, though. He finds 2, and Neil will find 1 of his own. 4 versus 3.
Big turnaround from Exclusive. Still 1 more player to deal with inside the laundry. Have they paid for it? Is the question. Says finds 1, but good trade coming up from Caesar. Now 3 versus 2. Neil's going to invest the claw to make sure this round is done, so not sure if that's the right decision. Shark is the player, though. You can never underestimate it, and then the claw's not even going to get anything anyway. Spy's the one to close out that round. Gotta say, it's a big play to bring that claw out in a 3 versus 1. Regardless, though, Exclusive, by the skin of their teeth, will go through.
I think, I agree with you in terms of the claw. And had fantastic shots from Animus to start things off, but there was some really good investment, though, from the side of Exclusive on top of that, so you can't have it all, I suppose. But Says and Veer kind of just take each other out, so there's the War Machine's gun on either side of things. Githilla should be able to find this kill, and does so. Not a bad start here from Animus. Trying to just leave off where they left things. Exclusive. Big hit over towards this A side once again. Need to get a bit of control over towards the money window if possible. The Nox is just trying to hold down B all on his own. An attack on 2 different fronts for Exclusive here. They don't want to be cornered out of B like they were in the previous round.
Yeah, options, I think, on the table here for Exclusive, as they now have gunfights being won on both sides. Spy is going to triple up over by A, and they were just slowly but surely capturing B. Now they might actually put a little bit more effort in towards A as Spy picks up those gunfights. Second tick now going to be through over towards A. Second tick about to be through over towards B. I don't think that second tick actually did go through on the former, so there'll be the regression coming through. But as I said, all of those gunfights going down by A, Exclusive will be happy with. It's creating space, it's creating map control for Exclusive, it's creating time so they can get control of B. Still looking for the kills over by the pool as well as Spy. He will find 1 before falling. Exclusive very happy with that opening.
I absolutely love the play coming through from Spy, and I love that from Githilla. Expecting the presence to come through from that side after B was shut down. But Spy just does the right thing. He knows he's going to get pushed from that top bedroom side, drops down, finds 1, does get taken out, but makes it look very, very easy. Spy did need to stay alive, though, if it was at all possible, because now you can see a bit of bedroom control for the side of Animus. And it just makes things very, very difficult for Exclusive. Creed now. Just looking to try and find a moment. That's not quite it. Nox not taking enough bullets, but be able to find a kill on the Cathilla. Rasmo will then fall, but here comes the pressure coming in from Kitchen. But 4 members of Exclusive all towards this backside. Shark has brought in the equalizers now, and the Annihilator is out from Spy, so who can do more?
Spot on the flank.
Shotgun.
One. Oh, that's so unfortunate. The camera does not benefit whatsoever. Shark will go down, though. Now, looking for the kills off the spawn is Neil, who finds Rasmo, then finds Kafilla. At this point in the round, those are absolutely monumental kills. But Nox now, the investment of the Sparrow coming out, saves momentarily, also has his ready to go. Nox looking for the kills. Rasmo's the one to take Neil out on the point. It is the Sparrow that sends him flying away. And all of a sudden, Exclusive have been decimated in a round where they definitely could have taken it away. Down a Veer now. 1v6, Gefilla spotted him out as well, so he will pick up that kill. But still, a 1v5, that's a lot to ask for.
Just don't think they'll give him the opportunity. Says was happy to take on the gunfight and will win it. Animus, find another round. Oh, there's so much potential for this one to go all the way, isn't there? My word, both these two teams so evenly matched. Animus will head into the round where they need one more to take map number 3 away. Let's see if they can do it. They do have the operators available, but Cesar and Neil finding those first couple of kills is going to maybe make them a little nervous about this investment, but Cesar is doing what he can. Firing through the smoke and find a couple. Vier answer back with one of his own. Cesar onto the site, starting to work progress on B. A little bit of an effort over towards A, but B has got to be the main objective right now.
So he's going to bring that Predator missile down, though, for Animus here. Try and get control of B early on. Still one player sat inside money window is going to be Shark, who hasn't been dealt with. He's staying miraculously quiet here in this situation to try and catch Exclusive off guard. Towards B, though, Animus about to get this capture through, short of something spectacular from Exclusive. I don't think Creed will be able to stop this one. Shark will be dealt with towards money window. Animus happy with the start of that round. Very quickly, they were able to capture B. Extra 60 seconds on the board now. A, just one more target to take this control.
Irons up for Exclusive. Where could this attack be coming from? Could it be coming through mid? Could it be coming down the bedroom side? Well, they've got that covered. The 3 players are pushed through Laundry, and Vier will be seeing a lot on his screen right now. Does have a little bit of help here. Vier, though, does he need it? The shots come through once again. Got some backup from Spy. Them two have done fantastically, and now they forced them all the way back. The only one who can answer is Gathilla off the respawn. Neil will get taken down with a really, really good start to their defensive over towards this A side from the side of Exclusive. Shark Rasmo finding a couple back. Oh, Creed. Oh, he had so many of them. Dead to rights, and Nox will find it. And for all was a fantastic start to this A defense, all of a sudden, Animus have an inroad.
Yeah, indeed they do. Players now out of position here for Exclusive. Now, perhaps on the flank as well. Gunfight's being won inside money, inside the back of the map. Nox winning his. Shark also going to win his. Now, Shark's going to find another one. Has not been traded out as well. There's a clear path towards the point. Caesar's found 2 around the front. Can he find Shark? No! Shark is still playing his life. And that kill, again, he opened things up here for Animus to make their way towards the point. Veer and Spy, though, going to fight back with a couple of kills here for Exclusive. A 2-life advantage. It's tentative. You haven't removed Animus from the point, but through the smoke, Spy takes Nox down. Veer with another one as well. Animus down to the final set of lives.
Plenty of operators available on the side for Exclusive if they did want to solidify that, but that kill might just do it. Gathilla can answer one back onto Neil. 7 versus 4 is not impossible. I think if you're Animus here, just drawing anything out of Exclusive would be a massive bonus. They're going to be heading into this next round with a slight advantage on the operator side of things. Shark will find Via 6v4. Nox will find Spy. Says will find Cesar. 4 versus 4. Nox has actually already brought in his operator as well. Creed finds one. Shark finds one back. 3v3.
And Nox is still up. Shark's going to find another kill around the flank here. This might be the round. This might be it.
Way.
One more player left. It's been systematic from Animus to get it done. Veer's going to bring out the war machine here, but as it says, Veer's will land. A couple of players on the point. Can Veer find anything else? Nox is going to force the issue. Veer down for the count, and Animus get it done in 4. They will win this control and once again tie up the series.
Oh my goodness me. I mean, look, we said it comes into those moments. For me, I thought Animus, with the number disadvantage, they just sort of say to themselves, right, can we force something out here from the side of Exclusive. It's always going to be difficult in this situation, but Exclusive turtled up a little bit, if anything, and get punished. The Sparrow was brought in very, very late from the side of Nox, but he punishes them. Sensational work from Animus. 2-2 in this series. We're going the distance here, Brody.
Oh man, it really is just a sensational series, isn't it? And it has been as well. It's worth saying, the antithesis of exactly what we saw yesterday, right? Between Animus and Exclusive, where the Hacienda hardpoint went the other way, the Search and Destroy went the other way, and now the Raid Control has also gone the other way, with Animus taking it home. And we gotta talk about Says. We have to talk about Says. Well over double positive at 37 and 15, on his way to triple positive in that game. A constant nuisance for Exclusive.
What a game between these two it has been. And we get to see a minimum of 2 more maps between them. This one is very far from done. I think, who would the happier of the two be? I mean, of course, Exclusive did have themselves that advantage heading into this series. They had that 1-0 lead. Technically, it's not even technically. They've lost 2 of the last 3 maps now, but still in an okay position, 2-2 in this series. I think if anyone's going to be happier, it's surely Animus, right?
Oh, absolutely. 100%. Yeah. I mean, I think if I'm Exclusive, right, comparing yesterday to today, I'd be very frustrated with the fact that, look, yesterday we were able to close all these maps out. We're able to do much better. And here Animus seem to have stepped it up a little bit, and Exclusive don't really have much of a reaction for that. I do wonder, to a certain extent, how much of this is the momentum, right, for Animus. Coming off of back at 3-0 over Wanted. They're feeling really hot. They're feeling good about themselves. Exclusive still 3 maps deep, technically, into this best of 7. Haven't found their footing, it would seem. 2-2 now. We go to standoff hardpoint. Oh boy, let's see how this one goes. Again, back to map number 1. It was Animus that managed to take it away and tie the series up at 1-1. Can they close out another hardpoint and take the series lead?
Oh, the hardpoints have just been such a war between these two squads, haven't they? Animus with a better start. They will find 3 off the back of a sensational opening break. Rasmo with a shot into Vera as well, so they will take up as many points as they possibly can do. Exclusive need to find a footing in this series. You're very, very right. It hasn't felt like they've quite been firing on all cylinders, and Animus absolutely have been. Find themselves tied in this series, yes, but winning 2 out of the 3 maps that we have indeed played. Spy and Neil try and answer back with something over towards P1, but it's Animus all day long. 22 seconds and counting. Big nade from Veer. You need those trophies down. But Animus with a fantastic start.
So the kind of roster, you can never let them get control of P1. They will suck up every single second that they possibly can grab. Nox will end up falling, though. Good trade coming up from Spy, but Kafilla fires right back through, and just as quickly as Animus are out of the point momentarily, they're right back in it. Keep an eye on rotation towards New as well. Big gunfight's already starting to go down, with Veer taking out Rasmo. Shark is that nuisance that's hanging about inside the barn, and it should force a couple of Exclusive players out to actually go deal with him. As long as Shark is over there by the barn, he's going to create an opening for the rest of Animus to make their way through gas.
Are they able to get through? Not quite. Neil shuts them down. Nox is there to find one. Now this push turns a little more one-dimensional. With all the Nox combining well, though, and all of a sudden you've got to step back if you're Veer, and you do so well to find 2 before you fall. Neil then through the side, though, can't do the same. Nox is there, just going to try and survive. A little bit of potential pinch being set up if a gunfight's won outside of Grandma's, and there is the break. Fantastic work from Animus. 30 seconds to play for here. Will be a very healthy lead heading over towards P3 if they can lock this down. Exclusive still here in numbers, but Rasmo on the cross. He will find it. Exclusive walk away licking their wounds.
That's not a hard point you can afford to lose if you're Exclusive, really, given the fact that Animus already took the chunk of time away off the back of P1 to lose the vast majority of control around P2 as well. Daunting prospect. Once again, now Exclusive have to lick their wounds, as you said. Rotate over towards New and hope that this hard point is going to be better. Grandma's, it should be said, is more difficult to break, generally speaking, as long as Exclusive are set up in the right power positions. Keep an eye on tractor site, playground site from top. Also got Spy watching Kebab side. Spy going to open things up with that first blood. Is anybody keeping an eye on the street low? Because Kafilla's already picked up that first blood for the vast majority of these gunfights. They are going the way of Exclusive, so good start of this skill. But I was wondering whether or not we're going to see any of this investment from Animus. So they've got 5 operators. Here comes the first one. It's Kafilla.
I'm looking to try and get through the more difficult breaks on this map. They've already started well. Gathilla through the front door. He's not going to find the second. His teammate is there to do so. Now needs a little bit of help, but the break has come through. And is that a big moment early on as Gathilla will find another huge investment from Animus to get through that front door as well as they did, but the break's going to come back here from the side of Exclusive. Nox will then clean that up. So Animus, the benefactors there. Exclusive starting to get something on the board potentially in terms of these operators, but right now, looking towards the scoreline, 2 kills for Creed is very much out of his wheelhouse. You would expect a lot more from him. Heading over towards the next hill, though, Animus will have themselves a chunky lead. Not quite control yet. It's a bit of a 50-50 still. I think it's really on whether or not Says can stay alive here. Oh my god, he does better.
Says is doing so much as well. Gathilla finally going to get shut down. I mean, Spy is currently sat in new. He is the only player getting past Says, who is doing absolute bits here with the War Machine. That's 5 in a row for Says. He's reading these spawns perfectly. He knows exactly where Exclusive are going to be coming from. Exclusive here, again, failing to get rotation, now failing to get past Rasmo as well. Animus are just making this look like a tutorial mission, and Exclusive cannot get past them. This is absolutely insatiable. Exclusive still sat on 43 points. They have to get through.
One by one and just one-dimensional has kind of been the issue. Via is going to find a great deal here with the War Machine. Spy is there to pick up the pieces. I'll do it myself. Via is there to then follow up, but for all that investment for about 15 seconds. Exclusive, though, that shows the desperation of their play. It shows the spot that they're in. They're starting to find a few more kills now and may well get a footing over towards P1, but is the damage done? Animus reeling for just a second after what is a fantastic rotation over the first set of hills. But they just have to be careful now not to give too much away over towards P1, which is just about to pop and has done. Exclusive in control, but Shark and Cole doing well in the middle of the map. They're locking it down. The smokes are out into the point. We got...
I know it's distant history at this point in time as we get into the second set here, but it is worth saying again, I go back to yesterday's Hassie and a hardwood between these two teams. Animus had that 120-point lead and they blew it, so I don't want to count Exclusive out just yet. But Animus, not the type of roster to surely do it again. Shark knows that as well. He's got the equalizers in hand and he's already doing damage on P1. Running back and forth from bottom brown towards the P1 itself, looking for more and more kills. Neil nowhere near the hard point, buddy. Back you go to the respawn point. Exclusive, not a single second off the back of this hill, and even if they do get the scrap time now, Animus are just flying. Shark now looking for more. Shark surely not number 4 in a row. Yes, he will. Surely not number 5. Neil finally could have shut him down, but Ton, again, damage done. Exclusive get, what, 5-10 seconds off that kill? That's nothing.
Absolutely nothing at all in the grand scheme of things, especially when you consider the deficit they have to make up. And the kills are just coming through at the wrong time for Exclusive, but absolutely the right time for Animus. Finding them on the rotation. Creed and Spy trying to start get something going here. Spy's gonna get taken down. Saysdale will find it and keep the War Machine going. Rasmo round the corner. He'll put the aggression down. You can see the Sparrows come through from Cesar as well. Says probably has to find something with this now. Big push coming down the back alley. Says will find 3. Just lines them all up. Shark is there to pick up the pieces and then he just kills himself with a hunter killer drone. What a play coming through from Says. Those small little cuts are just so hard to push into, and for all that damage has been done. Nox is now, it's his turn to find 3 as well. These operators used to perfection. Nox finds 4 before eventually falls. Exclusive will find a way through, but Animus will trot off towards Grandma's. No problem whatsoever. They are far away from 200 points.
Oh man, this is not good for Exclusive whatsoever. Exclusive, every single time it feels like they might have a rotation on side, they fumble it. Animus, an immediate break. And of course, you already mentioned the fact that their operators are as on point as they are is probably the reason why. Animus now looking towards new, an opportunity to close things out with a perfect Grandma's hold. Can you keep Exclusive at bay? Now, starting to come through. Neil, going to be the first player to try and hit this hill. He's going to get shut down by Nox. Big gunfights being one hit by Animus, but the teammates around him are going to fall. Big kill coming through from Creed. He finds a couple Spy, also a couple towards the backside haystacks. That is going to be a breakthrough from Exclusive. Now they need to hold.
Rasmo tries to spin around to help his teammates out in the middle of the map. Now they're going to have to try and find a difficult way through. Rasmo through the front door, not going to find anything. Big investment coming through from Exclusive here. You can see already that they're starting to get a little bit more control. They have closed that gap ever so slightly. Last time around, though, over towards this hill, this is where Animus really put the pin down after that first rotation. Exclusive will have to be a lot better than that. Says will find the kill on rotation. And again, that seems to be the problem. They're finding the kills at the right time if you're Animus. Exclusive. The rotational gunfights have never went their way. Problem that one.
Every single time, almost every single time that Exclusive have tried to rotate, they have faltered. They've been more successful on breaking rotations, so maybe this could be it here for Exclusive, getting back in towards this hill. Bottom red. Shark, though, with the equalizers on the other side. It's going to be Veer bringing out that War Machine. Veer's War Machine is at least going to tag in for one. Shark is finding value here. Say's now going to bring the War Machine out too. For Animus, it's looking pretty good.
My God.
Have anybody in. Shark just jumps out towards the middle of the map, though, to keep Exclusive away from the hard point. Say's now just going to be sitting in the corner. Animus looking to close things out here and bring themselves one map away from winning the European Championship.
One more big wave of kills. Says is going to line them up and finds 3. Neil's there, though, on the flank to find 2 of his own. Where's the rest of the team? They need to find something into this one. 20 seconds to go now for Animus. He's still in control. You can lock this one down. That is going to be devastating as well. Saves will call in. Hell from the skies. Neil and Spike combining well, but Animus still in control. You need to do something so special now if you're Exclusive. You can't get in. Animus, for the first time, will take a lead in this grand final. 3-2 to the good. A dominant performance on standoff. Fantastic work from Animus. They will bring that one away. They were in control the entire map.
Yeah, it's one of those scorelines, right, where it's just like, hey, the scoreline is still pretty respectable if you're an Exclusive fan. The actual narrative behind that story, though, about as far from respectable as you could possibly get, because you're absolutely right, mate. Animus controlled the map. They controlled every single rotation possible, starting off from this early break towards P2 side. Exclusive don't get anything off P1 really whatsoever. They hold P2 for about 10 seconds, almost immediately broken. We go to P3, the exact same story. We go to P4, and this happens where Animus just fire off on all cylinders. Exclusive get nowhere near the hard point. And I questioned it, right, in the middle of the game. Is this going to be one of those situations, just like yesterday's Hassian a hard point, where Animus build up this incredible lead and then fumble it? This time, they knew how to finish. Exclusive lose that hard point and are now one map away from once again finishing as runner-ups here in the Snapdragon Pro Series. A look over towards our final scoreboard says, what a freaking performance. 40 kills over 60 seconds in the kill. Are you kidding me?
What a performance from Says and Animus. And now we head into a search and destroy. Exclusive have won 1 map out of the last 4. They absolutely need to turn this around. They have only 1 opportunity to make any more slips. They can't make any more slips. How has this happened? I mean, look, we say, how has this happened? I mean, both these two teams, it was a very close game yesterday that Exclusive did walk away with. They clutched up in moments on the control and map number 4. Of course, was the throwaway from Animus. If we had went to map number 5, who knows what would have happened. I think we're kind of getting a sample, though, that Animus are very much here to play and are now 1 map away from being your champions. I mean, how has this happened? Oh, Animus put themselves in this scenario. Well, weren't too sure which way it was going to go. Yeah, okay, it is going to be a control for the second to last. You've got to end on search and destroy. You have to end on search and destroy. That's the rule.
I would have been much happier, and so I am much happier that we are going to end on a search and destroy. But will we end on a search and destroy is the question, right? Because Animus on fine form at the moment. I think Exclusive want us to end on a search and destroy. Flawless start to this control. That flawless start will continue as well. It's a full wipe, and you know these spawn traps can be put together very quickly. Animus need to get out and need to get out now.
Yeah, they push forward very fast, but they know not to overstep. You have to be careful. You are running into irons up. People will be aiming down sights expecting you to push through. So okay, they do some damage and they find the kills up close and personal. That's going to push Animus back just a little bit. And Exclusive don't lose out on a great deal. A little bit of control over towards A still would have been nice. They will not have that. That will belong to Animus, who are able to force their way through, but they will find themselves now 4 kills behind. But A, it would be a good way to extend this time. It's looking like that will happen. Exclusive not forcing the issue here. Just camping up down the B side, thinking about the spawn kills that could potentially come through. You can already see it's going to be Says and Nox on their way over. But the rest of the team need to find some kills to make this worthwhile.
fair play to Animus. I gotta be honest, fair play to Animus for flipping this round on its head in the way that they have, because the way that this round started, I thought this was going to be a dominant exclusive round. Animus, though, bringing it back. Now starting to come in from behind here as well.
I don't agree with this, though, from the side of exclusive. Look, Gathilla's now going to be trapped a little bit. So I suppose that's the difference. You need everybody else on the site to be able to do something. Gathilla doesn't find anything before falling, so the spawn kill is going to continue, but they're going to start to lose bodies. Now they have somebody else to reinforce which way these fights are going to go. Yeah, they're not going to be expecting him here, and they get out of the spawn trap. But I tell you who doesn't is exclusive. Rasmo and Co starting to farm off, and both two teams were doing it at one stage. Says will eventually fall before finding a couple, so all of a sudden a bit of a reset. For Spike to stay alive here, that's massively important for exclusive.
Yeah, for sure. Spike, can he get any more kills as well, though? Can he find value? Yes, he can. Couple of kills for Spike. Let's get hit a reset for both of these two teams now in a 14 versus 12. Spy's going to go down. Animus once again trying to set up that spawn trap. You can see Shark on the minimap. He's going to be the player to try to do it. On the other side, exclusive don't have anybody in that position. They need to weather the storm. There's Animus coming down this one line of sight, and it's all 3 kills coming through from Animus. Shark, the last player to do on the other side. He's going to get shut down. But Animus now on the point. Given how exclusive started this round, this is not how they imagined this was going to go. They are fully relying on a flanking play from Fear or something from the front.
Can they find anything? Says he's going to invest the War Machine. Says I'm not pushing up. It's just free reign, but Says will almost shotgun him with the War Machine. And that might be the round, but Rasmo has invested a hell of a lot. B now under lock and key from the side of Animus. Every single time they get an opportunity, they seem to run with it. Exclusive, one more chance to try and find the break back.
Last 4 players, not gonna happen. Animus flipped that round on its head. What an insane round to kick off what could be our final map of Season 5 for Europe. Animus looked down in the dumps off the back of the first 5 kills from exclusive. What an insane turnaround. Big reason for that, Says 8 kills, Rasmo 8 kills, and Shark at 7. All of them contributing to an incredible flip of the script. Now Animus on the defense. Let's see how they get on.
It's going to be out on the investment at the beginning of the round. Oh, and they haven't been able to find anything. Via eventually will, though. Hunter Killer drawing out on one side of things, but Via will get taken down. Says has just been... I mean, he's been a nemesis, hasn't he, realistically? Every single time that you see the War Machine invested, and Says doesn't find a great deal with that. But Via hasn't quite found as much as Says has over this series, but there is still potentially plenty of time left on the cards here. Good start to the defensive side from Animus. They don't get overzealous with their push, and they can sit back just a little bit. Neil looking to try and pick off if he can. Nade not quite making it through the window. That would have been insane from Nox, but exclusive have to reset. Animus happy to sit tight.
Still looking for a round to either of these points are exclusive. Gathilla, though, towards the point. We'll find a couple with the Annihilator. Gathilla from long range. Hello! He completely annihilates Neil. Lives up to the weapon's name. And now is getting some map control here for Animus. Exclusive forced all the way back. And Gathilla is just making this look utterly ridiculous. Animus in full control. Make no mistake, but exclusive now looking to try and capture A.
And they have managed to find an inroad over towards this side. Ridiculous heroics from Gathilla. Rasmo lining them up left, right, and center. Shark will be able to find one. Creed still operating, of course, though, at the same time with those equalizers. But Nox and Co, they have just invested so much better. They literally got in on GameStop early with the investment here with these operators. It has been insane returns every single goddamn time. Gathilla there again to put a further nail in the coffin with what will be this round. Animus are running away with this grand final. Rasmo lining them up nearly for 3 with a single clip. But that will be the round. And Animus will be 2-0 up and 1 round away from being champions here in Europe.
I can't believe what we're seeing. I cannot believe what we're seeing. Expectations have been truly blown out of the water coming into today. Exclusive were hot favorites. They clutched up against Animus yesterday. They looked so much more certain. And they might be about to take second in 2 consecutive SPS seasons. Animus starting strong with this one. Animus, they just want it more.
They are running through them. I wasn't quite sure when things started off here in the Snapdragon Pro Series what Animus even meant. It means a malevolent ill will towards your opponent. And that's what it feels like because Animus are just torturing exclusive in every single opportunity that they get. The close out over towards B. Maybe they heated up a little too early, but Animus now working over towards A. They will find a couple of ticks in, but we'll lose a couple of bodies. Things will slow down ever so slightly. This exclusive will now start to get a little bit of control of the map and will push themselves forward, but they cannot make any more mistakes here, Brody.
Man. Oh. Things will calm down ever so slightly. Animus now looking to regain some of the momentum here to try and get A out of the way. Perhaps even B, it's an option. You can see the way the Animus playing here. Flanking from behind. Either to get some control of B or perhaps put the spawn trap together. Says has got to start things off with that kill on towards Caesar. Look at how scared Neil is playing at the moment. They do not want anybody towards that spawn trap. And focusing on stopping the spawn trap here, Ton, might be the thing that befalls them because now they've got players on both of these points.
Oh my goodness, it stopped the time. There was a moment where Says slipped the net. But A is now going to be the option. You can see exclusive. Yeah, they're locking it down. There's one more tick needed from Animus. The lives are very, very even across the board. A couple of flurries of gunfights are going to decide who takes away the SPS Pro Series here for both these two squads for Call of Duty Mobile. But the kill's starting to fall the way of exclusive. One more tick still is all that is needed from Animus. They will have to battle out of their spawns now. And it's a good start from Nox. He will find one. Sharks will find another. And all of a sudden, you can start to move forward. You can start to feel that wind beneath your sails. Creed will find Shark, though, as the game just slows down ever so slightly. 1 minute to go here in round number 3.
Animus still looking to take exclusive out of those power positions here. Big kill from Neil on towards Shark. Animus, players across the board. There goes Gifilla as well. Towards the middle of the map now. Animus looking for some kind of way in. It might be flanking players. Keep an eye on Says. He's looking to do some serious damage in behind. Nox is going to be able to take down Creed. Gifilla now going to pull out the Annihilator. He had an insane play in the last round. Can he have another one here? Nox is going to take the player down. Says now in behind enemy lines. Exclusive going to be forced all the way back here for the last couple of players. Spy out of position. Caesar able to pick up a couple of kills here. Animus now going to be on the point.
Caesar was the one. He was an issue. Nox is holding it down on his own. It's a lone man. He nearly does it. They have to clear them out, and Via will invest. 9 versus 6 now. You've got to hold it down. Predator missiles coming in here. Actually, Animus, they want it done and dusted. 7 versus 6 now. Caesar's the only one left with any operators. Exclusive had 4 at one moment.
15 seconds.
Things will fall. 6 versus 4, 5 versus 5 between these two teams. Rasmo and Shark will combine, but it doesn't feel like exclusive may have one more opportunity. 4 versus 3, you've got to make your move now. Rasmo will find 2. 3 versus 3. The claw is out. The claw is spraying. It finds absolutely nothing. Nox now moving forward. They do not get there, and exclusive survive. 2-1 now. Animus is exclusive. Will bring this one back. There is life in the old dogs yet. And into another round we go. Oh my goodness me.
And breathe. Exclusive. Still life.
And me.
Oh, jeez. But it still has to be perfect. You said it right, mate. In the last round, it has to be perfect from exclusive. That's not the start that they wanted. Shark going to open things up with that first blood. Say he's going to invest the War Machine right off the rip here. Animus, they want to set the pace off the rip to get Spawn Trap, to get the map control, to bully exclusive out of the round and out of the Snapdragon Pro Series. Spy for a couple of kills, though. Exclusive having none of it. Keep an eye on player number 3. That's Creed. Wanting the map control. Wanting with the equalizers here to get the spawn trap going, but you actually need to get players into the spawn to work this.
Equalizer time ticking on down. Your teammates aren't finding kills, so that makes you absolutely irrelevant, but big push coming on over towards the B. You're not irrelevant if you find this sort of flank. There you go. Broke them wide open. He did want to try and get a spawn trap going, but it has worked effectively over towards this B side exclusive.
Oh, good read.
Yeah, trying to hold this down. They're doing well so far.
Kills being made by Neil here. Exclusive, 2 ticks over towards B. I don't know how much Animus will want to put into this one. There's a couple of players towards the stairwell. Spy a lot to do. Can you double up on this one? You've got the help from Creed. Creed's going to get cut short. Spy stunned up. Isn't going to be ready for these fights. Shark's going to take them down. 35 seconds now. Gifilla with another massive gunfight here. Exclusive sent back to square one.
Oh, exclusive need to make a push over towards A if they possibly can, but the carrot keeps getting dangled down the B side. They are going for it, but Gifilla is trying to shut it down. In terms of operators, there's absolutely nothing available. It is pure gunny from both two teams. 22 seconds on the clock. They have found a touch. It's going to be over towards B, but Rasmus found a couple of kills. They're still sticking over towards B, and that might just be the start of their downfall. Animus, you are 12 seconds away. You must find something over towards A. Do the vent, he goes, he gets shut down. Shark has found Creed, and all of a sudden, Animus are just starting to hold on. 3 seconds to go. Shark says no, can they even get a touch? Says will surely shut it down. Animus will get the job done. The seat was called for just a moment. And Animus will now be there to warm the throne in Europe. They are your champions here on Call of Duty Mobile SPS Pro League. My goodness me, what a performance from Animus. They get the job done. Wow, what a series, what a final.
That is absolutely incredible. I mean, it's the exact kind of stories that you and I as casters, we live for these kind of narratives, right? We fully expect coming into this series, based off Preston, based off exclusive, coming into this season as the #1 team, the only team that has kept their entire roster from last season. They should be the top dogs, the team to beat. They don't live up to that against 117 not found during challenge season. We get to challenge finals day #1 and we start to see sparks of that roster. They beat out Animus the first time around in 3-1 fashion. And then we get here to the rematch in grand finals exclusive, despite starting with that 1-0 winners bracket advantage. It is Animus that step it up a notch and are your champions.
That might be one of the most exciting matches I feel like we have ever watched. Definitely one of the closest back and forths we've ever seen in a grand finals here for SPS. Talk about what a performance Animus really just put on, because we talked about it yesterday. Animus, and we've seen them do it, whether it was during the regular season or even in previous challenges, where Animus is that team that always just has these moments where you're like, oh, they look so strong. That is a put together team. And then sometimes they cannot close it out. They just cannot finish when it's important. And I don't know what they did between yesterday and today, but they figured out what they needed to do and they came ready to play today. That was impressive. Obviously, both these teams will be seeing on that global stage, but Animus has figured something out, Ton.
I wonder, you know, today coming into what would be your championship day for both these two teams, for Animus to have that warm up as well does help you kind of take that momentum, and they just did not stop from the get-go. You've seen the 3-0 in their winners bracket or their losers bracket final. They immediately take a map away in the grand final.
Yeah,
there was only a small fault whatsoever. They lost one map out of the 5 that we've seen. Fantastic performance from the side of Animus. Thoroughly deserved champions.
I mean, the fact that they also had to play added from a disadvantage starting off, like exclusive have the map advantage, that even mentally that could throw some people off. Animus looked absolutely undeterred by any single solitary challenge that was thrown their way here today. They look like a championship team, and we'll see that reflected here in the bracket as Animus wins our grand finals 4-2 out of the lower bracket after already losing to exclusive. Brody, this was a great story.
Just an insane story as well. I think what benefits the story for Animus as well, right, for me at least, is the fact that this is effectively the successor to Omniscient from last season, right? You've got 3 players on the roster. You bring in Saze and Shark. Last season, Omniscient, look, I mean, they had moments where they were challenging the exclusive in King's Clan, but they were definitively the #3 team in the region. This season, they completely changed the roster up. They bring those superstar players in, and then they do this. It's just incredible to watch. I'm so happy. And again, bringing it all back full circle here, it gives me hope that Europe could be a great region on the international stage. Because let me tell you, Animus look dang good.
Yeah, I think we've seen lots of improvements from season to season, and now things are really starting to click for our teams here in Europe. What a freaking day. That was an absolute blast. You guys crushed it on the cast side of things, keeping everybody hyped the entire time. Fantastic job as always. But that's it here in EU. Obviously, we still have lots more going on in SPS, specifically for Call of Duty Mobile. So follow us on social media, okay? You can go back and check anything that happened here in EU if you missed any of that, or you can just see what's happening in the rest of our regions moving towards the World Championship now in the fall, whether that's X, Insta, or Facebook. That way, you'll stay up to date with everything we've got going on. Or you can join our Discord at discord.gg/Snapdragon Pro Series to join our community. Talk all things Call of Duty Mobile. Find some friends to play with, okay, while we've got a little bit of downtime. And of course, stay up to date with everything we've got going on here in SPS. And one final time, we'll pop that QR code up on your screen as well. Scan that with your phone. Give us your thoughts on the entire program of SPS, what you love about us, areas that you think we could improve, what you're most looking forward to as we continue to move through our challenge seasons. And when you do that, you'll be entered in to win a $100 gift card. Trust me, it takes like 5 minutes. It's super worth it. We'd love to hear from you about all of that. But that's pretty much it. We are done for today, and it was an insanely close back and forth in our grand finals. But in the end, it was Animus who has been crowned champions and the best in the region. Obviously, a huge congratulations to all of our players on their performances, and a huge thank you to every single one of our teams that's participated in this season, because it was an absolute blast. Obviously, Exclusive and Animus are the teams who will be representing Europe in the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship in the fall. So much to look forward to. And while you're waiting for that to happen, make sure you check out our other regions and see how their competitions are going as well. As always, a huge thank you to Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy, Monster Energy, and DHL for helping us make this whole thing possible. And on behalf of myself, my co-casters, and everyone behind the scenes at ESL, thank you so much for watching. We'll see you in North America.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.